Yo, it's your boy Ryan, Northwest Sports Fanatics. Back at you with a new video. It is Tuesday, June 14th, 2022, with your boy Ryan and the Northwest Sports Fanatics. Make sure you guys subscribe to the channel. Smash that like button either now or on your way out. Donate to your boy if you can. Cash App, $, ORION, NWSF, or the YouTube Super Chat right here. Paisley Pup is home from surgery. She's still definitely a little bit loopy, not really having an appetite to eat or drink just yet. But hopefully in the next 10 to 14 days, things go smoothly, and then we'll go from there. We got the Mariners and the Minnesota Twins. Mariners are in Seattle at home. We'll see if they can get it done. And then we also have the Angels versus the Dodgers. So hopefully we can get a Dodger dub and a Mariner dub. And as you can see, I got the beautiful Paisley Pup in the top right corner hanging out with your boy. So hopefully things will get good. We ended up seeing obviously an amazing matchup yesterday with the finals. We saw the Warriors and the Celtics battle at it. Maybe we didn't really think Andrew Wiggins would be the hero, per se, but he found a way to get it done. Steph had a little bit of an off night, but when it was all said and done, we saw who the better team was. Now we're going to have game 6. It's going to be in Boston. Boston could play with some pride and find a way to get it done, but it wouldn't really surprise me if they end up winning the Warriors in Boston in game 6. Hope everyone is having a fantastic day. We'll drink some beer, take some gummies, take care of Paisley, watch a little baseball, watch a little bit of old school football. I did notice that on NFL Network, they do got an old school throwback game as I'm waiting for the Mariners to come on. We got the Vikings and the Cowboys from 1998, Randy Moss's rookie year. And I think it's got Madden and Summerall doing commentary. It's DJ Shark's Player's Choice. And obviously I love Madden and Summerall. People know that, I love Romo and I love Jim Nantz and I love Gus Johnson, but it all started for me as a fan. Of course, it's Madden and Summerall. They're showing Dion on the bench here, obviously not playing. 32-19, Vikings are up. And we obviously know DJ Shark has a love for Randy Moss. And hey, who doesn't? Obviously one of the best wide receivers of all time. Melinda Leverett in the building. How are you? I think I remember you in the NASCAR stream. We'll try to get a few people in here. The NASCAR stream went very, very well. We ended up hitting almost 2,000 views. We got to wait 2 weeks, and then we're going to be in Nashville on the NBC broadcast, which I've heard is a little bit more fluid and a little bit better than what they have at Fox. So I'm ready. And like I said, I definitely was a little scared for my baby girl. And obviously I have to make sure I salute her properly. So that way, we have the NWSF banner, and usually we'll have the NWSF banner in the top right corner. Usually you're going to see that. All right. Or maybe when I do NASCAR, we'll do this, right? Top right corner. But hey, let's do it for Paisley. Show some love. And like I said, the surgery was a success, but we're not out of the woods yet. Obviously, we know that this is my baby girl, and I hope everything is going to be okay with her. But at the moment, she's got the cone. She's got the sedative. She's not really in a eating, and she's not really herself yet, not her licky, playful self, because obviously she's still under the drugs and the sedative, and she's just trying to get her feet underneath her and whatnot. But like I said, hopefully things end up working out for the best, which I think they would. Surgeries cost a lot, and let's give a special shout out to Cyberpunk, because last night the donos on the stream were a little low after the 4-hour mark, and he stepped up and had an amazing $200 donation to be able to help with this surgery. So we ended up having enough money to cover the surgery, what ended up being almost close to $350. And sometimes when you have surgery with medication, the cone and all that, and obviously she weighs more than 50 pounds. I think she's like 51. There's a little bit extra cost when the dog is over 50 pounds. So that definitely was a little bit of a stress taken off my back. But now I'm back at the grind. You know what I mean? I'm going to be checking in on her. The girlfriend obviously is, in the bedroom, just trying to maintain. I'm going to take a few breaks, throughout the stream, every 30 minutes to an hour to check up to see how she's doing. And then when the girlfriend is at work, I will be pretty much the man of the household, taking care of her day by day, hour by hour during the day. And then we'll obviously, switch off once I start recording and doing my thing. We got the Vikings and the Cowboys on NFL Network from 1998. Randy Moss, obviously in his rookie year. DJ Shark, player's choice. So obviously we're going to see what we got here. This is like what the, is it a turducken that they got going on here? Okay. Is this a Thanksgiving? This might be the Thanksgiving broadcast. It is. It is. So they got the turducken obviously on there as well. We got the Mariners. Obviously we got the Mariners coming up here, and I need a dub. Dodgers, Gonsolin. Let's go, Mr. Williams. We got to get it done. And like I said, I'm going to be watching both. So, and I might even flip over a little bit to this football, but I'm excited, man. Like I said, when you have unexpected things or things that that are coming up, but they cost a lot, it can be a little bit stressful. But hey, much love to the NWSF ambassador, top right. It's Paisley Pup. But I'll let you know, I was definitely a little worried, with everything. I think anyone that, is a pet lover, a dog lover, a cat lover, if you end up having a pet, it's my family. And so it's definitely a stressful time. But shout out to Cyber, because if we didn't end up getting that $200 donation, as well as a few dollars from Sarah and Chief O'Chief and Mr. Williams, I mean, we wouldn't have had enough. And then obviously if you have to reschedule, you might have to do that a month or two out. So this is something that definitely needed to get done. But your boy has to get on the grind mode now, because we got rent, we got a lot of bills, credit card. I got a lot of things that I need to try to make up for at this point. But like I said, hopefully we'll get some people in the room hanging out with your boy. Mental health, obviously, we know is very, very important. And your boy is an advocate for that. I'm going to be drinking some beers, watching a little football, watching a little bit of baseball. And we're going to have a good time tonight. Obviously, last night we saw Steph Curry not really have the best game, right? Draymond definitely had a lot more energy. And like I mentioned, I told y'all, all those people that were Boston. Everyone likes to overreact after a few games. 2-1. The only way that you were going to win this thing is if you would have went up 3-1. But it shows you the lack of experience, and obviously the lack at having experience at head coach, and just overall, we already know who the better team is at scoring the basketball, which is the Warriors. Okay, the team that more than likely most of the time has the better defense, right? And maybe the better role players, the Boston Celtics. But sometimes you got to crawl before you walk, before you win a title. Boston's good enough to win a title, and they would have won the title this year if they played anybody but this team right here, the Golden State Warriors. So, and I did see a story on Twitter and Instagram today. Big Dawes TV, who is a Klay Thompson lookalike, has impersonated him before, sat front row, ended up going to the building obviously early, I think it was yesterday or this morning, and got all the way onto the court and did a little shoot around, obviously because they thought it was the real Klay Thompson. Then he got a letter from the security and Golden State Warriors, and now he's banned for life. Obviously, he was an NBA player for 10 minutes, got to sit on the, court and shoot around and do all that. But I'm not sure of going through security and going through all that was worth it. To be able to, he had like $10,000 tickets, he said too, and they didn't refund him. So it's like, okay, you snuck into the facility, got to shoot some threes, some layups. You obviously got content for your YouTube channel. And obviously the last time I checked, it was at a very high number of views, but I'm not sure if I would do that prank to be banned for life. You know what I mean? So he can't even go see the Golden State Warriors at all for the rest of his life unless they uplift the ban. So I'm not sure if it was worth it. He says it was, but hey, for 10 minutes or so, he was an NBA player on the court. And obviously this is where no crowd was there. No other players was there. I think it was like early in the morning, like maybe like at 7 a.m. or something like that. So they assumed, hey, it's Klay Thompson. But if you look at him, obviously the fake Klay Thompson has got a little bit of a chubbier face, but he does have a resemblance to Klay Thompson. Big Dawes TV. That's big facts. Let's see if I can find a photo so we can actually look at a comparison. And I've seen a few of his photos or in his videos too. Let's see here. All right, we got Dodgers. Let me get everything set up here. I got the Mariner game. All right. Where is my Dodgers? Okay, here. All right, come on, Logan Gilbert. This is our best pitcher, so we got to make sure we get it done. Okay, check this out. But this is crazy to be banned for life. I mean, security needs to obviously do a better job, but the guy does look like Klay Thompson. I mean, if it's early in the morning and maybe you're just not, you know what I mean? Like he got through the doors. How many people are going to be able to walk through, and he definitely has, it's not like he doesn't look like him. He does. So where is it at here? Dawson. Where are you? There you go. Check this out. So, I mean, if you look at it, I mean, there is a resemblance. I mean, obviously, Klay, he's got the whole goatee thing going on. And, he had a hoodie on and obviously had the headband on. So, I mean, if you have the headband, on and you got the hoodie on, which he was wearing when he ended up doing the video and went in, I guess if you're not paying attention and you're like, oh, it's Klay Thompson. But obviously, Klay's taller than Big Dawson. But I'm not sure if I would have did that prank to be banned for life. But I ended up seeing that. Also ended up seeing the thing about Deshaun Watson when they were, going at him, kind of being able to say, okay, what about the 66 women in 17 months? And he's like, oh, you have to ask my lawyer. And then I saw that Grant Delpit, picked him off when he was trying to go deep to Amari Cooper. So not really going the right way for Deshaun Watson, but it is what it is. But we got Mariners and Twins. All right, let me get the Dodger game up here so I can watch both at the same time. Hope everyone's having a fantastic day. And we'll hang out. And like I said, I'll be taking some time to make sure I check up on Paisley. Hopefully we can get this stream going. I know sometimes it takes a little bit for whatever reason lately. But I'm hoping that we can get the feed to work because I got the Mariner one going. How's everybody doing today? Everyone having a good day? Yeah, but I mean, what if you're a fan though? I know you're like a YouTube star, but like, what if the Warriors are your favorite, team? I know he's rich and he can, you know what I mean? But like to never be able to go, I mean, concerts, whatever, I guess you can go somewhere else, you know what I mean? But to, you know what I mean? Like forever. I mean, obviously he's going to get a shitload of views. I've seen him before in the front row, you know what I mean, in games and everything. And there's all kinds of prank videos and whatnot. But to actually infiltrate all the way in the building through all, and you can see behind the scenes when they had the guy with the camera, which should have been a tall tale sign. If Klay's coming in, why would he have a cameraman with him, Also, that should have been a red flag right there. So security didn't check ID, and security should have been a little bit, better off on that. But hey, he's got a story. It'll be on YouTube forever. Hey, I mean, like I said, he already is a legend on YouTube for his prank videos, and he does cool stuff too. Gives money away, and he, does a lot of like Mr. Beast type of things too, where he shows some gratitude and tries to make people's days. Like I've seen ones where it's like, he'll maybe damage someone's cell phone or cut it, earphones, and then smash it, and they get all pissed off. Then he gives them a brand new cell phone or a brand new like Bose headphones or Beats headphones and stuff like that. So, there's all kinds of content. I already know YouTube's got all kinds of prank videos that they got on there. Okay, perfect. I got the Dodgers up. All right, perfect. Shohei Ohtani, baby. Let's go. Okay. Eagles John said it was worth it. Yeah. But I mean, just the fact, that you can't go back ever. That's just, that's tough. Roman Atwood. Could always watch them at away games. True. Like if he wanted to come to Portland, you know what I mean? If he wanted to go to the Lakers, go there, Clippers. So, yeah. Puppy's in the top right-hand corner. She's in the bedroom right now. So, obviously in the bedroom. FN. Thank you, man. Okay, fan experience a bunch of times or the ultimate once. True. True. And to actually shoot on the floor. I haven't watched the whole video, but I watched about 3-4 minutes of it, and it shows him go through security, through the halls, and then obviously it shows him shooting on the floor, before, I don't know if security gets to him or whatnot, and they realize it's not him. But Paisley Pup, obviously you guys know, I've had her since 6 weeks old. She was born in September. I got her in October. I didn't know if she was over 50 pounds, just over 50 pounds. She is my everything, as you guys know. And right now she's, on the sedative. She's in the bedroom on the dog bed. She just stood up just recently, but she's not eating yet. She's not drinking. We're trying to make sure that we take care of her. We can only give her so much, quarter cup of food, and we got to maintain and watch if there's no post-op bleeding with stitches and everything, and make sure there's no discharge or blood or anything like that. So I'm hoping everything is going to be good. The girlfriend's watching. I'll be usually watching her during the day, but it's not like I'm going to be able to pick her up and show her with the cone here. Not yet. I mean, I just got her back on the surgery. That wouldn't be smart. Like I said, you got to be really careful because this, obviously when she got fixed, it's the stitches are right, obviously under her underbelly, near obviously everything down there. So, but she is doing well. And yeah, shout out to Cyberpunk, because if it wasn't for Cyberpunk last night with that $200 donation, we wouldn't have had enough to be able to pay for the surgery. I figured it would be, in the high 200s or mid 300s. It ended up being almost 350. And that's a lot of money, even for someone like me or anyone else, just because, you got rent, you got bills, you got food. A lot of people don't have an extra 350 just sitting in the bank all the time. You know what I mean? So, yeah, definitely hit the pocketbook pretty hard. But, like I said, I'm here, I'm grinding, I'm hustling. And like I said, I got the Angels and Dodgers. We drinking some beer, hanging out. I got the Mariners on with the Twins. Anything that you guys want to talk about, please do mention it, and let's be interactive on the stream. Brittany's in the building. What to do? FN is in the building. What to do? Yeah, I do too. Like I said, I wish I could, and she's kind of like whining, right now too. So it's kind of one of those things where it's like, man, it's like, I feel so bad. And she's like whimpering and whining. I think she's in pain a little bit. She's disoriented. She doesn't understand what's going on. She's not her same licky self. She usually will lick my face or the top of my head or my cheeks, and, just very playful. Her tail will wag a little bit and stuff, but she's not there yet mentally, just with everything. But thank God it went smoothly, because, I was definitely very, very nervous with everything going on, to be honest. Like, it's a major surgery. Lots of things can happen. Obviously, when we saved Sports Life, and Cyberpunk donated $500, and I ended up donating about $1,000 of my own money, which was crazy. And then Holly did a few hundred as well. I ended up visiting Sport on Sunday after the NASCAR race. Sport's doing well, fully healed up, stitches healed up as well. And so sometimes, you realize that dogs, and cats and, pets are family members, and, you're going to do whatever it takes to be able to make sure that they're okay. And sports surgery was almost $4,000 though, and we raised about $1,600 to $2,000 in about 3 days. Otherwise, this dog would have died. So definitely makes me feel good that we did the right thing, and we saved a dog's life, and we saved my buddy's friend's life, his family member's life. So that definitely made me feel good as well. All right, so we got Twins and Mariners. I got the Dodgers and the Angels, and then there's also the Vikings and the Cowboys from 1998 on NFL Network. So let's hang out, and like I said, let's enjoy ourselves. Paisley is good for now, but she's going to have to wear the cone for about 10 to 14 days. Take a quick peek here on social media if there's anything. I saw the Deshaun Watson stuff, and with Deshaun, man, it's like, that he's, the way he talks in the interviews, he knows that he's fucked. So I'm not sure if they're going to release him. Probably not, but I don't see him playing at all this year. See if I can find a good Browns picture of him if they posted one by now.
Is already back in there after the collision with the wall on Sunday, and Lux on their hottest hitters out of the 9th spot. Noah Syndergaard, 1-year contract with the Angels. It's been an interesting year. Over the last month, 1 run against Tampa Bay. Then he gives up 6 runs and fails to get out of the first inning. Then 1 run over 8 innings. And 5 runs in 2 innings. He's coming off a good one. 1 run over 6 innings against a great Boston lineup.
He doesn't get a lot of swing and miss. He gets a lot of ground ball.
Come on, Mookie.
Mainly the fastball, breaking ball, and changeup.
Come on, Mookie.
A lot of two-seamers that have been very successful.
There's a ground ball.
Damn it.
And there's Tyler Wade for first out. Yet is a much different Noah Syndergaard than probably remember back to the New York Mets when he was the hardest thrower in the National League, was consistently touching 100. That fastball this year.
Watson.
He's made some adjustments.
It's going to be very interesting to see how that plays out. For real.
You would think, though, still with 94 miles an hour, that he could find a breaking ball to get.
Yeah, 10 to 14 days.
Really found it. The changeup is usually the second best pitch.
Oh, Julio's up. Hold on.
A pop up off of the bat of Freeman. And Dome will get there. He really shifted over.
All right, hold up. Julio's up. Everything pauses when Julio is up for me. Okay. This is the next Ken Griffey Jr., better than A-Rod. I mean, when Julio is up, everything gets paused. It's like Ohtani's up, Dodgers players up, Freddie Freeman, Mookie Betts. You know, he paused everything in my life. All right, I got to see this real quick. Come on, Julio. Come on, baby. Obviously, I've had an amazing experience, obviously, with Julio. Got the jersey finally just about, a week ago. Ended up getting the rookie card after I got back from the Royals series in April. Got a foul ball from Julio in the 9th inning. So life is good. And he's been playing very, very well. Very, very well. All right, both guys. Let's see here. We got 0-0 Dodgers and Angels. Dodgers and Mariners both at home. And I want to see a Dodgers and Mariner win today. Ball 4 for Julio. Okay. Let's go. All right, now back to the Dodgers. Okay, baby, let's go.
Sprouted 5 inches and turned into Thor. His first one to Trey Turner's in there for a strike and 9.
Yeah, once we get Max and Belly Bomb and Turner, once we get all those going, it'll be awesome. Watson definitely has a hardcore addiction, and obviously he didn't deny it. He's, you have to ask my lawyer. But, I mean, it's one thing for a couple girls, 23 or 24, and I honestly think it's going to be in the hundreds once it all gets fully investigated. I really do. All right, commercial break for the Dodgers. Going back to the Mariners here. But, yeah, I definitely think it's going to be in the hundreds when it gets released because that was just from the last 17 months. I mean, what about from the beginning of his career? I mean, we might be talking about Deshaun Watson in the hundreds, which is kind of disgusting. You know what I mean? Thank God. My team was never in the running, but I imagine Saints fans, Panther fans, Falcons fans, Eagles fans are fucking relieved. And let alone you're going to have to pay a lot of money, which is probably not even worth it. Saw him in practice today. Obviously threw a floater, got picked up by, Del Pitt, obviously from LSU from a couple years ago. They got Amari Cooper, so he is a good receiver. No more Landry and no more OBJ. But, I mean, if Watson's not there, and we'll see what the Baker situation is like as well. But, yeah, it's definitely not a good look. He's got an addiction for sure. And also he's kind of a creeper. You know what I mean? Because if you're trying to force girls to touch your junk, you know what I mean? And it's not just for, to get better and your muscles hurt. You're just trying to you're trying to get off and you're trying to, go and do something more than you should, and you're making these people fucking feel uncomfortable. You're making people go to therapy. You're making people that don't even want to be a fucking masseuse anymore. You know what I mean? So, yeah. Crazy. Oh, yeah. I'm ready. Lots of people are picking Tampa Bay to win, which is, they've already won back-to-back. If they win again, it'll be the first team since 1983, which they could definitely do it. They definitely got one of the best goalies, in the NHL overall. But Colorado has been so good, preseason number one. They've, they ended up sweeping Edmonton. So, I mean, even though, Tampa Bay obviously is a great team, I think Colorado can do it. Now, if, Tampa Bay ends up winning it, I wouldn't be surprised. But I think Colorado in 6. I think this is their year, but we'll find out. And I think Golden State Warriors in 6 is a possibility too. It just depends if the Warriors can hit them early in the mouth, and Boston might just roll over and die. It just depends if they can feed off that crowd or not. So thank you, Eagles John. That helps so much, dude. Appreciate you. Like I said, there's a lot of bills and a lot of things, and obviously the surgery was like $350. So I'm trying to get the bank account in the positives again. So thank you so much, man. My boy. And as soon as I'm able to have Paisley come on, I will. But me touching her underbelly is not a good thing. I'll be posting pictures and maybe some video, on the community page or Instagram, Twitter, my Facebook. But she's got to wear the cone for 10 to 14 days. So, and I can't go walk with her for 2 weeks, and that's kind of our routine. It's our thing. So I got to walk alone, and I did that today, and it felt weird, but it is what it is. Got to take care of the puppy. Bang! Let's go. $20 on the Cash App from my boy, Eagles John. Bang, bang. Thank you, bro. Appreciate you very, very much.
Fastball finds the range, a little bit of a chase, but another located top of the zone fastball. Strike calling on that one has not been there. When they start the bat, it's a tough one to hit.
And so Phil Nevin gets his first big league managing job. Here's his catcher, Max Spencer. There's strike one. Phil managed in minors for 8 seasons. First managing job came in this area. Independent Orange County Flyers.
Got a nice little thing here. One sec.
They're in New York. He had a chance to come home. He's a Fullerton native, so he joined the Angels. That will be pretty good timing.
Shout out to my boy, Eagles John. Super Bowl champions, Philadelphia Eagles. Thank you, bro. Appreciate you, bro. Thank you. All right, man. I'll see you tomorrow. Hopefully we can get some more people to hop through the room. I don't know where everyone's at. I mean, like I said, I'm usually still streaming around the same time. Yeah, but I'm usually here grinding it out. Sometimes we'll have, a decent amount of people. Sometimes, people don't get the notifications, which is sad. It's like with the amount of people that I have following me. I mean, the least they could do is just give the notifications out. Then if the people don't want to show up, fine. But I mean, to give them the notification after I'm done streaming or to give it to them 4 days later, I mean, that's not really fair to me, but it is what it is. But your boy's here. We're hanging out. Eagles John, thank you so much, man. Like any type of support that I can get, it definitely goes a long, long ways. Shout out to you, my bro. Appreciate you very, very much. All right, 0-0 on both games right now. Still Dodgers and Angels. We got Gilbert and Gonsolin on the mound, which is very exciting. So both pitchers are money. Gonsolin is 7-0, and then Gilbert, I want to say 6-2, but I got to look. Let me take a quick peek.
You don't know your heart beating fast before it slows down. It really is amazing when that emotional life comes on. We've seen it down in Bucks this year.
Let's look at Logan Gilbert's record. I think 6-2 though. What's your record? Yep, I was right. 6-2. Okay. 2.36 ERA. I'm usually on top of those things. So Gilbert 6-2. It's the Mariners' best pitcher this year. And then we got the Dodgers. We got Gonsolin. And Gonsolin was kind of he wasn't very good the last couple of years. But now he's arguably the best pitcher. 7-0. So sometimes it's like next man up. He's got some heat. He's got some heat, baby. Let's go. Spectrum Sportsnet, baby. Let's go. See if there's any other headlines or anything else going on. I know Sarah is picking up her parents from the airport, so I think she'll be in here a little bit later. And yeah, I'll take a quick peek on my dog here and there as we're grinding it out. I'm just trying to look to see if I got everything on the social media side here. Looks like I do. And if there's any other stories or breaking information, it'll be good to see if there's anything else going on. But in the meantime, I'm here. I'm just hanging out. So I'll be watching Mariners. I'll be watching Dodgers, answering any Q&A or any questions you want to talk about wrestling. We got AEW tomorrow, and they took the Hardys out of that ladder match. But now we're going to have Jungle Boy and Luchasaurus in actually a ladder match for the belts versus the Young Bucks. So it looks like the Young Bucks might be able to get the belts back, which would be sweet. And it's going to be a 5-star match. If you want to watch something good on wrestling, way better than WWE, besides that AJ Styles and that Seth Rollins match was on Raw. That was actually pretty good last night. I watched that. But, you know, overall, you're going to get a better product for AEW. That's facts.
Tough year for Toro in terms of the numbers this year. He's batting 173. We know he's got a great eye for the strike zone. Actually has some, I don't know, is it fair, Mike, to say sneak? I'm talking to Mike Flowers here. Is it fair to say?
Yeah, and if you're in the room, if people pop in, say hello. Say hello. Like I said, in the meantime, I'm just going to watch Dodger baseball, take a peek at my puppy here and there, watch a little Mariners. Normally, I don't get the Mariners on, you know, at the same time as the Dodgers, so. But definitely a stressful time these last 24 hours just with Paisley and the surgery and everything. Definitely was very antsy today. But shout out to my boy Cyberpunk for coming through with the big donation last night. Otherwise, I wouldn't have been able to get the surgery done. Some nights we have a lot of goats in the room. Sometimes we don't have any or they come really late. Jameson in the building. What to do? How are you, bro? You see I got Paisley in the top right corner as my logo there. And Sarah is picking up her parents from the airport. So if you can handle the donos for me, that would be great. You know, we were at 20. So that's good. You know what I mean? We didn't have to wait an hour or 2 or 3 or 4 hours. So that's good when you end up getting a nice chunk donation right in the first, 15, 20 minutes, which is awesome. Eagles John, big Eagles fans, always supporting me. And so if you could do that, we just got that a few minutes ago, about 7 minutes ago. And then I'm hanging out. I'm watching Dodgers. I'm watching Mariners. And then I think the Braves were on MLB TV, and they were crushing it. Saw Goldie knock 2 home runs, one in the first game, one in the last game. Saw Yadier Molina get the record for most outs as a catcher. So I was definitely watching a lot of baseball today. Awesome. Thank you so much, dude. Let's go over the scores in baseball. Phillies 9, Marlins 8. Astros 4, Rangers 3, Padres 7, Cubs 5, Guardians 3, Rockies 1, Reds, Diamondbacks, Royals, Giants, knotted at 0. Angels, Dodgers, bottom of the second. Same thing with Twins and Mariners, 0-0. Final score from this morning, Cardinals 3, Pirates 1. Braves 10, Nationals 4. Let's go, Jameson. Let's go, baby. You're killing it lately. What's your record now? Bro, what's a Braves record now? Yankees are 45-16. Toronto's 36-25 in second. Okay. Twins are 36-27. No surprise there. Houston's 37-24. We got to catch them. We got to catch them. Fuck the Angels. Fuck the Athletics. Fuck the Rangers. Astros. We're coming for you. Okay. Mets number 1. Braves number 2. All right. You're only 5 games back, bro. 13 wins in a row. Woo! Baby. Is that the hottest streak in baseball? I believe it is. 13. I know you got a lot of injuries, though. And then we got the Cardinals took over Milwaukee for first place, and the Dodgers are in first place, tied with the Padres. 37-23, 38-24. We're going to be 38-23 after this. We're going to get this dub. All right? We're going to get this dub today. Let's go. How's your day today, Jameson? How's everything going? Like I said, I got a chance to pick up Paisley, then went for a walk solo with no dog, no puppy, no Paisley Pup. So that was a weird, you know what I mean? But, you know, baby Paisley now is over 50 pounds, weighs 51. Obviously, she was definitely, she's out of it now. You know, she's got the cone. She's drugged up, whining, crying a little bit, whimpering. You know, I hope everything, you know, ends up being okay with her. And then, obviously, we talked about Big Dawes TV Dawson, who ended up impersonating Klay Thompson yesterday, I believe, before Game 5, and actually got through security early in the morning with the cameraman, and he actually got on the floor and got to shoot around, you know, and they thought it was Klay. Then they found out it wasn't him through probably social media and him uploading the video, and now he's banned from all Warrior games for life. That's rough. But you are a social media star. That's great content. Obviously not good to get banned for life, but he does have a striking resemblance to Klay. Obviously, his face is a little chubbier, but with a hoodie and a headband on, like he was wearing a blue Warriors hoodie with a yellow NBA headband. I mean, it looks like him to a certain degree. You know, if you're just like not paying attention, I guess. You know what I mean? But they didn't do ID because how many people actually walk in impersonating Klay Thompson? You know what I mean? No one really's got the guts to do it. And he probably didn't think that he was going to be able to get in, but it would have been content even getting turned away, you know, at security. But they, you know, he got in the door. There was employees in there. If you watch the video, then he puts his wallet and his phone and keys through, you know, obviously to check for guns or, you know, anything. So they do like the whole airport security thing, walk through the security thing, and then walks through all the hallways. You know, you get to kind of see behind the scenes what the Warriors facility looks like. Most people have not seen it. And he actually shows that off, which is cool. And he gets on the court. And then he starts like doing layups and threes. And if you look at him shoot, it doesn't look like Klay, his form. But he was hitting shots. He was making threes, you know, doing layups and everything. But obviously he ain't no NBA player. He's a YouTuber, right? But, you know, he was making some of his shots. But now he is banned for life. But I guess that does make some great content. So Baker's dozen for your Braves, loving it. 13, not 12, 13 dubs in a row. Awesome. Remember when we were bitching a couple weeks ago where the Braves couldn't win anything? And we're like, what the hell's going on here? Dodgers were struggling. Mariners couldn't win. Braves were sucking ass. And then now they're hot. You just need to get your guys healthy. So what's Acuna and then for Ronald and then and Albies? Like, who's injured on your team now? Like, who's healthy and who's injured? Obviously, you got enough bats and pitching with a 13-game win streak. So that's good, right? So that's definitely good there. But, man, crazy. Cheers. All right. So we got Mariners, we got Dodgers. It's 90s night in Seattle, too. So they got all this like goosebumps and all these cool things that they had on this poster that I ended up sending to my boy Jay Graves. And he's going this weekend, he's going for July 4th weekend in a couple weeks. He's going to see the fireworks and go up there with his dad. But Yeah, 90s night was pretty cool. It's got like Goosebumps, Nerf, Hot Wheels. It's got like Randy Johnson on there, Buhner, Warheads, Dunkaroos, Play-Doh, Mario 3, Rugrats, Surge, Blockbuster, Power Rangers, Pikachu, Seinfeld, like all these cool like things that they posted for their 90s night, which is tonight, which is pretty awesome. Logan Gilbert with a 96 heater. Sit down, Twins. All right, perfect. So I got Dodgers on and the Mariners on at the same time, and they also have was it Vikings and the Cowboys from 1998 on NFL Network throwback game from Randy Moss's rookie year, which is cool. So if you get bored, I might go over to that. But I got to watch. I've been anticipating watching this matchup for the Dodgers and Angels with Gonsolin and Logan Gilbert pitching for my Mariners. So.
I think it's very inviting. I think that pitch at the top of the zone. Once again, I said it yesterday. I think it's a sucker pitch, but with it being called as a strike now, you have to pay attention to it.
Let's go.
Be a good hitter with that ball at the top of the
Yeah, but not a whole lot of news just besides that YouTuber impersonating Klay Thompson. I saw Deshaun Watson interview and just dodge all the questions. Then I saw him throw a pick to Grant Delpit when he was throwing to Amari Cooper in Browns practice. Not a whole lot of news or anything really big. Obviously you're in the NFL offseason, so sometimes, things get a little slow. But hey, your boy's hustling and grinding, and I still love baseball. I still love it. So, and we got hockey tomorrow. Got to wait 2 weeks for NHL. But there's my boy, Logan Gilbert. Shout out. Nice little photo that I pulled up there. Rosari, yeah. Ah, okay. Albies. Orlando, okay. Okay, that's what I figured that you meant. I've given up on YouTube notifications. Twitter is reliable. And that's why I post pretty often. I do Facebook, I do Twitter, I do Instagram, and I do the YouTube community section. So if you look at your, subscriptions, and if it has a little dot next to it, it might have just like, hey, I'm going live, just because I know people can't rely on that, no matter if you click on sub, and then you have 3 options. You can hit the bell for all the videos and all notifications, or you can kind of modify it for, just subbing to the channel, but they don't notify you on every video. So you can kind of modify the settings on YouTube, but it's so unreliable. I don't know if it's just because they have so many channels or they're just pushing certain channels or whatever, but I try to post many times, like in the morning, right? And then maybe right before I go live. So I usually try to do 2 a day to notify people, so that way I get them in the morning to like plant the seed. Hey, I'm going to be live. And then right before, like 20 to 30 minutes before, do another notification with a picture of me or Paisley. And obviously, like you saw from before, you see a picture of Paisley, I'm normally streaming for most of the time. So yeah. So how have you been, Eagles, John? How was surgery and everything with you? How's life going? Have you been following a lot of the Eagles? I've been watching their practices and reading up on them. I saw some video with Fletcher Cox next to Jordan Davis, and Jordan Davis makes Fletcher Cox look small. I mean, they're still about the same width, but he's got a couple inches on Fletcher Cox, and no one's running on them. That's going to be the player that I'm probably the most excited to watch on the Eagles. I mean, I know A.J. Brown's there. I know they got Devontae Smith. You got a bunch of the other rookies, Nakobe Dean. But Jordan Davis is the guy that I'm really excited about. He would have been a great fit for the Chargers or the Ravens on defense. But for you guys, he's going to be a gem. And Fletcher Cox doesn't have a lot of time left. So now you got a guy that once Fletcher Cox retires, you're not sitting like, fuck, what do we do? You already got a guy there, and then you just need to get another one to have next to him, in free agency or in the draft in the next few years. So that's big facts. But I definitely love me some Jordan Davis. Really excited to see what he does. The big boy. Big boy. And so you got these big guys that play like D tackle, and I love it. Nose tackle, D tackle. You guys already know I love Warren Sapp and Aaron Donald and all the big men, Fletcher Cox up front. I like the big boys up front. Pass rushers are cool too. I'm more of a linebacker and safety guy first, but I have a lot of love for D tackles and D ends, and then obviously O-line. It's always going to be defense and O-line for me before quarterback, running back, wide receiver, tight end. Those guys already get all the love. Offensive line as well as defense and coaching, they don't get the proper love, and that's where I'm here to give you guys the proper knowledge and to give you guys the love for those particular players and coaches. So, Sarah's in the building. There we go. All right, Jameson. Well, Sarah's here, so she can take over for the donos. And then once she leaves, if you want to take over for me, it would be great. That would be awesome and stuff. So, yeah, we hit 20. Eagles John came in there and took care of that. No worries. Did you pick up your parents? So I got the Dodger game on. I got the Mariner game on. I got Paisley in the top right corner. Normally I have my NWSF logo, and I like to make things fun for the stream, make it interesting. So we can be NWSF. When it's NASCAR, I'm going to mix it up and put NASCAR in the top right? But it's Paisley. She just came back. She's like literally the love of my life. I was so nervous. But she's still drugged up, and she's not okay yet. She's definitely down for the count a little bit. She's got a sedative. She's drugged up. She's not really eating or drinking yet. But 10 to 14 days later, hopefully she'll be back to being her normal, beautiful, licky, playful self. I got Logan Gilbert on the mound. Cody Bellinger is at the plate. And, we're just hanging out. Did you end up seeing this, Sarah? Big Dawes TV impersonated Klay Thompson yesterday morning and made the YouTube video, and then the Warriors banned him for life. He actually got all the way into the facility. They didn't check his ID. They went through his keys and phone through like the security at the airport, passed everything. He had a cameraman with him, which should have been a red flag to begin with, right? But they think, these guys are just shooting, social media stuff, because that's kind of the norm now, I guess, for athletes, right? And then got all the way onto the court and was shooting like layups and threes. And then eventually I turned the video off because I had to come on here. But last time I checked, it was at a good number. And I saw his post on Twitter from the letter that he got that he was banned for life, which is crazy. But hey, once in a lifetime experience, to be able to get on the court and shoot on the court. So technically he was an NBA player. He was Klay Thompson for about 10 minutes. And if you look at Klay and you look at him, there is similarities. And he was wearing a blue Warrior hoodie with like a yellow NBA headband. And with that type of look, yeah, you could definitely get through. And he did. So, and he's been front row before. He's been front row at games and whatnot too. So crazy. But I hope everyone's having a big day today, a positive day, a happy day. Let's see here. But yeah, let's see here. I got another one. This is when he was from a couple years ago, like in 2017. So you've seen this. There's a resemblance there. That's how he got in. I mean, if he didn't look like Klay, then they fucking wouldn't have let him in. But security needs to be better than that for sure. This picture was taken, as you can see, Klay Thompson there. And obviously he had front row seats, and then he got on ESPN and Fox Sports 1, YouTube, Twitch, Twitter, all that. He was on everything. And that was, 2017. So that's like, 5 years ago? And then he ended up getting in, obviously, yesterday morning. So great content, obviously, to be able to see the behind the scenes, walking through security, walking through the halls, of Oracle, which most people don't get to see from when the front of the building where only the players and coaches have access, and then going all the way, to the court. And he had to walk quite a ways, maybe a 5-minute walk to get there. And then started shooting around, and I stopped the video. So I need to finish that video and see how it all plays out. But very, very crazy. $20 in donos. Let's get to a hundo. Sarah will take over until she's got to go, and then we'll get Jameson to take over for her. No problem. I bet they were hungry. Where did they go travel to? Sarah, where did the mom and dad go? Where did they go visit? Yeah. If you know who Big Dawes TV is, I mean, he's pretty famous on YouTube. He's always doing like prank videos or doing stuff similar to Mr. Beast, where he kind of like gives gifts, like breaks someone's shit and then gives them a gift, like a new one, breaks their phone. They get pissed and he gives them like a brand new iPhone, stuff like that. So yeah, I saw the Cardinals. Yep. Goldie went off in the first game and the second game. The DC area. Okay. As a vacation or visiting family or sightseeing, or hopefully it was a good trip, not like a bad one, like a funeral or something, but hopefully it was good. And then obviously we saved Sports Life, visited him on Sunday after the NASCAR race, and he's doing great. So, from one surgery to another, just got to pray that Paisley can recover and get back to her normal self in, about 10 to 14 days, and we'll be good to go. All right, bottom of the third for both games, Angels and Dodgers, as well as the Mariners and the Twins. We can't lose the fucking Twins. Dodgers can't lose the fucking Angels. Come on now. Brother lives there. Niece graduated. Congratulations. Awesome. Sarah, you like that picture in the top right? It's a nice one. You know what I mean? I can always use the NWSF, but every once in a while, maybe we'll have Paisley there. Oh, back at the wall, Mike Trout. I mean, to be able to see Mike Trout, Ohtani, and then the Dodgers, that's got to be amazing. Yeah, but a special shout out to Cyberpunk. If we didn't get donations from Sarah, Chief Will Chief, Mr. Williams, to get us to that first 20, obviously I didn't have enough to be able to get everything done, and it cost almost $350. And if Cyber didn't donate $200 last night to be able to help me out, we would have had to postpone, and it would have had to have been out for another month or two. So shout out to Cyberpunk for being OG, triple OG. He's always taking care of me. He's always the number one supporter to the channel. For sure, him and Holly Hundo, just based off the amounts of the donations that they do on a daily basis. It's amazing. But you also have a lot of other greats like Eagles John, who's in the room now, and Sarah, and a lot of others that definitely do their part. And I'm so grateful to have you guys in my corner, man. And even with the economy being a little shitty, recession, gas prices, less people in the room, maybe less on the dono side, I still got the heavy hitters that will step up for some of the other people that aren't showing up. Maybe they're waiting till NFL season. Maybe they're waiting for an NFL player to get signed, a big name like an OBJ. But it is what it is. I'm still here, and I'm still going to grind. So you're going to be on here till midnight. Okay, so you're going to be here till 10 p.m. my time. So you're going to be here for another 2 hours. That's good to hear. Okay. Cool. Yeah, and I'll probably be streaming from now until midnight, maybe my time, which will be 2 a.m. So I'll probably go to 11 or midnight. I want to go for about 4 to 6 hours. And it was kind of crazy because most people don't do streams that long, let alone every day. And I was just kind of funneling through my live streams, and literally every one is 3 hours and 30 minutes to 8 hours. And that's just mind boggling because I know the draft day 2, we did 8 hours, and we've done a lot of 6-hour streams, believe it or not. 5-hour streams, a lot of those too. It's almost unbelievable, you know what I mean, to be able to put in that work ethic without just making myself get burnt out. But, you guys are great. I love hanging out with y'all. This is my dream. And, if you want to be able to make your dreams come true, right? And afford the best of the best, like these ribs, right? You got to put in the work. You got to put in the time. And you guys are amazing fucking people. Oh, yeah. Your boy O-Dog loves you guys tremendously. Goats, love you. Where are you guys at? There you are, right there. Love you. All y'all in the chat, the best fans on planet Earth. Guess where they're at? Right there, right here. Fanatic family, love you. Appreciate you. Really excited for Stranger Things. Obviously, the last 2 episodes, I think 17 days away. So get your calendar, set an alarm, get ready. I'm definitely very, very excited for that. Start your 8:30 to 5:30 shift. Okay, 10 to 4. Awesome. Walltown, what to do? Braves. Yeah, Jameson is a big Braves fan, Walltown. I'm not sure if you guys talked yet in the chat, but Jameson is a huge Braves fan. 13 in a row, bro. I know you got some injuries and whatnot, but looks like a Dodger player just went into the wall. Oh, he's bleeding really bad. Wow. Oh, that was an old clip. All right, so we got Trout, we got Ohtani, we got Angels, Dodgers, top of the 4. I got Mariners and Twins. Paisley Pup is back. Michael, I appreciate that. You know, I have a lot of love for, NWO Wolfpack. We're just too sweet. Love NWO. I love NWO Wolfpack. We love AEW. We love wrestling. Love sports in general. And like I said, I really do appreciate that. I know a lot of people consider me their favorite or, top 3, top 5. And it makes me feel good. I definitely put in a lot of effort and a lot of work in. Obviously, when I can help people make money with predictions, that's always a bonus. And hey, Colorado Avalanche, right? Tampa Bay Lightning, I made you money. Boston Celtics, Golden State Warriors, I made you money. Okay. But we'll see if the specifics can be true. Colorado and the Warriors. Tampa Bay is like Boston Celtics. They can win it. They already won back-to-back. They can go 3 in a row. It's like it would be like the Lakers all over again. You know what I mean? The last time an NHL team won a 3 was in 1983. Okay? It's been a while. And obviously I'm a Tampa Bay Buck fan, but I'm not going to hop on the Lightning bandwagon. I'm not going to ever have a hockey team. I can't do it. I probably won't have a favorite NASCAR driver either. I love what I'm watching, but I'm not going to be that guy. Oh, they've already won 2 championships, 3 in a row. Now I'm going to hop on, and then you hop on and they never win ever again. It's like the Niners. I could have been a Niner kid. They had 4 in the 80s, 1 in 94. I was 12. I was very close on choosing my team. And it was when I was 13, I was like, you know what? The Niners are never going to win again. I was like, they don't got defensive players. You know what I mean? There's no more Joe Montana. All right. Dion's no longer there. Jerry Rice is getting older. Steve Young is great, but I just had this kind of hunch that, they're not going to have the defensive guys, anytime soon. They ended up getting Patrick Willis. Love him. Navarro Bowman. Love him. Right. But it was too late. So in 95, Derek Brooks got drafted. Warren Sapp got drafted. John Lynch was already there. And obviously, as you guys know, it doesn't get any better than this for me. Sapp, Brooks, Lynch, Simeon Rice, Rondé Barber, and Mike Allstott. Those will always be my favorite. Always. I love Devin White. I love Levante David. And you got to have some love for the GOAT. Without him, there's no Super Bowl. And we're trying to go for one more. But it's always defensive players for me first. And that's big facts. But thank you so much. I really, truly, genuinely appreciate you. And I appreciate you saying that. It's been tough for a while polishing up my social media. There we go. And like I said, I'm excited to do Eagles games and something that I might incorporate in some of the live play-by-play and reactions or just shows is having the fans on. So like I said, if anyone has a microphone, has a computer, they don't necessarily have to be a YouTuber or a Twitch streamer, but depending on who it is and if I have time, I might be able to have some of the fans on the show. I always have Birdman 951. Sometimes I'll have Brute Saint. And just, it would be nice to have, someone hop in as long as they can be professional. And we can just talk sports, talk NFL or wrestling or whatever we want to talk about for, maybe 5-10 minutes. That'll add another, kind of a piece of flavor for the channel. Because most YouTubers that are over 10,000 subs, they're not going to really have anybody on there besides maybe their friends or, a co-host. But I'm not like everybody else. I want to see everyone win. Birdman 951's got 200 subs, 300 subs. And a lot of people, when they see a number like that, they hate or they don't want to answer the email or they don't want to collab. And I'm the complete opposite. If I can give you some inspiration and help your dreams come true and I can help you out with what I got going, I'm willing to do that. So I know there's a lot of people that want to talk Saint football, Eagle football, and Chief football. It's all about who dat, fly, Eagles fly, and the Chiefs kingdom. Those are the three fan bases that support me the most. So if you want to hop on and, talk Eagles, Saints, Chiefs, or something else, and you have a setup, then we might be able to make something happen. Yeah. Yes, Kyle Hamilton. Yeah, Kyle Hamilton from Notre Dame is going to be fantastic. He's going to be a good player. But if you look at Fletcher Cox getting older, you need to have a replacement. Now you got someone that can be mentored by him. And they're just big boys. Like I said, I saw the pic on Twitter yesterday in practice, and I read some articles. Dude, he's got a couple inches on him. The width of the body is very similar, and Jordan Davis is aggressive. And I like that kind of Warren Sapp, Aaron Donald frame. It's like a Vita Vea. And hopefully Jordan Davis can turn into a top 5 nose tackle, D tackle. That's what we're kind of hoping for. You know what I mean? So it's like you got Aaron Donald, and he's in a class of his own, right? We already know Aaron Donald is fucking Aaron Donald. I mean, there's no one that's ever going to be as good as Aaron Donald. Maybe, I don't know if I want to say ever, but, this guy right here, is incredibly special, okay? And then it's Warren Sapp, and then all the rest are in that Warren Sapp category. And then obviously now you got, Vita Vea, right? Most people have Vita, as like the second or third behind Aaron Donald. That's pretty good. You know what I mean? And Vita is definitely the man. I mean, I love Vita. It's one of those things, I got to have him stay healthy. Can we get him to stay healthy? And I hope that we can. But you definitely got a nice piece out of Jordan Davis for sure. Eagles fans should be thrilled. Nakobe Dean, had the injury concern, but obviously he was arguably the best linebacker in the draft. Is he going to be, like the Dallas Cowboys, OG Micah Parsons? No, he's not. Okay. But I still think he could be very, very good, especially in your guys' scheme. Hey, but I got a big boy for myself too. No more Sue, no more JPP, but I got my boy Vita, and he's from UW out here in the Northwest. So I follow guys in the Pac-12 very closely. So you're a fan of the position. Yep. Yes, sir. She said, Colts Nation here all day. I did see that. I don't think that he was doing anything, though. I think he was like in a jersey, in pads, had the helmet, but was not really, from what I saw and read, he was like standing, in gear, but he wasn't really doing the drills and everything just yet. So, but he was on the field, so at least that's a better thing than not being there. You know what I mean? But he might not be ready for the beginning of the season. So 89. It's been like 100 degrees there. That's crazy. Well, Paisley Pup is home. Thank God. And like I said, I got her in the top right corner. She's, and sometimes it's going to be NWSF most of the time. Sometimes it'll be NASCAR. But hey, let's show some love for my fucking puppy, huh? You know what I mean? Feels good to have her home, but I was nervous. Save Sports Life. We had a lot of donos on that. Saw him for the first time in 3 months or so, 2-3 months since we actually raised that money. He's so cute and he's very loving. Bigger dog than Paisley for sure. And from one dog with a successful surgery, now we just got to wait on my beautiful pup who's sedated, not feeling good, whimpering. Even when I kiss her on the nose or the forehead, she doesn't lick me back. So I know she's not mentally all there. I'm waiting for her to, be there, be present with me. So, and she was like 5 pounds here and now she weighs like 51. So definitely getting up there in the weight. News regarding what? Is there something new that just broke like recently within the last 30 minutes? Explain. I mean, I know that he got injured and they had to relinquish the belt, and they're going to have Moxley versus a Japanese wrestler. I know that, Jeff Hardy got the DUI, right? We know about that. And then we got to wait to see for him to be able to, he's under no pay and he's suspended from Tony Khan, which is smart, until he can prove that he can be sober. But with Jeff, I don't know if you can ever be sober. I mean, if you're already in it so deep like this, I mean, he's going to have to want to change. But I don't know. You know what I mean? Like, he might be able to go back to wrestling like one more run, and then he's going to have another issue more than likely. I would hope that you can put down the alcohol. But, I mean, if you've gotten 3 DUIs in 10 years, and you know how it's affecting your wife, your kids, your brother Matt, WWE, AEW, I've always liked you more than Matt. I've always liked you as the best Hardy. Hardcore, exciting. But now you did that. You hurt you and Matt. You had a triple threat ladder tag championship match on Dynamite tomorrow. It's going to be a 5-star match. It was going to be like Edge Christian, Devon and Bubba Ray Dudley, and obviously the Hardys, like back in the day, right? Obviously, it's going to be the Young Bucks, Jungle Boy and Luchasaurus, who are the champs, and then them, the Hardys, Jeff and Matt. But now Jeff and Matt have, Matt got fucked because Jeff was stupid. You know what I mean? So now he's no longer, I mean, he's with the company, but he's not getting any of this, and he needs some treatment. Get this correct, okay? Come on, Jeff. I'm rooting for you. But now it's the Young Bucks versus, obviously, Luchasaurus and Jungle Boy, and maybe we can get the Young Bucks to win. I imagine it's going to be a 5-star match. I can't wait. I can't wait for that. That's going to be exciting. And then we'll see if my prediction comes true, Warriors in 6. Everyone was on that Boston tip when they were up 2-1, but experience always will get you in the end. And then when you have the better scorers and obviously the inexperience of being there in the finals, turnovers by Tatum, this is his first time, and if they would have played anybody but the Warriors, Dallas Mavericks, the Memphis Grizzlies, anybody, the Phoenix Suns, anybody but them, right? They would have won the championship this year, 100%. They would have been Boston in 6 against Luka or anybody else. John Morant, I don't care. The Phoenix Suns, CP3 is a choker. Anyways, we know that, right? But you ran in to Clay, Steph, Clay, shitty-ass Draymond, but he brought the energy last night and a surprise performance by Wiggins. So, we'll see. We'll see what happens. It definitely is going to be, in my opinion, it'll be Warriors in 6 or Warriors in 7. It just depends if Boston plays with pride at home or if they've mentally given up already, which I think they have. I think that now they're like, fuck, we were up 2-1. We had to win that game to go 3-1 to be able to win the championship. And now you're down 3-2. It's over. I mean, I don't think they can win. You know what I mean? Because even if you win at home, you're going to be on the road in Game 7. Now, if Game 6 and 7 were in Boston, then I'm like, okay, there is a legitimate shot there. If you play really well, that you can force it to 7 and you could win. But Game 7 is not in Boston, and the better team is going to win. Steph Curry will get the NBA Finals MVP, like I predicted, and we'll see if I'm correct, if it's Warriors in 6 or if it ends up being Warriors in 7. Either way, I had the Warriors winning. Okay, and then we got the Tampa Bay Lightning versus the Avalanche tomorrow and AEW Dynamite. I'm excited for that. All right, bottom of the 4th, Mariners and Twins, as well as the Angels and the Dodgers. Julio's up. All right, got to pump the brakes. Hold on. Julio's up. Hold up. I got it. Oh, yeah. Woo, 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 woo. Nice little single down the third baseline. Choo. Hop on that Julio train, baby. Not only is he going to get Rookie of the Year, he might make the All-Star game the very first year. You know what I mean? That's special. You know what I'm saying? This is the next superstar in Seattle. We had Griffey, right? You had A-Rod, douchebag. Don't like you. We had Randy Johnson. We had Edgar Martinez, okay? We had Ichiro. And now the next one is Julio Rodriguez. Exciting. 41 singles, 10 doubles, 1 triple, 8 home runs so far. And his stats are like right there with Griffey, even better than A-Rod through the first 60 games. That's big. I mean, we know how good A-Rod was, even though he's a bitch, right? He went for the money, went to the Rangers, and then took that big, 10 million, 10-year, $250 million contract back in the day. Little bitch ass, right? Then ended up going to Yankees. Then he ended up doing steroids and PEDs. And then he tried to be with J-Lo. Then J-Lo said, get the fuck out of here. And now he's dating some other blonde. It's not J-Lo, okay? Cheaters never prosper. And thank God I wasn't a fan of A-Rod. Because, when you have fans, like if you're a fan of Barry Bonds or Rafael Palmeiro or Mark McGuire or Canseco or Clemens, that's going to hurt. Like imagine that growing up in the same era as me and Jameson Meza, and then finding out the guy that you got the autograph or the guy that you met when you were a kid and idolized ended up being just a big-ass cheater, Sad. And Griffey really was the only one that didn't cheat. Thank God, and Koufax, didn't cheat either. He just, Griffey played great 10 years. Then he had 10 injured years. Then he got fat and then he retired. You know what I mean? He didn't cheat, And then Koufax, he retired early. And obviously with Koufax, he didn't want his arm to fall off. He retired in his prime. 1955, he quit in 66. And towards 65, 66, this guy threw for like 362 strikeouts. That's insane. If you go back and look at people who get strikeouts now, a lot of them only get like 200. And these guys, the Nolan Ryans and the Koufaxes, these guys were getting like 300 to 400. That's wild. And they were pitching the whole fucking game. You know what I mean? It's crazy to think that back then, Nolan Ryan pitched from 1968 to 1993 from the Mets, right? The Angels, right? The Astros, the Rangers, literally played in the 60s, the 70s, the 80s, and the 90s. And even when he was over 40, right? He had a no-hitter like in 92, 93. Wild. You know what I mean? A guy that could throw like that and his arm didn't ever get Tommy John and he never got hurt. Oh, Mariners homered. Let's go. Let's go. Fly away. Let's go. Eugenio Suarez. This motherfucker. Woo! Whoa, he cracked that. Bang! He's like, let's go. 2-0. Woo! Let's go. That's huge. Let's go. Dodgers still nutted up 0-0. Let's go. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah, Suarez. He's money for us. I love it when you get these new guys or you get people that you don't expect anything from. Ooh, Syndergaard's on the mound. Remember when he was good on the Mets? Crazy. Just weird seeing guys on different teams after they've been somewhere for a while. Cal. Right past that third baseman. Let's fucking go, my dude. Looking so fresh and so clean. I see you, Outcast. I see you, Suarez. Fuck yeah. Oh, he will. And we already know your combo will be good too, man. I'm excited to see Treylon Burks and Malik. I mean, you're going to have Tannehill for a year, and then they'll, I think hopefully we get him in Tampa. I'm really wanting Tannehill in Tampa because that might be like our best option, honestly. Yes, that's true. I know the Colts would be interested. A lot of teams. I know like Darius Butler and a lot of McAfee. I know a lot of people want Scary Terry. He's arguably a top 10 receiver. Scary Terry. He's very good. If you don't have him in the top 10, he's 11 or 12. I mean, if AJ Brown, him, there's a lot of guys that are sitting at 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 that are fucking phenomenal, that are like true wide receiver one. You know what I mean? That's facts. Let me throw up a Scary Terry photo. I like him a lot. A lot of guys on the offensive side, depending on if you play running back, you've had Eddie George. Zeke hasn't really panned out fully, but Eddie George did. But wide receivers, Michael Thomas, but he got hurt. But I really do love Scary Terry for sure. Shit, I would take a Scary Terry in Tampa in a heartbeat. Still 0-0. Dodgers got a guy on first and third on Syndergaard. Come on, baby. I know I got a Scary Terry in here. Where are you, Scary? I seen you. There you are. I have to go through like 20,000 files now. Only 20,000. Let's go. Love me some Scary Terry. About the injury. Also rumors of Bray. Yeah, but we don't know. I mean, he's probably more than likely going to go to back to WWE, I would assume. I don't know if maybe he goes to, NJPW or Impact or, one of these other ones. I doubt it, though. I mean, it's WWE or AEW, but I don't know if I want him in AEW, but I just don't know if you're going to see him there. You know what I'm saying? Oh, God, he has, huh? He's like, shut the fuck up. He's like, I saw the thing. He's like, you're mad at the wrong person, this or that. And he's like, I'm your best wide receiver in your history. And they were talking about like Dyson, Kevin Dyson, and was it Randy Moss on your team for a little bit? Like you've had, guys, but yeah, definitely it's like pretty much like a fuck you to the fans. That's very weird to see that. Maybe it's just that immaturity of being young and but you should appreciate your time where you're at. Everyone loved you there. You know what I mean? But not anymore. Yeah. Not Julio Jones, but Julio Rodriguez. Yeah, watching Goldie, though. Goldie's locked in. Goldie is fucking locked in with those homers. Yeah, I know. Yeah, it's just, for his benefit, Yuri, how are you, man? Thank you. Yeah, obviously had surgery. Just got her back a couple hours ago. She's whimpering. Things aren't perfect yet. She's going to have to wear the cone for 10 to 14 days. She's on a sedative, like on drugs, and she's not really herself yet. But I'm hoping, I've had this baby girl since last September, and I love spending all my time with her. When I'm not on YouTube, I'm hanging out with her. I don't even hang out with my friends here in Oregon, honestly. She is like, she's just the wingman. Just, watch TV together, watch a movie together, just hang out and just cuddle and snug. And yeah, so I'm hoping that shit can get, better as soon as possible. And shout out to, like I said, Cyberpunk. He donated $200 last night to help with the surgery. Needed it, got it. He helped out. He's always an OG. Surgery was almost $350, and not a lot of people got $350 just sitting around, So that definitely was a big relief off my shoulders, especially with rent and all these other fucking bills I got. So, but Yuri, thank you, man. Odell, what to do? What's good, my G? I think my photo's a little bit better than yours, though. That one's fly, dude. The fucking blue visor with the Matrix gloves. Woo! He was fired on the Giants, though. On the Browns, not so much. I knew that shit wasn't going to work there. The Browns and Lions culture it's fucking tough to break that. The Browns and the Lions culture is tough. It's like the Jags and the Jets have a better chance of, building their brand than those two teams. It's just sad. You know what I mean? And it's not like the Bears are going to be that good. You know what I mean? Vikings will be decently good, and Packers will be good as long as Aaron is there. So. Oh, good to hear. And Scary is from Indy. Yep. And he went to Ohio State. So very true. I appreciate that. I appreciate you. All right. Spill the beans, Odell. Odell's got the gossip. Odell's got the juice. What's the deal with the first accuser? I've read quite a bit on, but also too, it depends on where you're getting your info from, because there's a lot of clickbait and a lot of other shit. We've seen the New York Times article, but still I need more facts and I need to be able to get more information, but it definitely is pointing more towards like this guy looks like he's motherfucking guilty, and guilty by like a motherfucking mile, Sad. It's like sexual predator shit. And it said 66 in 17 days. But what about when he first started? What about when he first started in the league with the Texans? We might be in the fucking hundreds where he's been violating these fucking females. It's all females. There's no dudes that are massaging him. It's all women, I believe. So, obviously, because he was trying to take advantage, It's like, calm down, bro. It's like if you're like some sex machine or sex addict, obviously, I guess he doesn't want to get hookers or prostitutes because he'll get caught. So he's like, oh, I'll do it this way. And no one will ever know. I'll just buy it out. I'll just give you some 150 cash app. Bye. And then go drink beers and act like everything is good. No, sir. That's not how it works. And yo motherfucking ass got caught. I mean, based on what he did, you could suspend him technically for like a year or two. You know what I mean? He's already been out of the league for a year, but they want money and they want, ticket sales. It's all political. You know what I mean? So Deshaun Watson better get a year, because if you have Calvin Ridley suspended for a year for $1,500 on a gambling website and he didn't even bet on his own team, and you only give Deshaun Watson like 8, people are going to be like, what the fuck? And obviously we've seen other situations with like Ray Lewis with the like attempted murder, self-defense, per se on his part. You've had Ray Rice. You've had, Nick Chubb's homie, obviously Kareem Hunt there in Cleveland. So there's been a lot of crazy stuff that's happened over the years. That's facts. Yeah, but this Calvin Ridley situation, this was too much. This should have been like 8 games. It could have been 6, but 6 would seem appropriate to me. But if you really wanted to be a dickhead, 8. You know what I mean? But not a year. Come on. You know what I mean? And then all of a sudden this guy gets a whole year, and then this guy is like a sexual predator. And we're like, 8 games. We need Cleveland to bring ratings, and we need money. Obviously it's going to bring the ratings, but I'm not sure if you want like that predator. Oh, they just walked in a run. Dodgers! Let's go, Dodgers. Yeah, boy. Let's go. Syndergaard walked in a run. I think it's 2-0 now. Fuck yeah. Let's go, Dodgers. 3rd walk of the inning. All right, belly's up. That's weird. I had a feeling that he was going to be up, and boom. You push the photo. There he is. Bases loaded. Belly is up. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Bases loaded, 2 outs, bottom of the 4th, 0-1 count. You're only batting 206, 1-0. Syndergaard on the mound. Come on, baby. Yeah. Odell says, I know this because I subscribe to her OnlyFans. Oh, you crazy, Odell. I will never subscribe to an OnlyFans, but you are hilarious for admitting that. Well, I know that also, too, with him. There was videos on Twitter with her and with Mia Khalifa, like the porn star who was a porn star for like a couple years. And then he hooked up with her. I imagine they fooled around, and then then she was doing the porn thing, and then she stopped. And then I think she was dating. Then she got married, and then she was covering, I think, like Wizards basketball and like DC sports stuff. And she was like through like whatever crew that they had. But I don't know what she's doing now. But yeah, Deshaun Watson's been kind of, it's not just massage therapist. He's definitely been working the angle of being the QB. So he said that's the juice. Yeah. Yeah. And then him talking about in the media today, they grilled him. They were like, what do you say about the 66 girls in 17 months accurate, Deshaun? And, he's up. I got to talk to my lawyer. I can't, that's something that, because obviously if it, it's not true, you'd be like, no, or if the lawyer advises you not to say yes or no. But I mean, if you're, accused of something and you didn't do it, it's pretty easy to say no. Fucking didn't do it. Okay. You know what I mean? But if you don't say no, that means you're guilty. Because, you know what I mean? It's pretty clear when someone accuses you of some shit that could jeopardize your money or your career or you're going to jail or something worse and you didn't do it, you're like, no, motherfucker, I didn't do it. It's a bunch of fucking bullshit. It's a bunch of extortion, clout and fucking trying to end me. You know what I mean? Maybe, he owed them, party money, drug money, or maybe favors or, all kinds of crazy stuff that people do. Obviously, when the games are over, the nightlife across the country, people party, people drink, people party, people do a lot of crazy shit, obviously. And even these athletes, they are more prone to, if you got the money and you're a kind of a nightlife guy, but that can get you in trouble and you might be out of the league sooner than later. So what do I do, man? Thank you. Fly Eagles fly, bro. Your Phils hate success, especially against what's going on with the Phillies this year. What's going on with Bryce? What's going on with everything?
But you can throw pitches that you just can't, the hitters just cannot barrel up very often. And that's even though you're going to throw it.
Birdman sent me a message to possibly hop on, but I just didn't even see it until now. But it might be too late now. He sent it to me at 8:08, and then at 8:19, he said, never mind. So maybe something he had to go do some family stuff or something. But sometimes I'm not looking at my phone. I'm talking, watching 2 games, talking to you guys. Like, sorry, bro, just saw this. But yeah, I'm definitely going to try to have some more fans on the channel. And, depending on who hops on with me, if you, are, you can vibe with me, on the microphone, maybe you'll be on the mic with me more than just like a once in a while thing. So, because obviously I'm going to have Birdman on, I'll have Brute Saint on. And I think it's just kind of a cool interactive thing, but I can't have everyone on. Obviously, we know that. We got to make sure we have a good show, and the person has to, be professional. I just can't have some rando, person on the show. So, I hope you're feeling better, bro. And give me the 4-1-1 Eagles with Phillies. It's pitching and obviously a lack of hitting. I want to hear what's going on if you've been watching their games. I've seen a few of them this year. Hope everyone's doing well, too. I was nervous as hell with the Paisley Pup surgery. But a lot of kind words. I've had her since September, of last year. She's my everything. I love her. And, she's looking like this, like not too good. Whimpering, doesn't understand what happened. Cone on her head. What the fuck is this? You know what I mean? Like, and is sedated and on drugs and just, probably not that comfortable with that fucking thing on. I sometimes will put the blanket underneath her head, underneath her chin, because I just love her. I'm going to try to do whatever I can to make her more comfortable. And if just putting a little blanket under her chin will, but she's used to sleeping on the floor, the carpet, and just whatever she feels like that's comfortable at the time. Suarez homered. We talked Scary Terry. We talked Deshaun. We talked about Big Dawes getting banned from the Warriors for life, impersonating Klay Thompson yesterday morning and actually getting in to Oracle and shooting mad threes and doing layups. Okay. Eagles John says it was worth it because it's once in a lifetime content. But I guess you could visit the Warriors, in other locations. And I don't think he was a season ticket holder because you're probably too busy doing YouTube. So he probably don't give a fuck. He did it. He probably thought they would stop him at the door, and he got a lot farther, and that made the content even better. And I imagine that'll get over 1 million views sooner than later if it hasn't hit it yet. I think it was at like 300,000 views when he posted it, I think today. And I imagine it'll hit 1 million, 5 million, 10 million views. Because how many people actually sneak in as a player, as a YouTuber, and then get all the way to the court? It's not like Steph was there, and be like, at least I don't know. I only saw the first 3 minutes of the video, but it's not like he was shooting with Klay. That would have been really funny if it was like Klay was there unexpectedly, and then it's like Klay and fake Klay shooting threes. Then he probably wouldn't have lasted as long, there. But it was like just him just shooting around by himself because I think it was like super early, like 7 a.m., 6 or 7 a.m., like really early, and no other player was there yet. So the Texans are fucked too, and I don't think they want to destroy Watson because they were covering for him. They were actually renting out the hotel rooms with non-disclosure agreements. So whatever happens, happens type of thing. You know what I mean? So the Texans are guilty. I don't think that they wanted to destroy Watson. They were in on it. They didn't necessarily probably know, that this misconduct was happening, but they were hooking Deshaun Watson up with probably rooms under the Texans' name, maybe for a discount, through the hotel provider, instead of having it go through, Deshaun Watson himself, even though he could afford it. So I don't think so. I don't think they, that's from what I've read in the video I've seen, that they were more in on it. Back. Gone! Ty France! Woo! A fucking tater. 4-0 Mariners. Ty France leading the league in fucking hits. Let's go, bitches. Who would have thought Ty France would be this good? Really? Padres are probably thinking, shit, we should have get him back. My dude. He's so money. Fuck yeah. Fucking Adam Suarez, 2-run dinger. Now we got another 2-run dinger. Motherfucker's batting .420 with runners in scoring position. Jesus. He's batting over 300. It's like, it kind of reminds me of Ichiro. Like, you just always, whenever the guy's up, you assume he's going to get a hit. Because I remember Ichiro his rookie year. I followed him on the Oryx Blue Wave. Obviously, I'm part Japanese, so anytime I hear about an Ohtani or an Ichiro, I'm like, ooh, let me peep this. Let me see what this guy's all about. And, he was pro in the Japanese league for like 7 to 9 years going into the pros. So if he would have came in, he probably would have broke Pete Rose, and he would be the number one player in Major League history in hits. That's facts. But gosh, it's like, I remember when Ichiro first came in, he was going 4 for 5, 5 for 6, 3 for 5. It was always like 2, 3, 4, 5 hits. And sometimes you'd be sitting 4 for 5, 5 for 6, sometimes 5 for 5. Like, I'd never seen any shit like that before. You know what I mean? Besides maybe like Tony Gwynn. I seen him go off like very similar back when I was a kid, when he was alive. But there's not a lot of guys that are hit machines. And yeah, let's go, baby. Ty France. Suarez. Money. And Julio hasn't even done anything yet. Yay, baby. Julio. He's straight money. Fuck yeah. Massage therapy. But what about the ladies that are like emotionally like damaged now, that like, they quit the profession or have to seek therapy? Obviously they can always make that a thing and try to get more money, and some might, be traumatized by it. Some might have been cool with it. You know what I mean? Because it's him. It's Deshaun Watson. You know what I mean? He's a good-looking guy. He's NFL quarterback. Some of these ladies definitely went along for the ride. You know what I mean? But how many weren't? Let's go. Well, the Texans are just known for being stupid. DeAndre Hopkins for potato chips, sure. J.J. Watt for nothing, sure. All their players. You know what I mean? Anyone that they had. No more. Anything that they had. And it's funny too, because the Texans are so bad now. But just a few years ago, they were the best team in the AFC South. Remember when Watson and they had everyone there? They were getting like 10 wins, like for multiple seasons in a row. But that seems like light years ago, ages ago. Even when Jacksonville, with Blake Bortles, and they had Ramsey and Calais Campbell and Bouye, remember? And they had Leonard Fournette. Remember they were in the AFC like championship game. They were almost at the Super Bowl, but they just couldn't do the fourth quarter. It's just crazy to think, like, small market teams, sometimes you only have one shot. You build for like 2-3 years, You got one shot, and if you don't get it, then maybe it takes another 5 to 10 to rebuild. And we haven't seen the Jags good really since. But it's crazy to think a team that was one of the best in the NFL that year, literally to the worst. Bellinger to the wall, 1-0 still. Gonsolin is saved. Julio's up, and Julio just got walked again. Walk dog. Don't walk my dog, bro. I want to see a Julio dinger. A back Julio Rodriguez. Yeah, lots of teams have misery, for sure. I mean, it hasn't been pretty for me, really. You know what I mean? It's like Mariners haven't been good, haven't been to playoffs since 2001. It's like the biggest drought in sports. Normally they suck, but the last couple of years we've gotten close to 90 games. So if you're actually a fan, you're like, okay, like we actually might have something here. Instead of trading away our talent at the the trade deadline to a contender like the Yankees, maybe we'll develop and hang on to guys. Okay, you know what I mean? Blazers usually not very good, but we made the West Finals a couple years ago because we had a great bench, right? With obviously Seth Curry and Steph's brother, and we had a pretty good roster, but not good enough to beat the Warriors. Got swept, but we got there. But normally they're booty. Mariners are usually booty. Ducks are usually a happy time for me. They're usually number 1 or 2 or 3 in the Pac-12, and we're trying to go to the Rose Bowl every year. We're in Natty, so it's fun. And then Tampa Bay just got good, with these last couple years with Brady. But prior to that, we sucked from 2008 to like 2019. So it's been like we had 11 or 12 years of just like shit football where you're winning 5 games or less almost every year. That's brutal. Season over in October. I'm 1-3. Fuck. When's the draft? And that's how I would be. And I'd start doing like draft analysis, and I would start breaking down draft picks in October because I knew I was going to make the fucking playoffs. I still watched, but it's like I know I'm going to lose a lot. So, Suarez. Back. Oh, to the wall. 4-0 M's. Man, if Suarez would have hit another homer, that would have been fucking fire. Yeah, and obviously it's coaching too. Bill O'Brien was not a good coach. Yeah. Yankees got a lot of fans across the country. My dad's a Dodger guy. You know what I mean? His best friend, though, is a Yankees guy. They're both teachers, and they're both retired now. Yeah, but the people that hop on the Yankee bandwagon, I go, oh, Aaron Judge, and then all of a sudden he might be gone. If they can't get him figured out sign wise, then he might go to the San Francisco Giants. That's his kind of where he grew up, or the Dodgers might be able to, grab some money and throw it at him and say, hey, what do you think? Because Aaron Judge goes to the Dodgers, woo, baby, that would be big. I don't think New York can afford to give up this guy because him and Giancarlo Stanton are awesome. They're just big dudes that can just, go yard for 40, 50 homers. It's very effortless, but this guy's better than Giancarlo. This is like one of the best young players in baseball. You got Mike Trout, and he's a legend, and he's a Hall of Famer. It's kind of like a Mickey Mantle, Willie Mays of this generation. But after Mike Trout, like this guy's right there with him. Facts. He's money. I'm not a Yankee fan, but I ain't a hater. I know what talent is when I see it. Yeah, I mean, I read a lot, so I see a lot of people in the timeline and whatnot. So, all right, I'm gonna go check up on Paisley really quick to see what she looks like. She's not gonna look like this, and it's not gonna be this, and it's definitely not this. Okay, it'll be my girl in the cone. So. I'm going to go check up on her real quick. I'll be right back.
York is going to try and determine, yes, fair foul, but they're going to try and determine if the impact of the ball foul and splash makes it look good. If the ball compresses as it's hitting the ground, gets a little wider, it's not just that little tiny point that hits the ground, it does compress as you see it compress on back. New York is listening. Taylor's seeing the same replay as you are. He's
On the fastball here, trying to get back into the count, but with a 4-0 lead, can really attack that zone. I think it's a luxury he's got here late in the game. Just get ahead on the early in the ball game, work that tempo, just start firing strikes. That's a good pitch there at 95 miles an hour, just fouled off. But Race in 94s, and then of course 96 to 97, all that long. Here comes Luis Ariz. Ariz was down on the field today. He was talking with Dick Bramer, the great longtime TV voice of the Twins. And Ichiro walked over, and Bramer asked Ichiro, who's your favorite left-handed hitter to watch the game today? And Ichiro said, Luis Ariz. And Ariz wouldn't say this. And came walking over, and a photo opportunity was born. How about that? Ariz, who had never met Ichiro before, and finds out that not only does
ball on from Syndergaard.
loves watching him hit. And right there, similar in some ways. Yeah, first of all.
All right, I'm back. I am back. My girl, the #1 draft pick for the NWSF Fantasy Football Draft, Paisley Pup. Yeah, she's not on the dog bed anymore. She's actually in bed under the Buccaneer blanket on our bed. Just got that body warmth, that leg warmth, and that safeness. So that's good. So at least she's not whimpering anymore. She usually sometimes will whimper like that anyways, but obviously just being medicated and everything. So 4-0 Mariners. It's a good day. Paisley is out of it, but at least she feels, I think she's better. We gave her some medication with peanut butter and, just to help with the pain and everything. And we'll have to just we just have to watch her and closely for the next 10 to 14 days, and hopefully everything is good. Really? Oh, that's cool. That's cool. Yeah. I mean, I've read about some stuff. I mean, you're really into it. I mean, it's like some people are like conspiracies. Sometimes conspiracies are true. Sometimes there's rumors. Sometimes there's kind of like folklore. Sometimes it's just like story, but a lot of stuff, depending on what it is, sometimes little myths or certain speculation or, sometimes shit has some truth to it. So, and numbers related to sports. And a lot of times with me, I use numbers in my head a lot too, when I make my predictions. And, sometimes I'll just get the sports gods, and they'll, for whatever reason, I see something, boom, I say it. And then it ends up being that, it's creepy sometimes, but I haven't. The girlfriend went to go see Jurassic Park last night, though, and said it was awesome. So I love all the Jurassic Park movies. I don't give a shit which one it is, as long as there's dinosaurs and CGI, people getting stepped on or chomped or, shit getting ripped apart, or the dinosaurs fighting each other or whatever, or the humans. Yeah, I'm about that. So, I'll watch that, but I haven't seen it yet. Nobody's waiting on Stranger Things. That's really the next thing I'm looking forward to. Catching up on Obi-Wan on Disney Plus as well. But no, I have not seen that's not really my style. I've seen the earlier, movies, but for me, like if I'm going to see a movie, I'm not going to just blow my money right now with the economy the way that it is. I'm struggling. Like, donos have been a little bit down and viewership has been up and down. And, obviously with the last, May, June, July, once we get into August, we get back into football season, things will ramp up again. But I'm anticipating things kind of being wishy-washy, this month and next month. But I think we'll be okay. But I don't know. It's not. I don't think I would spend money on that. Jurassic Park, I'll spend money on that over Scream. That'll entertain me more. You know what I mean? I'm not really big into horror. I actually like more comedies. Number one, something that can really make me laugh, like a Jim Carrey or a Chris Farley from back in the day, or give me action like Dark Knight. You know what I mean? Give me something. Give me something like that. The Heath Ledger Joker. I mean, I got to be able to be entertained. But my favorite movie of all time is Superbad. So obviously, I've seen that movie like probably 100 times. I love McLovin. Gangstas, what up, guys? I mean, it's just a great movie with a great cast. And a lot of people can relate to that movie with parties and how high school was. It's just, there's no other movie like that one. Good Boys is obviously like the middle school version of Superbad, which is an amazing movie. Also, if you guys want to laugh, if you haven't seen Good Boys, I recommend it. Incredibly funny comedy. It's just like Superbad, but middle school and incredibly funny as well. But yeah, Superbad, that's my number one. I like movies that are going to make me laugh or action. Lots of action. Like Avatar. When Avatar comes in December, I'm watching that. I'll watch that in 3D. I'll watch that one, multiple times. Like, I need to see a movie that's going to be out of this world crazy if I'm spending the money. Not just like, Scream, you know what I mean? Or Avatar, where we've been waiting for how many years since the last, movie? How long has it been? 10 years? Longer? It's been a long time. And then they did number 2 and number 3, and they're going to have like underwater scenes. The visuals are going to be so stunning and crazy that like it'll be the best visuals of any movie this year and probably for the last few years. I can't wait to see what James Cameron is going to do because he did Avatar, he did Terminator 2. I mean, the guy's good. You know what I mean? He knows how to do the camera angles and make it look fucking amazing. 4-0, 2-minute board. Damn it. What do we say? I think we're sitting at what, 20 right now? The Eagles, John. Thank you, Eagles, John. Appreciate you. Yeah, but I'm waiting for this. Stranger Things. 17 days away, I believe. That's how much of a freak I am. You know what I mean? Dude, for real, Bong gets an Avatar. Dude, I'm a huge Avatar guy, and I knew Avatar was going to be popular. When I saw the toy line at Target and Toys R Us, I was like, I'm buying this shit. Because I know that this shit is going to be rare, and once it's in the stores, it'll be only there for like a month or two, and it's gone forever, unless you go eBay or someone. So I ended up getting the Jake Sully. I got the Jake Sully figure, and then I got another figure. I can't remember if I got the girl. I think I got her. And then remember that machine that they get in that's like robotic, and they go in there with the controls, and so you can put like a little G.I. Joe guy inside of it, and it kind of like stomped around like a Star Wars vehicle, but it was, it's like a fighting machine. It's like a robot fighting bot, but you get inside of it and you're like this big, and you're controlling something. Like I ended up getting that box set, and I remember like, dude, this is cool. I want to open this and like put a G.I. Joe guy in there and fuck around with it, but I never opened it. It's like mint condition, and I got that. So I definitely got a few pieces. I could have bought a lot more, but I think I have 3 just because I knew, and then they're all in great shape. At least last time they were when I saw them. So, but I love me some Avatar. Oh yeah, I love T2, man. Like Terminator 1 is kind of old school. It's got that 80s vibe, but when you ended up going into like 90s, and then Arnold was at his very peak, you know what I mean? You had Predator, and Predator was like, boom. Like you see this movie, Predator is like a cult following, and it was the anniversary of Predator just a couple days ago. And why do I know that? Because I'm a fucking nerd, and I read a lot. And I saw a lot of, the former actors like Jesse Ventura, who was a wrestler, the Body Ventura. Then he did the movie. Then he went into politics, but he commented, and some of the other cast. I always loved Predator. I thought that for that type of movie, I was like, this is insane. Like surround sound, you've never seen it before, or you've seen it many times. It's not one you can watch every day or every week per se, maybe like once or twice a year. But when you do watch it, it's pretty cool. You know what I mean? If you're a fan of Arnold. And then T2 is arguably his best. I mean, I'm not sure if there's one that's more iconic. Oh, it'd be Buck. Just everything about that movie was incredibly awesome. From the villains and just the story, way better than number one. And it give you some of those special effects and that CGI that James Cameron is known for. And James Cameron's a shit. Like, so Avatar 2 and 3, when they come out, your boy, I mean, I'm gonna be locked and loaded. 3D. I don't know. I mean, I don't want to have it to be too crazy and intense where I get a headache or whatever, or wearing something on my face with those glasses. It's just kind of uncomfortable with that it's like, even though it's cardboard, but like behind your ears. And then like, I don't want to have anything on my face when I'm watching a movie. You know what I mean? But I get it. I've seen a few 3Ds, but it's annoying to me for the glasses part. Not worth it. Just give me like a really good high definition one. I don't need to be wearing some uncomfortable glasses for 3 hours. So $20. Let's get to $100. Yes. Yes, man. Hello. How are you? Can't wait. 17 days. Your boy. I mean, especially if you want to know sports news, I'm going to be on it. Okay. I'm going to be able to give you guys, good vibes, right? Great mental health, right? We're going to have fun looking at mouthwatering photos. I'm going to let you know what the coolest shit is, even though you already know it, but a lot of people don't for whatever reason. But 17 days away, you will have visual pleasure of Stranger Things. The final 2 episodes. I am so geeked out for that. Seriously. It's going to be exciting. Very, very exciting. Can't wait. 1-0 Dodgers on the Angels. 4-0 Mariners over the Twins. Awesome. Both teams are at home. Need both teams to win. Just picked up Paisley a couple hours ago. And as you guys know the story, I've had her since September. 6 weeks old. My boo thing, my everything. Okay. Can't walk with her now, which is kind of unfortunate. But yeah, this is weird. It's like she's very like sedated and like but we got her in the bed instead of the dog bed, and she really likes physical contact. Like she likes not Deshaun Watson physical contact, that's illegal. Okay, we already know this guy. I mean, he might be a dog. Okay, woof woof. All right, calm down, brother. If you have you got too many fantasies that you're trying to live out and you got caught. But for Paisley, all right, she likes to snuggle. She likes to be able to have like her leg on or your leg on her back, or, in between the leg and just like, facing the TV and just having that warmth of an arm or a leg. I get it. It's that companionship, but this is, definitely weird. I was very nervous. Shout out to Cyberpunk. Had a nice $200 donation to help us get enough money to get everything kind of settled in. It ended up being more than I thought it was going to be. I was hoping it would be like $250-ish, but then it was closer to like that $330, $350-ish with the cone and like the medication and all that stuff. And Cyber and all you goats, you always come through for me. And and then I ended up seeing Sport, which was awesome. I haven't seen Sport since the surgery or right before, and beautiful pup. And he's doing good. Scar healed up and kissed and snuggled. And, he's a bigger dog. He can get aggressive a little bit, not like in a mean way, but he's doing good. And so, life is good. Life is good. And I just checked up on her, and she's just in the bed with the cone on her head watching TV with my girlfriend. So, and I'll go. And once I'm done tonight, then I'll snuggle up with her, and just got to keep up on the wound, keep up on the feeding, like not very much, like quarter cup and medicine and, for the pain, and then the sedative and whatnot. So, we all hope everyone is doing well. I got the Modelo. It's the orange one though, but I think I got a couple mangoes in the fridge that I can get into. So, and I updated the logo I mean, I can switch it up, and I've been doing that because I want to make it as most interactive for you guys. So top right corner, you got NWSF. We already know that's the logo. Then NASCAR, when we do that, cool. You know, it's a nice, cool, like little change up, you know. It's a slick little, cool, sharp logo, you know, or we'll go Paisley. You know, bang. The mascot for the NWSF. She looks pretty. I could always do like a baby photo, but she looks good. Now, I just can't wait for her to take this damn cone off, which will be 10 to 14 days, so we can actually get back to exercising together. Like, I went on a walk by myself after we got her, and it felt so weird with, like, not a leash in my hand and someone pulling me. You know? I don't need to be necessarily – I'm so fat I have to be pulled, but if you have a dog that's got some power, you know, they'll pull you. Just need to lose a little weight. I don't need to lose a lot, but just a little bit. The midsection. Just like the belly section, a little bit, you know, here. But I have been trying to eat better. I've been doing less hamburgers and fast food, and I actually have been doing more salad and fruits. And it doesn't sound appetizing to like something warm and hot, and you know, it's not good for you, but tastes good. But I mean, once you actually start eating, you know what I mean? And I think fruits and veggies can be good. I just can't eat them necessarily like every day. I probably should, but I like to have some variety, you know. Sometimes I got to eat something that tastes good. It's bad for me. Oh, he dropped it. How have you been, Holly? I haven't seen you in a few days. How have things been? Are you okay? Are things okay with you? Things okay? How are things? $90 pitches for Logan. Let's go. All right, 1-0 Dodgers. Come on, baby. Let's go. Usually I'm not going to be able to get a Dodger win and a Mariner win in the same day. Usually doesn't happen, but maybe today. Maybe today will be the day. $4-0 Mariners. Top of the seventh. That's weird. I'm always on the opposite end of that score. 1-0 Dodgers. Gonsolin is still dealing 7-0. I can't believe a guy that was like the 5th or 6th best pitcher the last couple of years is literally going to be 8-0 more than likely. Like, he wasn't even really that good, and then all of a sudden he just got really good this year. Mookie's like, damn, he did get good. How the hell did Gonsolin get so good? Oh, no. Oh, no. I'm sorry to hear that. Was it Victor? The bullpen? Situational. Yeah, Bryce Harper. I mean, he's so marketable. He's like Mike Trout. He's still in commercials. He came up on my fucking TV for a Dairy Queen commercial. I don't know if he does it for you guys, but he was there with Tim Anderson on the White Sox. I'm like, oh my gosh, dude. I mean, he's still getting the commercials. But yeah, I mean, and if he would have stayed with the Nationals, they ended up winning the World Series once he left. I mean, go figure, right? Crazy. I figured something was going on, so sorry about that. Did you give him a call and let him know that they're not doing it the right way, that you're not impressed? You got to make the call to the organization, you know, get an email like, this is not going right. I mean, I'm sitting here on my couch, you know, I'm drinking the beer and just like trying to enjoy the game here, and this is what I'm seeing. This is not okay. Who's the best pitcher this year? You guys still got Nola? You still got Nola as one of your pitchers on the Phillies? Pee Wee. Like Pee Wee Herman? Oh. That sucks. Do you have like a doggy door or a cat door for the animal to go in and out, or it's like sometimes even a door open for just a little bit or a window? Boop. You know, I've had a lot of friends that have had, you know, different animals and whatnot, dogs, cats, all kinds of. We are out here in Oregon, so I mean, nothing surprises me pet wise. Pee Wee Perman creative. Why am I not surprised? See, there's a reason why you're so popular, and there's a reason why that you're so loved. You know, some people see maybe the donos only, or sometimes I'll see the conversation, you know, with Grossi or me or wherever, you know, if you're on RGR or some of the other YouTubers. But that's a perfect example, you know, of going outside the box, being creative. And why does that not surprise me? I would expect, you know, greatness like that from you. You know, it can't just be some regular name. Peter, Pee Wee Perman. Love it. That's awesome. It's like you took fantasy football name, right? Except you just did it for naming your cat. But like that's what fantasy football players do. Like when they come up with a team name, they end up doing something really creative like that with one of the players and having it vibe off a TV show or a movie or something famous. And then if you can make it creative, then obviously it shows your, you know, your creativity. But if your creativity is as good as your fantasy football, then people will remember you for a long time. And that's what it kind of reminds me of, you know, because they're very creative. Sometimes you'll just get people, you know, Mark's team, you know, or Mark's fantasy football team, but you'll get the people that get creative with the names for sure. And they usually have a player that is on their team that they drafted to, you know, be a part of that name. Makes sense. You got two cats. They're the neighbors, but they spend a lot of time on the property. Their dogs and cats don't care. They think that they have two houses. They're just like, fuck it. If I don't want, these ones aren't feeding me anything, I'm going over here. Right? They try to kick at me once in a while, but fuck it, I'm here now. Now that would be crazy. I would be pissed, dude. If I lived in a neighborhood or wherever, and fucking the neighbors' cats or dogs were like just roaming the neighborhood freely, pissing and shitting everywhere, owners not really caring about them. And then if they end up in my garage or in my house, hell no, dude. Are you kidding me? You know what I mean? And some people are crazy though. It's like you try to confront certain people, you know, and you never know if someone's going to try to like get at you. You know, there's crazy people out there, crazy stories. You knock on the door, hey, this is not cool. And then, you know, something crazy happens. People are nuts. But we talked about you moving, but I don't know if that's logical, you know, depending on if it's a house, apartment, condo, you know, if you are still making payments or not. But sounds not fun. You know, I would definitely be, I mean, it's a respect thing. You know what I mean? It's just, that's bottom line. It's like, you don't have to like me as a neighbor, but you don't have to be a dick and just like, you know, try to act like you own like the neighborhood. So. $10 days old. Victor. I knew Victor was special with his splooting technique. He was from the Humane Society. So he was showing off for you. He's like, look what I can do. I've been here. Please take me home. And you're like, yep. You know, the funny thing is, my dad does the same thing. Like when we ended up getting my dad's two dogs, they actually rescued both of them too. Same thing. Yeah. I mean, like I said, you can buy pets. Like we bought Paisley. But my dad is always, you know, he's on his first dog was named Killer from the movie Half Baked, right? But the dog was like the smallest dog. It was like not like poodle miniature, but you know, not necessarily like wiener dog with the length, but kind of like a poodle breed, but it's like more of like a fluffy face with the hair, lots of hair in the front, and kind of a medium-sized dog to small. But my dad's had a couple dogs, two, and then the second one is Roxy. So because Killer passed away, but then now they have Roxy. So boy and then girl. So yeah, well, I mean, I live out here, and I mean, I read a lot, and you see video, and I mean, I am always on my toes, and that's probably why, like, I get memorabilia when I go to sporting events, just because I'm always ready to get a foul ball, home run ball, some kind of autograph. Like, there's certain people that are just laid back, and they're just not, and then there's people that are the honey badgers, like your boy, and I'm going to try to maximize those opportunities. But yeah, I mean, as far as respect is concerned, respect is everything. Honesty, loyalty, respect. Those are my big three, and if you go past any of those boundaries, that's not good. That could definitely end a friendship for sure. Right. And I know that you felt that way, because no matter how old you are, what race you are, how old they are and race they are, you know what I mean? And there's going to be bad people of every race. And sometimes you get those bad, crazy people where you think it would just be like they'd slam the door in your face or scream or swear at you, and that's it. Right? Fuck you, whatever. Bullshit. I do what I want, like South Park, like Cartman. I do what I want, but you never know. People are nuts. I seen this one YouTube video through the news where it was like, I think in Philly, or somewhere where it was snowing a lot, and they were arguing. The neighbors across the street were arguing about the snow on their like sidewalks or something, or like in the road. And then the one guy screamed at the other guy, and the wife was out there. So it was husband, wife, and then the crazy guy goes in the house and just straight shoots him. Like, and it has it on like the Ring doorbell thing, so you can see it. And then, like, I don't know if he like runs out of ammo, goes back and gets more, and starts to get like closer. And I was like, wow, dude, these people over fucking snow. You know what I mean? Like, and it wasn't, I mean, just a little bit of arguing, a little yelling, back and forth. It didn't really seem like anything was going to escalate. And then, obviously, I assume they caught the guy, and he's in jail probably forever, or if he's still alive at this point, which I assume he would be unless he was like on death row. But that was some crazy stuff. I was like, that really escalated. You know what I mean? You never know. And if someone is medicated or drunk or crazy, or crazy and medicated, that might be the worst combination, right? Crazy, medicated criminal, right? Crazy, medicated, drunk or high criminal, and then you push their button, you say the wrong thing. Yeah, not a good look. You don't know what could happen. So yeah, I probably, it seems like, as if they're so rude about it anyways, what you say is not going to do anything. Like, I've been around people that are like that, and I'm not living where you're living, you know what I mean? But I usually have a pretty good gauge based off words, and just, if I'm there for a little bit, or if I have kind of a feeling or a gauge, I read people pretty well. But that's kind of how I feel what it is based on what you've told me so far, is that they don't respect, they, aren't going to listen. And really the only way is if they move away, which they probably won't. So you're going to have to move. And that's a big fuck up this, it's like they should move. They're the problem, not you. But sometimes you got to do it for your sanity. You might need to think about that, unless you're going to be cool with their cats and dogs just fucking posted up in your bathroom, eating your cat food, pissing in your litter box, just posted up on the couch, just watching TV with you. It could get to that point. He'd be like, hey, your cats are over here. And he's like, good. They need somewhere else to stay. That's what like the neighbor would say instead of like apologizing. Absolutely. Zach Wheeler and Dealer. Yes. Negligent. Yeah. Well, it sounds like they're more than negligent. They sound like a fucking nightmare, just being very truthful. I'm not going to sugarcoat shit. I keep it real. Some people can be like, oh, it's not that bad. Well, if you're talking about it on here, it's fucking bad. You know what I mean? They're just in your yard all the time. They don't give a shit. You complain to them. They don't do nothing. They're wandering the neighborhood. They're trying to bite people that are at your house. Maybe not to hurt them, but they're snapping at them. I mean, their cats are living in your house. You're buying dog food and cat food for them. You seen that, JT? Yeah. A lot of people saw that. It was on the news. So I was like, oh my gosh. Go, Mariners, go. Yeah, I hope so too. Yeah, I mean, like I said, my mental health has been pretty good. I was stressed out, though. I was a little stressed out just because I knew that this was going to cost quite a bit with everything. But thank God we have amazing people to help in need. So that was awesome. And I was just, this is my baby. So pretty. I must want her to get back to her Paisley self where licks the face and we go exercise together. Because it was the weirdest thing walking by myself. I almost wanted to walk with a leash with just no dog on it. But then that would be really weird. And then people would be like, what is this guy doing? Like this guy lost his dog or the dog passed away and now he's sad dog and he's walking the streets of Oregon with a leash in hand with no dog attached. That might be my story one day. They'd be like Paisley's. And then I'd start walking just with leash. I hope not anytime soon. I mean, I want to be able to enjoy my puppies. I hope, I hope a long time, 10, 15. I mean, every dog's life is, let's be honest with pets. I mean, it's not forever. You just want to be able to have the most good memories and have good mental health and just have that bond with your pets for as long as you can. That's facts. And we did a great thing. A lot of people would have just said, not my dog. I don't give a shit. Who cares? Scroll through your feed. Don't even like it, even if you're not going to donate. It's just some people just don't give a shit, about anything unless it involves them directly. But we did a great thing. Great thing. Holly, Cyber, a lot of you. Yeah. Because I would have felt terrible. You'd be like, hey, Orion, guess what? My fucking dog died. And then I'm just sitting here that, I could have did something to save the dog. So good karma for Cyberpunk, Holly, the group. You do some good deed like that. That goes a long ways. That goes a long ways in the karma train. What goes around comes around, baby. You're buttoning it up, dude. All right. JT, he needs to sell this house. All right, home gods. All right, because the neighbor is the neighbor from hell. Okay. We're gonna get that done, dude. And I think you'll be honestly much happier. Now what you just got to pray for that the next place doesn't have one as worse than what you got or same level or, it'll be a normal situation. Interesting. It sounds like they did instead of selling them. 20. Let's get to a hundo. Let's do it. Okay. So it looks like we got on a slacker. So 20 minutes ago, Eagles John did another 20. Thank you, Eagles. Eagles John with the 20. The bang, bang, bang. Philadelphia Eagles fly. Eagles fly. Thank you, bro. Appreciate you. Bang, bang. That means a lot. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you. And I know I got Jalen in here. Appreciate you. Eagles. A lot of Eagles fans I had to convince that Jalen Hurts can be that guy. Most Eagles fans are still not impressed. They don't, they know their team could be first place, but, Dak, they lost Amari. They lost Randy Gregory, so they might slip a little bit. Okay. Washington Commandos, I don't know if anyone believes in them. We'll see what Carson does. They could be a sleeper team that wins the division or a second place. And then no one expects anything from the Giants, at all. So, but he didn't really have a lot of weapons. O-line was kind of beat up. Defense had holes. So once you get more of the team healthy, build the O-line, you get, the better continuity. I mean, you got Dallas Goedert there. Obviously, we know he's good. He's like top 6, top 7 tight end. Okay. Then you had Devontae Smith, the Heisman winner. He's great. I like him. He's got a lot of upside. A.J. Brown. And then you get Nakobe Dean and then Jordan Davis. And, everything starts kind of falling into place. But a lot of people were like, this guy sucks. Well, we'll see how he plays this year. And once they win the division, a lot of people will hop on. Because if you get rid of him and you start over and you get a quarterback in the first round because you got 2 first-rounders, then you got to start over. You know what I mean? I think you can actually get better players and build around him rather than getting a quarterback that might be slightly better. But, I mean, what do I know? But I think Jalen's the guy. So, thank you, bro. And then we got another one. And this one was more recent. Slacking from 8 minutes ago. It's a Holly Hundo doing her Hundo type thing. $30 donation. Thank you so much. I'm always going to keep it real here, no matter what. Good situation. You tell me news or something, and I'll tell you how I think it is. You know what I mean? But I think once you move, bro, like you'll be so happy. You know what I mean? Just, it doesn't matter if it's from a house to another house or a condo, apartment, save some money, put it somewhere else, cover other vehicles or other things that you got going on, whatever direction you move somewhere else. But just that peace of mind, it would probably be like life-changing, honestly, for you if this been going on with these fucking animals, Like Holly got her pet from the Humane Society. My dad got something similar with his pets. It almost became you with a personal Humane Society inside your house because they just had their pets. They were probably just telling them to go there. They were like leading a trail of like cat food right into like the Kit Kat door, like the little doggy door. So they were like leading the animals up to like, oh, how did they get in here? They set you up, bro. $30. $30 on the Cash App. Thank you. Yeah, was not expecting 330, 350 with everything and over 50 pounds. She's 51 and something, 51.9 or something like that. So thank you so much. Appreciate you. Thank you very much. Bang, bang. $30. Andy Reid. The Kelsey. The Tommy. Handsome dog. Handsome devil. Short hair, Tommy. And then the long hair. The great technique. I still can't believe you met him. I mean, that would have been something that, we would have like talked and bonded about. And then like, like maybe 2, 3, 4 years later, guess what? You know what I mean? After the billionth photo that we've shared, but the sports gods were like, they've been talking about this situation long enough. Let's prove to them that the sports guards are real, and we'll take care of the people that we think that are worthy. And then something crazy like that happens. Unbelievable. Too bad you didn't get good video, though, because you were so nervous. It was like in your pocket or in your hand. You were just like twirling it. But at least you got it, though. And you got the photo. And it made it cool that there was no one else in there. I mean, you want to be able to have a moment with like your favorite person. And regardless if you, are attracted to him, but being the special teams, stud that he is, just like obviously Harrison butt kicker, and I mean, you guys got a nice little stable, of special teams greatness there. Like, it's not often where you get both guys that are like, okay, like I'm kind of happy we got top 5 guys in both positions, but are they better than top 5? Are they top 3? Are they top 2? Are they the best duo? So, but we talked that shit into existence, and that's what it shows you, with the ESP, and me getting the visions and the almanac and Marty McFly and time travel and. Yeah, sounds like you need to move for sure. Yeah, but shout out. I appreciate you guys very, very much. But yeah, definitely cost a lot more. But I got things to look forward to, like AEW Dynamite tomorrow, which will be electric. We also have the Stanley Cup Finals, Game 1, with the Tampa Bay Lightning versus the Colorado Avalanche. I'm looking forward to that. And we'll just be hanging out. And hopefully Paisley can recover. And 17 days until Stranger Things 4, the second season of it, like the additional episodes. There's 2. And I heard they're going to be pretty long. I think each one is going to be more than an hour long. So I don't know if it's going to be more like hour and 30 minutes for both, or hour and 30 minutes for the first one, hour and some change on the other. But hey, more Stranger Things, the better for me, for sure. Stranger Things gives me good mental health, and I fucking love it. It's money. It's great. Appreciate you. Jose with a $5. This is the first time Jose's donated to me ever. I don't recognize the name unless you have a new profile, but I believe this is a first-time donator from Jose, unless it's from some other account. I appreciate you. That is awesome. Thank you so much. Jose, who is, if you're in the room, I'm not sure if that's JT or I assume that's JT, but you never know. Sometimes, it's people that I assume it is. Maybe it could be someone else, but I would assume, as I'm looking on who's talking, I would assume this is JT. I would assume. Correct, JT? But if it's JT, it might not be the first donation. But if it is, maybe. We'll find out here in a second. I'm waiting, brother. First time donator, or has donated in the past. I need some clarification, because a lot of times, sometimes people have totally different names, from what they have on YouTube or different social media. So, Shep, my dude. Bucker, you could argue top 3 for sure. Cyber in the building. What a deal. Jose, and it's not Jose Canseco, but what I will tell you is Jose Canseco from the Bash Brothers with Mark McGuire does follow me on social media, which is kind of cool. I don't have a lot of famous people, but I do have John Cena. Sarah does as well. I had a few. I've had certain ones that have followed and then unfollowed, for just getting people to get their sub, and hopefully you forget and they unfollow and they try to get more people to keep their number down, I guess. But Reggie Jackson was one of those guys, Mr. October. He followed me for a couple weeks, and then I was like, cool, and then he just took it away. I'm like, okay, well, he obviously thought that I wouldn't check. So if someone unfollows me, I'm not gonna keep following them. Why? Why would I'm not gonna just keep your numbers up when you unfollowed me. You just try to do it to be like fake and stuff, right? But yeah, there's a few. If I get The Rock or Hulk Hogan, I would be pretty stoked, because they don't really. It's pretty tough to get someone that's like pretty big to follow you. Unless they like your content, or they see it on someone else's retweet or something, or on Instagram or Twitter or Facebook, depending on where it's at. So Jose with the $5 holla, a $5 holla from Jose, and it's not Jose Canseco. Oh my gosh, I'm looking at Jose Canseco photos. Wild. Oh my goodness. I found an epic one. It just brought me back to like the 80s, like instantly. Jeez, Louise. He's so young too. This might be like around his first 2 years, 3 years. My God. Baseball stuff from the 80s is really cool to me. Like I don't know what it is. It's just my childhood, all the baseball cards and everything, and Fleers and Tops and Upper Deck and Stadium Club and Don Russ. It's Score brand, Bowman Chrome. I could go on with cards for sure. Look at Jose. Jose doing Jose things. This is epic photo. This is epic right here. It's babyface Canseco probably just started roiding or pre-roiding, but thinking about it, or just started, but just the helmet, the pants, the uniform. This cool. Screams cool. Awesome. Jose, bang, bang. Got me an excuse to get a Jose Canseco photo, and I love it. That's my dad's, even though he did steroids, but he loved Jose Canseco and Mark McGwire when I was a kid. He loved them. Like we would do like the Bash Brother things, like when they would get the home run and they would do like kind of like not the fist pump, but you kind of hit forearms. But sometimes one guy would do it too hard, and it was very interesting. Shep is in the building. What are you doing? How are you, bro? Oh yes. Yeah. I think he still follows me. Let's check. Maybe he's taking his sub away. He's at this fucking NWSF guy. He's blowing up my fucking timeline with this sports shit. Let's see. I don't think he follows me anymore. Oh, he does. He does. Jose Canseco follows you. He still follows me. Wow. And he doesn't follow just anybody too, because like he's got 515,000 followers, right? And he only follows 15,000. So I mean, he's still following people here and there, but that's a considerably less than what your followers are. 15,000 compared to 515,000. Wow, that's cool. I did not know that he's still. I mean, sometimes these guys will follow you, unfollow you, like Reggie Jackson, for like a week or two. Jose's keeping it real. He's like, okay. I had like Conan from NWO. John Cena was the probably most famous one besides Jose Canseco. There you go. What do you know? You know what I mean? Maybe I should hit him up. Be like, Jose, you want to be on the show? I'll pay you. I'll pay you. I don't know how much he would want. He probably would be like, all right, I'm going to fucking make this guy pay me $500. I was like, bro, you're only worth like $100. All right, calm down. All right. If I'm going to put my money, I could probably get someone more, famous than you, and then for $500 if I was spending that much. Yes, Jose. MLB was fun. I mean, back in the card game and just everything about the 80s, 85 to, 90, 91, 92. I mean, gosh, so much cool stuff. I figured. Awesome. Thank you, bro. I figured that was you. At first, I didn't know if it was someone else, but then I started to put two and two together, and I was like, oh, it's got to be him. Appreciate you, Jose. My dude. Thank you so much. Jose is the man. Thank you, bro. Appreciate all of y'all. Eagles John, Holly Hundo, and JT. And we're not talking Justin Timberlake. We're talking the real JT, the one in the NWSF. Dodgers 1-0. Mariners have played pretty good today. All right, man. Good seeing you. Thank you for coming in, bro. Good hearing from you. Sandberg. Yes, I have a starting lineup of Sandberg. I had a neighbor growing up named Brad, and he loved the Cubs. Like, Cubs this, Mark Grace, Sandberg, Greg Maddux early on, just going through like all the players. Cubs, right? And then the grandpa and the grandma that would babysit us sometimes, Cubs fans. So it was like always watching the Cubs. And, when we would play the baseball games on like Genesis or the old school video games like NES, always picked Cubs. And collected the Cubs cards. So it's like, and sometimes that shit rubs off on you. You know, if you have someone that's like a friend and they're just so into something, sometimes it's like, you might like other teams, but sometimes that ends up being like your team or a team that you root for. You know what I mean? So that's super cool. We're a lot alike. Wow. Oh, wow, I will. Sandberg. I have a Cal Ripken rookie card in the other room. A good one, like worth like $40-$50. If I got it graded, probably worth, it could be around the same range, but if it goes up a level, it could be maybe in that 100 range or more. Unless you have like a perfect one that's like bank. But yeah, I have a nice, I think it's Don Russ, but I do have a Cal Ripken. I mean, I usually would buy old school legends, or when they break records, I would just go to the card shop and buy one rookie card. I was like, okay, I can buy a box of cards, buy some packs, get fucking nothing, or I'm going to spend my money and I'm going to collect rookie cards and just get rookie cards of a different athlete in every sport every week. And I did that for a couple of years. So I stacked, different, instead of just like taking a chance for that, LeBron, Jordan dual patch autograph that, is like winning the lottery, or I just kind of stack my chips on, getting the, stuff that's worth something. So I'm not losing money, so. Shep stopping by. Yes, I'll do some Cal and I'll do some Sandberg for sure. Absolutely. I mean, 80s, when you think of like 80s and 90s and it's like you get the photos like this. I mean, I go back in time, I freak a little bit. I mean, people think I'm a time traveler. I got the ESP, I can predict all these things. Warriors in 6, Avalanche in 6. And it happens over and over and over. But man, just like I'm a visual guy, I'm like Holly, a little different, special teams for her, O-line, defense for me, not just quarterback, running back, wide receiver, but like to grow up in the 70s or 80s and some of the 90s and experience that. I mean, it's very hard to put into words unless you were there. Bang, bang. If you were there, but if you weren't there, you have no idea. You have no idea how incredibly awesome it was. I feel bad for the kids that grew up in like 2000 and later, honestly, because like there's so many cool things that if there was some kind of time machine, you go back, you would just be blown away. Instead of thinking like LeBron is the best athlete ever, the best player ever. And like, obviously you didn't see Magic or Bird or Jordan or, Gretzky or any of the old school, Barry Sanders, Bo. My goodness. I like the old school Cal Ripken stuff. And then he had Cal, and then he obviously had his brother Billy. And then they had the error card on the bottom of the bat. It said fuck face on it, and he blacked it out with tape. But some of the versions of the card ended up, on circulation. And you can see, what he wrote on the bottom of the bat on the baseball card. And it's like an error card. It was like a coveted card. He thought it was a really good prank or joke. Interesting, but then you had all the Ripkins on the Orioles. I mean, I do a lot of history. Oh, no problem. Don't go worry about the spell cheek. I-N-E-N. We know. $10 from Holly. $2 from Jameson, because I'm bringing him down memory lane. When you take someone down memory lane, people get really grateful, because it's like listening to a song that you listened to when you were a kid on the, you had the little tape deck and you were like recording your voicemail from like the radio, or like you were listening to tapes and dubbing the radio and making burnt CDs and, having those collections of those case Logics at your house and in your car full of DVDs and CDs, CD players, 5-disc changers. Yeah, your boy is old. But even though I'm old, I've experienced like the coolest of the cool. If you're old like O-Dog, you know this. Wouldn't trade it for anything. Uh-oh. Back. Gone. Mookie fucking Betts. Let's fucking go. Mookie. Fuck yeah. Let's go. Yes. Hell yeah. Get some life in the air. 2-0 Dodgers. Solo dinger by Mookie Betts. Yes. And here's a cow. I try to find some other ones, but some of them aren't like HD, or they don't look as good. I want an old school like action shot of Cal. But they got a lot of pictures of him like when he's. See if I can find this one. This one's kind of cool. It's just like kind of artwork. People take care of me, I'll take care of you. It's good for entertainment purposes too. Someone wants to be gracious enough to support my dream, and then you have a request of some cool shit that we can look at on the screen together with everyone. Yeah. Why would anyone say no? It's like I'm getting the visuals too. It's a cool thing. Sometimes I've never seen these things before, so I'm seeing them with my two eyeballs for the first time. The Jack app. Oh, this one gives you vibes, Holly. I got a Sandberg one that, when you look at it, it gives you that Jose vibe. When you look at it, it's like instantly the close. It's like, okay, 80s. Oh my gosh. I love stuff like that. It's like weird. I was just so into cards and sports. It's like when you're usually 5 to 12 years old. You're very impressionable, and everything is cool from when you're 5 to 12 years old, 13 years old. Everything is cool. You know what I mean? Then you go back into your childhood, and then there's a reason why you want to have some of those items if you could. It's like to relive your happiness times where you didn't have to worry about rent or gas and bills. You just what's for dinner and what cartoons am I watching, or what toys am I playing with, or what video game system am I fucking playing? Whose friend's house am I going over to play Sega Genesis with when Madden 95? (2-0) Dodgers, 5-0 Mariners. Oh, baby. Look at that. Just the logo, the helmet. Just a thing of beauty when you see old school stuff like that. And then you see current. And then, gosh, the old school times were just so much cooler. I don't know. The jerseys, the throwbacks look so, a lot of throwback jerseys look so much better than stuff that we have now. And you can say that because we're old, but I think as far as style is concerned, the retro and the, what it was, I think people really misunderstood fashion in 80s and 90s. And there's some fashion faux pas with ask Holly and some people that, if they grew up in the 90s and how guys and girls dress with tie-dye and baggy hammer pants. And there was, Jinkos, and there was all kinds of different trends with hair bands for the girls and all kinds of, hiked up socks. And there was all kinds of fads and trends. One leg pant up and one leg pant down. But that was more of a gang thing or whatever, or people on MTV or BET, people were doing it, people very impressionable at a young age. So. Yeah. Well, I said Warriors in 6. And so if the gods, say Warriors in 6, you got to keep it. But Boston could play with pride and win, at home. But my predictions have been coming true. But Steph will get the NBA Finals MVP like I predicted before the playoffs started. I got Warriors Celtics, got that right. And it's been a good series, but it comes down to experience and turnovers. Tatum is struggling with that. You got a better team, I think, as far as player for player, supporting each other. The role players are very, very good, right? But you go on against the best shooter of all time. Not Reggie Miller, not Ray Allen, but literally the best that's ever had the basketball in their hand shooting-wise. So you're not going to be able to knock a guy that, down like that very often. And then you got, another guy that can throw up 30, 40, 50, 60 in a game because he's that damn good from 3, just like this guy. And then you got the emotional leader, gets under your skin, former number 1 pick. I think NBA fans want it to go 7, but I think for me and my ESP, I think they're emotionally gone. They are not mentally ready, and the crowd will do everything they can to root for them to win, but I think they know they lost. So I think it's like once you already don't think you can win, if you would have went up 3-1 and won that last game, then yeah, you're winning this, and it's going to be over. 4-2. But you lost when you were up 2-1. It could have been 3-1, but the experience bit you, right? And certain guys go off, like Steph for 43 when he's injured, like a Jordan flu game. And yeah, so it's like Avalanche and Lightning. Lightning are better than the Celtics, I feel, as far as winning it all, because in the Avalanche and the Lightning, even though I don't watch a lot of the regular season, they got a great goalie. They've already won the last 2 Stanley Cups, which is crazy. They could win the 3rd one, right? A lot of people are predicting Tampa to do it, but Colorado has been the best team all year. So preseason number 1, and they swept Edmonton. It obviously took them a little bit longer, to be able to eliminate the Rangers, but I think Colorado could do it in 6. It wouldn't surprise me if Tampa wins, but that's just my ESP is telling me. If they tell me something, and I got to stick with it. 3 Stanley Cup championships in a row is insane. Like last team I remember winning 3 of anything was Lakers. Back to back, Shaq and Kobe. So Patriots, obviously had a nice little run. 3 and 4 years, but Cowboys. But you know what I mean? It's awesome, right? And like I said, that gives me memories of just hanging out with my friend. And obviously his grandma and grandpa are no longer with us, but I just remember the stories and eating lunch and snacks and, little guy, we're like 7, probably 8, 9 years old, 10, just loving video games and baseball cards and shooting hoops outside and playing catch with the baseball or football. I mean, that shit was fun. It was like pre-internet, where you actually went outside and had fucking fun, called the friends up and did the Sandlot thing, or I went to parks on my bike and played hoops from park to park. Yeah, it's crazy how pictures are not only like, songs that you can really relate, but sometimes a good, crisp visual photo can, besides a video, photo can bring you back too, for sure. Harry Carey. Yes, he was great. They did. And, I had, Ryan and a few people that are like, Celtics fans, but I don't try to, just be mean about it. I'm just being truthful. This is how I feel. The sports gods are, the ESP and how I feel, and boom, this is it. And if you're a fan of the Celtics, I get it, but sometimes you got to educate those people and be like, you got to crawl before you walk. If it was anybody but the Warriors, you would have won. You got to be able to like take your L's and then you'll get stronger. Okay. And if you can beat, keep the core intact, unless you get another superstar to come like Ayton. Right. And then if it was anyone else, Mavericks, Grizzlies, Suns, if CP3 didn't choke, they would have, Boston could have won in 6, but the Warriors are just a better team. So is it possible that the Celtics win back-to-back? Of course. It's sports. Anything can happen. Or the Warriors win in 7. I could see that. Celtics win, then at home, and the Warriors win. But if you're the Warriors, right, you got to have the Mamba mentality. And when you have the Mamba mentality, that means that you don't let them think that they can win. Because what happens if someone gets hurt or they get really hot in a quarter and you lose at home in the NBA Finals in Game 7? They'll never let you hear the end of that. So if you're in this position, you end it. Mamba mentality, Steph or Clay go bomb for 10 attempts in the first quarter for 3. Just they're trying to end it quickly, and just get that motivation out of there. And then they'll just be, shoulders hung low, head down, and then just knowing that the inevitable is happening. Because I don't think Boston thinks they can win anymore. I think they did. They thought they could when they were at 2-1, but once it went 2-2, I think doubt started to come in. Then losing 3-2, and the way that you're losing, and you could argue Boston's got the better team and they got the better role players. True, you know what I mean. But you got to be consistent, and it's hard to be consistent against this on a daily basis or this. And then if this guy comes to play, or if Gary Payton, I think he got like 15. You don't expect him or Wiggins to go off. And then, you expect, okay, you've sucked. You worry about your podcast more than the game. And you're good at what you do on the podcast, okay? But maybe but he did have more energy, and he played a hell of a lot better that last game. That was a key for them winning. Distributing the ball, playing with passion, diving for balls, the Rodman effect. You did it. Okay, Clay's Clay. Steph was off, but you still won because you had a former number 1 pick that got shit on. He's not that good. Jabari Parker is going to be better. Not so fast. Experience wins. Kerr's already won 3 championships. This will be their 4th. And, Curry, he's never won the NBA Finals MVP. If the sports gods say, Orion, Curry's winning the sports MVP. Curry is winning the NBA Finals MVP. It was written. 90 Donruss, Matt Williams. Yeah, see, I was born in 82, so my cards probably started around that 85 range. 85, 86, 87, but the ones I really loved were like the 88s and the 89s, because at that point I'm like 6 or 7 and I'm really loving it. You know what I mean? I'm asking my dad to buy me binders, sleeves, the card holders, asking him to buy me box sets, packs, boxes. I'm just like fucking just swimming in fucking baseball cards and stuff. But that's how I won the Donruss grand prize that one year, where I won like 50 boxes of Donruss. They came in a big ass pallet. And I won the grand prize. You fill out you get a baseball pack. It tells you to fill out some shit, send it in. I did. And I don't know if maybe not many people did or whatever, but I assume a lot of people entered. There were some pretty cool prizes. But yeah, that was awesome. That was almost like life-changing. You know what I mean? Imagine being like the most hardcore kid into cards and then winning a contest and getting like 50 boxes of cards. You're like, oh my gosh, like heaven. And I'm the one that's opening them all. No one's mom or dad are not helping. I'm opening every one myself. Coolest feeling ever. Almost felt like I was the owner of a card shop or something, which I worked at. Like as a little kid, I would go to card shops and they would put me behind the counter and I would sell packs for them, and they'd let me open up packs with them. And, I'd eat pizza with the baseball card shop guys. They'd be like, oh, come over here, Ryan, let's eat some pizza. And it was like when Shaq was big. So I was 10. It was like 4th grade. And it was 92 was a huge year for Shaquille O'Neal. So it was like classic cards, hoops, skybox, redemption cards, like all that shit. It was just such a crazy time to be alive. And even some of the video game stores / card shops, they did both. So if you went to certain ones, you could go get your Nintendo games, right? And then you could also get your cards. Pretty fucking sweet. They had coins, pogs, magic cards. Gosh, I should have really got on that Pokemon and those magic cards back then. I should have just been like, you know what? It's not really my thing. I'll play maybe, a little bit, but I'm more attracted to the card value aspect. I'm a hustler. I'm a grinder, flipping, getting a good deal, right? I should have realized that the magic and the Pokemon were going to go through the roof. I should have, tapped into that ESP, and I should have been buying boxes or saving that shit like unopened. But you live and you learn. Chief, how are you? I love sports cards. Love it, man. It's a big part of my life. Preston, too. Preston is a big card guy. He loved it back when he was a kid like me, like incredibly like psychopath level loving cards, right? Went to card shows and card shops all the time. That was me. That was him, right? And then he actually got back into it recently, so that way he doesn't gamble with sports teams as much. So he doesn't lose $500 on a bet, so he invests that in cards, knowing that you're going to lose money most of the time. But if you get lucky once in a while, you'll hit big if you buy enough. But he's back into it, and which is cool. Jameson Mays, appreciate you. 90s Donruss, Matt Williams. That's so awesome. Near mint 80s and 90s. Yeah, I mean, like I said, you can go to the local card shop in your hometown or online and get a Beckett. And then also you can see if you have graded ones, which most people don't. PSA, BGS, you sign up for their club. They send you like forms, and you can send in, with a fee, get like 10 cards graded. And then if you end up, sending in some of your stuff, and if it gets like PSA 9, 10, then your shit goes up a lot. 8 is like kind of like Beckett value, near mint. 9 doubles the value typically of a card. $40 card goes into $80 card. If it goes to a 9, sometimes higher, maybe 80, 150 range. And then if you have a 10 PSA 10 of something can skyrocket a card. Like, you could have a card that's worth $10 right? And like near mint. But if you have a PSA 10, it could be worth like 500. I mean, just depending on the rarity and things like that. So yeah, if you just need to let me know. But there's a lot of 80s and 90s stuff that's mass produced. And that's what hurts the value. Everyone thinks, oh, my cards are worth a lot of money. Like I had one buddy that was just convinced, he had these Ken Griffey Jr. cards that they found in like a move. I was like, awesome. Send me some pictures. Some of them probably got wet, but then he was like, oh, I told him what he sent me in the 6 cards. There might've been like $20 there, $30. Cause I know cards, right? And he's like, no, man, I saw one on the internet for 10,000. I was like, bro, I mean, if anyone knows cards, it's me. I've been dealing with it since 85, since I was like 3-4 years old. I'm not going to have this argument with you. I was like, yeah, there's like graded stuff, but it was just like regular standard, like Donruss Griffey that I have autographed, like a Fleer card or, you know what I mean? Like nothing crazy, like $10 to $15 value ungraded. But if it ends up being graded, then it could really up the value. But yeah, anytime you want to send me pictures of stuff, I can go through, but you can go to like psacard.com and it'll give you like values of what things cost in those years. So if you did send in and find some of these gems, Don Mattingly rookie card, Wade Boggs, the baseball, the Cal Ripkins or basketball cards, from the 80s, 86 Fleers, as Jordan rookie that I had, Drexler, Barkley, a lot of them, because they didn't have a brand of Fleer in 84, 85. They had Star brand. So when Fleer debuted in 86 basketball, they had everything from 84, 85, and 86. 3 years of rookie cards. And that's why it's the most coveted basketball set or sports set ever, because they're really hard to grade because they're off-centered. But they have 3 years of rookie cards in 1 year. And that's why you got Karl Malone rookie card, Barkley rookie card, Ewing rookie card, Hakeem Olajuwon rookie card, Clyde rookie card, Jordan rookie card. And then you still have ones that are worth something like Bird and Magic because they're on a rookie card by themselves in like 79, 80, back early on, 81. It's an old school Topps card. It's got like Dr. J, Larry Bird, and Magic. And it counts as a Magic. And I'm crazy, dude. I know all the old school sports cards and stuff. So yeah, but I can definitely help you if you go through some stuff or send me pictures on Instagram or Twitter of the cards or on the Discord. And I can tell you which ones are, worth something. It's all about condition, just like toys, posters, magazines. You got to have something that's mint. If it's bent up, you're not going to be sending it in to get it graded, but it just depends on if you got jersey cards, if you got patch cards, if you got autograph cards, if they're serial numbered, 1 of 1, 1 of 10, there's a lot of different values, but normally rookie cards are worth the most unless you have an autograph or if you have like a jersey piece in the card, then those are usually worth something too. So. But I would only send stuff into PSA or BGS. I don't trust the other companies. Those are the ones that I would send the stuff in. No, nothing. Gronk news it's coming. I would assume in the next 2 to 3 weeks, but we just have to wait because I guess he wants to party because he's Gronkowski, right? He's Rob. He's Robbie G, dude. You know what I mean? Like what Rob wants, Rob gets. So we can't do it without him. So, hey, just patiently wait. We drafted guys just in case he didn't, but he's much younger than Brady. I mean, all Brady's got to say is like, dude, stop being a path, bro. Stop being a psychopath and get in here and work with me and do it one more year. Let's just beef up the legacy. Well, let's be the best duo. You got Mahomes and Kelsey waiting in the wings. All right. But I need my dude. I need my combo. I'm not going to be good after this year, maybe. Like if I get Tannehill, maybe I can still be good, or Baker or Jimmy G, but we're going to go from Super Bowl contender, top 3 team in the conference, for the last 3 years to what, a 9 or 10 win team or worse. I mean, that's the reality. You're going to have a huge drop off from this. So, I mean, I got to get this Super Bowl fucking shit done this year. Bucks, Broncos, Bucks, Bills, Bucks, Chargers. Probably Bucks Bills would be the most likely scenario if it wasn't the Rams, right? Unless someone else can step up. Saints, Eagles, some other team. But Bucks, Broncos, Russell Wilson, and Brady. Bills are going to have the easiest, chance to get there based off their favored on every game that they play this season. All 17. So It's going to be the easiest ride. It'll be harder for the Broncos. But if the Broncos and Bills play like in the AFC Championship game, right, depending on, obviously Broncos would probably be on the road in that. But if Russ plays crazy and that defense plays good, I mean, anything is possible. Elliott. What's up, man? That's what the chat was waiting for. There you go, Elliott. He looks good. Looks good in that Saint uniform. Even though I wish he was on the Chiefs still, to be honest. I don't have any autos. On Twitter, if you follow me on Twitter, Instagram, you can do it on the Discord over here too. If you're a fan, you join the Discord, and then you just go to like NWSF family, and then they have a general or a sports, and then people just go in there, and then they drop the photos, and we can look at them, and then you can get more than one eyes on them, or you can send it to my Twitter and like a DM or Instagram, whatever you feel comfortable to, or my email. I mean, I don't know. It'd probably be easier to do it on Twitter or Instagram, and I can kind of give you some stuff, but. Like, you just let me know, like, what sets you have or what players, and I can look it up myself. It just depends on if you have them. But you already know. You have to look, JT, at, like, you have to just look at what's valuable. You probably know some about cards. It's just a matter of, do you have rookie cards? Do you have old ones? Do you have Don Mattingly? You got, the big-name guys that that are worth, like, $10 or more. So if you can find cards that are worth $10 or more, then shit starts adding up. You know what I mean? You can still have stuff that's worth $9 or less and still love it. A $1 to $9 card doesn't mean it's worthless. $5 cards are still cool. $8, $9 cards are still cool. But 10 and up, then you're getting into the big boy category. Because not a lot of people own $10 cards and up. A lot of them. Some people do, but most people have just like a few. A KD refractor. Ooh, that's got to be worth something for sure. Over 100 if it's in good shape. More than likely. Especially if it's a refractor rookie card, that could be multiple hundreds of dollars. Some cards go into the millions and the 100,000s, like the certain Brady stuff, like old stuff, and like limited edition, and then stuff that's serial numbered. That can be higher than even an autograph. Like if you have a 1 of 1, and it's like sometimes you get a 1 of 1 that is an autograph rookie. That has a patch in it. So then it's like not only are you getting the rookie card, you're getting the autograph, you're getting a piece of their jersey, and it's a 1 of 1. Then that shit goes up to like $100,000. You get like some crazy stuff. There's a kid in Beaverton at a local card shop that pulled, I'm trying to remember what rookie card it was. It wasn't a guy that was like a real big name, but it was like a gold-plated 1 of 1. And it was like, I think worth like $20,000. And the guy got it at the local card shop just like down the road from my house. Like a $20,000. I think it was like a Ben Simmons, honestly. I think it was like a Ben Simmons 1 of 1. And a lot of people were offering him money for it at the time. It probably has gone down now, but I think it was worth a lot. I think it was worth over $10,000 or whatever. It was and I think he got it graded too. So Tyler Hill. I think the Broncos are going to be good. Like I said, Russ is going to end up, he might be corny as fuck when he does videos and Bronco promo shit. And, he's Mr. Unlimited, but I'm from Oregon. I watched him in Seattle. I've seen him at NC State and Wisconsin. He's special. He's more reliable than Rodgers in the playoffs. And if he can get there, AFC Championship game, he just needs the supporting cast to do their job. But Russ was getting 10 wins for a team that didn't have O-line or D-line. No more Legion of Boom. No more Marshawn Lynch. Crappy O-line and D-line, And running backs that always got hurt. You had some wide receivers, DK and Lockett are nice, but you can never really get it done. The old team, when it was a real team and he was on a rookie deal, then you had the Marshawn Lynch, you had the Richard Sherman, then you had the Earl Thomas III, you had the squad. You had the full Legion of Boom. But I definitely think out of my teams, Rams, Buccaneers, right at the top, at least on paper. If we get Gronk, it's going to be, not as good as the Rams, but it's going to feel good. Otani with a fucking double. And then I think on the other side, it's got to be Bills. And then I know Bengals will be good, but they went last year. So history says maybe you'll be good, but maybe not as. But I think Russell Wilson, I think the Broncos are my second favorite as of just today. I like the Broncos and Bills, and I like the Rams and Bucks. And if people get hurt, then you'll scale those teams down, and Eagles, Saints, Packers, Niners, those ones will go up. And then if something happens to Bills and the Broncos, then Chargers, Chiefs, Bengals, Colts, and these other teams move up. So we just have to kind of wait. But those are the teams that I feel are like the Super Bowl like contenders. You know what I mean? I feel that people are really sleeping on Russ, thinking that the Broncos might be third or fourth place. They should be better than the Raiders just because the O-line and the D-line, they have issues there, but they can still score points. Chiefs have a lot to prove post Tyreek and post Honey Badger, but they can do it. Carl Aftis, Sky Moore, they got talent, but there is a natural drop off that you could see. It's not going to be like, oh my God, we went from, maybe 11 to 14 wins and maybe you get 10. Maybe that's with a tough division. And maybe you miss the playoffs. Maybe you get third. Maybe you get second. Maybe you get first. But I think with Broncos, as long as Russ stays healthy and the squad that they have, I think that's the biggest threat to the Bills. Maybe the Chargers turn into the Bengals if they can get good coaching, which I don't believe in Staley that much, and they have an injury bug. The Chargers could be the Bengals of last year, but I think I like the Bills and the Broncos as of today, the best there, and then Rams and Bucks. Obviously, just for what you see on paper and the practices. But with my Buccaneers, it's a lot closer than what it was since you don't have JPP and Sue, but we have other guys that are younger that could step up, but we need Gronk if we really want to keep that second spot. Otherwise, Saints, Packers, Niners, there'll be other teams competing with us for like that number one spot in the NFC. So for sure. You're crazy. Fantasy baseball is crazy hard. Same thing with basketball. An Olerud. Is it a real autograph or is it like printed on? Because I don't think they did a whole lot of autographs back on 90 Don Russ. I think all the cards came like that. The 90 Don Russ, because I remember getting a bunch of those boxes. Are those like the orange ones with the orange back? And it had like the black on the bottom. I think all of the cards in that year have the autograph, but it's not real. It's just, printed on the card. I'm not a psychopath, so I know cards. So, but I imagine you got some stuff, though. Manny, the Dawn. What it do, bro? Grinding 4 to 8 hour streams almost every day. My puppy, I got back, obviously, with the surgery, obviously my love of my life. And it's weird not having her, be herself just yet, but she got the cone. Hopefully we can get that taken care of in like 10 to 14 days. But yeah, we just talked a little bit about the Warriors, and they talked about Big Dawes impersonating Clay and actually getting in to the facility and shooting hoops and getting banned from the Warriors for life. This YouTuber Big Dawes here. I mean, there's a resemblance, Then we're going old school with vintage Canseco, right? Sandberg is bringing back those vibes. Ripken. And then we're talking a little bit about Gronk. I need him. And mental health, beer, ribs, stacks of bread, the cheddar, Joe Dirt, Stranger Things. I mean, what else do you want? You know what I mean? I provide the best. The best, baby. Zach, my dude, Chiefs Kingdom in the building. Haven't seen you in a while, man. How are you? We got a lot of Chiefs Kingdom people usually in the chat. That's my biggest supporters on the channel now, are Chiefs Kingdom. Chiefs Kingdom, Eagles fly, Saints fans. And a lot of other fan bases that support as well. How are you, dude? Haven't seen you in a while. Okay, no problem. I hope your cat gets better. And thank you for your support of the channel. Love you. Appreciate you. I mean, a lot of people don't like Russ because he acts like a fucking dork. It's like, let's ride. Broncos, let's ride. Denver Broncos, let's ride. Like, he's just, that video was just so weird. You know what I mean? Let's ride. Denver Broncos, let's ride. Broncos, let's ride. He's just fucking weird. But his game is like, we can talk about him all day, all night. And people can say, but I mean, he's more clutch than people realize. You know what I mean? You could argue he's the second best quarterback. I mean, you got Mahomes, but most people would go that route first based off age. But now you got the Josh Allens and the Herberts and the Burrows. But I mean, you could argue Russ is the most valuable or one of the most valuable besides Mahomes, and obviously Allen and Burrow and Herbert. Those guys are in line. Rodgers is still great. We know this. But I think people trust Russ more in the playoffs than they do Rodgers just based off, those opportunities that they didn't take advantage, and then sometimes you get a reputation in a negative light, and sometimes it's not all his fault. Sometimes it's special teams. Sometimes it's run defense, but like this last game against the Niners, there definitely was a little disappointment, I think, from not only Packer fans, but just everyone in general. Like, wow, this guy's so good, 50 touchdowns and 4 interceptions in the regular season, exaggerated, but you know what I mean? 50 touchdowns, 4 interceptions, and then can't get anything done in the playoffs, but you got to give a credit to the other team. The Niners defense was lit, but you know what I'm saying? That's I know I got Russ in here. I like Russ, though, and I think he could do a first year kind of like how Brady did. I could definitely see the Broncos in the Super Bowl. I really could. A lot of people don't. I mean, I have different opinions than everyone else. I don't listen to anybody else. I read, I watch the film, I look at the depth chart, and how I feel about a player. And with, Sutton and Judy and everyone that they got, with the running game as well, defense, coaching. Nathaniel Hackett made Aaron Rodgers MVP twice. This guy's never had an offensive-minded coach, ever. Not at NC State, not at Wisconsin, not at Seattle. All defensive guys. Pete Carroll, defense, okay? So now you're going to Nathaniel Hackett, who is, the brainchild for Rodgers getting back-to-back MVPs. What do you think is going to happen? I mean, he's going to actually let Russ cook. You'll be able to pound the rock and have running backs that won't get hurt like you had in Seattle. O-line will be much better. Coaching will be better. Defense will be better. And then you got wide receivers and running backs that can make plays. Russ can make plays. So I actually like the Broncos better than the Bills, but the Bills are like that ESPN hype team. They got the easy schedule. They're favored in every game. It's Josh Allen. He played so great, which is true. You know what I mean? And I think the Bills are the favorite in the AFC. It's all they need to do is find a way to get past KC. Now they have an opportunity to do so with no Tyreek and no Honey Badger. But there's going to be other teams, the Colts, right? The Chargers, the Raiders, Chiefs. All these other teams are still going to be fighting. But I really do like the Broncos, kind of Bills are favored, Rams are favored, but don't sleep on the Buccaneers and the Broncos. We might be number 2, but we're a real good number 2. That number 1 team fucks up just a little bit. We'll take advantage. You know what I mean? Your Bills and Rams fuck up, Buccaneers, Broncos, we'll take advantage. So that's kind of how I feel, but we have to see with injuries and health and connection. But Russ is scary good. I don't think people realize how great he's going to be. I think AFC championship game within the first 3 years, for sure. I think they could go to 2 Super Bowls while he's there, win 1, lose 1. But the best case scenario, they go to 3. But I'm not sure if you can win 2. You might win 1, lose 2, because it could be like a Kurt Warner situation. You get 1, obviously, with the Rams, you win 1, then you lose 1, and then you go to the, obviously, Cardinals, and you lose there too, which you could have won that one. So Dodgers win, baby, 2-0. Bang, bang, bang. Yes. But, I mean, if you look at Russ can take the Seahawks, a shit organization with, O-line, D-line, they never beefed it up after Legion of Boom and Marshawn Lynch. They didn't know how to draft or bring in the right guys. And it hurt Russ, and it wasted some elite years that he had. Even though they went to 2 Super Bowls, lost 1, won 1, which I did predict to my boy Marcos. And I told them that they were going to draft him from Wisconsin. They did. But I think a win 1, lose 1 situation is very possible. And Russ can get to a Super Bowl within the first 3 years, AFC championship game, first 3 years. And it could happen all this year, especially if the Bills get knocked off by somebody, in the divisional round. And then they have an easy path to play someone that just got hot. And then they go in there, beat their ass, and they're at home, and then they win. There could be a scenario like that. So, but I definitely like the Broncos a lot based off just the organization, the way they drafted, the talent they have. But it's about health. Same thing with Chargers. You can see a big breakout performance, but Russ is proven. Herbert is just getting into his Hall of Fame career. Russ has already got the Super Bowl win. I'm waiting for Herbert to hopefully get his. So, Herschel Walker, rookie card, nice. Yeah, I love the old football cards. 86. 87 tops. That shit is so cool. Love the shit from 80 to like 89. That shit I really love a lot for sure. Okay, man. Dude, congratulations. That's awesome, bro. Birdman, he sent me a message to hop on, but I didn't see it in time. Oh, we got another dono. We got some donos coming in to help with all of the cost of the surgery. Oh, Eagles, John, you're so good to me. Thank you so much, bro. When you said that you were going to come back and you were going to come back in a big way, you meant it. Man, thank you so much, dude. I appreciate you. We got a Fitty from Eagles who's already donated a couple 20 spots. You're on pace for 100, brother. My goodness. Thank you so much, dude. I got to find some old school goodness here before I put it on the screen. One moment. I can try to find a name of a player or something like that. What do you want to see, Eagles John? You support me so much. What do you want to see? I'll try to find a Fire Eagles photo or something that you want me to post in front of the group. But you're the man. Thank you so much. Your generosity. 20, 20, and a 50 from just Eagles John. I mean, on yesterday's stream, the night that we were going to raise money for Paisley, I think we were at $20 after 4 hours. So thank you so much, man. I mean, we ended up, Cyber dropped 2 racks to help us with the surgery, but thank you so much. Appreciate you. And you let me know. I know I can find some kind of Eagles.
We talked about it on the pregame show, Walmart. He was just 2 for 26 on that road trip, and you talked about how his offense kind of goes as Mookie goes. He had no extra base hits in the
Yeah, but people like to pick my brain a little bit. You know, I try to just lay it out there, you know, and then people, if they want to take my information in bed or, you know, they can use that for their arsenal when they talk with their friends about sports. But I mean, I put a lot of time and effort in film and reading, and I get kind of a feeling of teams and coaches. And again, no one's ever right all the time. But if you get a little help from the sports gods, you can be right most of the time. Yeah, he's awesome. He could be a top 10 running back, Chief. Like if I was the Chiefs and the Chargers and the Raiders, I am not looking forward to fucking playing this. Like Mahomes, you know, you lost Tyreek, you lost Honey Badger. Chargers, you know, got really good, but the coaching and the injury bug is a thing. Raiders got good. They got McDaniels, Devontae, but the O-line and the defense stinks. But then this team is like, what's the weakness of this team? What's the weakness of the Bills, the running game? What's the weakness of the Broncos? Is there one? You know what I mean? If like they stay healthy, this could be the perfect 11, 12, 13 win team. You know what I mean? And then Eagles John does Eagles John things. Sir Charles, yes, I will. And thank you for doing the Cash App too, because that definitely will help the family immediately. Super Chat stuff is still fantastic, but as we know, month later, and then they take their 30 or 35%. So obviously you get, 98% or 99% of, the support. Then it goes to the family instead of, 65% or so. So thank you so much, dude. It means a lot. I definitely get you some Sir Charles. One sec here. I'll keep it on there for now, but My one of my favorite starting lineups is actually a Sixers rookie 1988 starting lineup of Charles Barkley for the pose. It's actually one of my favorite ones. I have a Jordan one, Magic, Bird. I got a lot of the GOATs and all of the sports, baseball, basketball, football, still in the package. But the Barkley one, honestly, is one of my favorites. If I can find it, I'll bring it on the show and I'll show it to you. I got boxes and boxes of starting lineups. Love starting lineups. Even the Phoenix Suns, Barkley was cool. Shut Up and Jam, and the Phoenix Suns, he made them popular. But obviously, my best memories were with him on the Sixers. Sports cards and just the memories of him dominating out of Auburn.
Again, that was scary. And then you mentioned last year. Really, in the 19th, coming out, and he did not give up a pitch. Listen, there were borderline pitches, and he stayed with that concentration, understanding how huge.
Thank you, bro. Bang, bang.
Last year, did an excellent job to close out this game behind the back. Can't really give it to another umpire.
Oh, I got one with the Blazers. It's got Clyde and fucking Jerome, I think, in the background. Oh yeah, we're looking at this one. Hold up. It's got Blazers in it. Of course I'm gonna put it on. I'm like, all right, my childhood has just got fucking peaked. Oh shit. Cool photo too. So you got up close where he's about to throw it down. Look at that. Jerome with the ball. Barkley saying, fuck you, man. I just got a fucking triple-double on your ass, right? And then you got Clyde in the background. Damn, he's good. And that looks like Scotty Brooks on the bottom left back there. Wow. Barkley was really cool. He was more likable than Karl Malone. Karl Malone was like big and he had the muscles and he was on the Jazz, but unless you liked, Stockton and Malone. But I think Barkley was just, very athletic and he was kind of undersized, as far as like small forward that plays power forward and would match up against guys that are 6'9", 6'10", 6'11". And if you're like 6'6", 6'7", like guard forward size, shooting guard, small forward size, and going against guys that are more power forward center size, and you're out rebounding them and out hustling them like Rodman. It was cool to see. And his athleticism was obviously more than Rodman dunking, and he was a better shooter. He was always one of my favorites for sure. Sweet photo. Eagles John. Thank you, dude. Your generosity is appreciated. He's a Reggie White. Yeah, Reggie White's amazing. It's hard to find Reggie White photos. I mean, you got the Eagles, Reggie White, and then obviously you have the Packers. Without Reggie White, Favre doesn't get one. Without Desmond Howard either. You know what I mean? And then Aaron Rodgers. It's like they had Charles Woodson. It's like people forget they had one of the great, defensive players ever on their team. And if they didn't have that, you're not winning. As great as Favre and Rodgers are, if you don't have Woodson and you don't have Reggie White, you're not winning. That's my opinion. You have to have those guys for those particular years. It was crucial. But I got a cool one of Reggie White and Jerome Brown. I remember Jerome Brown, Keith Jackson at tight end, and not the old white guy that did ABC college football games in like the 80s and 90s. But we're talking about Reggie White, Jerome Brown. Old school. Reggie. I love going down memory lane, and anyone if I can see stuff from 50s, 60s, 70s, 80s, 90s, that shit gives me joy. Nothing against 2000 and up stuff, but just like vintage old stuff is just, I don't know, it just gives me all the nostalgia and the feels. I love it. It's like going back in time. Keith Jackson at tight end. I have some football cards still. You can see me. Hey. Reggie. Look, he looks so nice in that Eagles uniform. See you. Appreciate you, bro. Oh yeah, Bucks will be there for sure in the top 5. Saints absolutely will be up there. Bills will be there. Packers should have a pretty good defense if they can stay healthy. If Jair Alexander can, I mean, there's going to be quite a few teams. Broncos could have a decent defense. I mean, we just got to be able to see how the season starts. But I think for sure Rams, Buccaneers, Saints, Packers, Bills. That's just off the top of my head. So. I always loved him. I thought he was fantastic. I preferred him over a lot of the other forwards. You know what I mean? And then you had the more finesse guys that came in after, like Grant Hill, which there was nothing wrong with it. But I like the physicality, the shit talking, the confidence, just that swag level, knowing that you're a good player and you're just, you're on a different level than other people. And I actually had a Charles Barkley Mitchell and Ness throwback. I used to sell Mitchell and Ness, and I always wanted to get that back. I think it was a white one, though. It was so clean, dude. I mean, that's another one. Dr. J, obviously on the Sixers back in the day, great legend. But Charles, I mean, you see him on TV now, and Shaq rips on him, never won a title like Malone and Stockton. But, I mean, even though he didn't win, I mean, he's like a Dan Marino. He is a legend to me. You know what I mean? Like, he should have won one. Malone and Stockton, if it wasn't for Jordan, he would have won one on the Suns. If it wasn't for Jordan, Malone and Stockton would have won. Dan Marino, bad luck. Just playing tough teams. Keith Jackson Fog Bowl. Yeah. Jerome Brown, yeah. Sad. It's just like Derek Thomas with the car accident. Like certain franchises have this like bad luck. And sometimes it's like it's tough to get past for sure. Okay. I'm going to take a look to see what's going on sport-wise. And I appreciate so much of your generosity. Eagles 20, Hundo 30, JT 5, Eagles with a 50. It feels good just because, like I said, there's been times where, there's been not a lot of people. Donos have been a little light, and I just want to be able to vibe and hang out. And you don't have any necessary expectations every night. But if you do get people to come in and you can have fun, and then you can also make a living and do your dream and pay the bills, that's essentially the goal. And thank you so much, man. It's like it always makes me understand that every day is different. Every day is a new day. You know what I mean? Every day is a new day, and just because one day maybe was a little light, then you'll have other days. Like on the NASCAR stream that I did, we hit almost 2,000 views. Like for whatever reason, people love my NASCAR shit. Like I get really good views on that. So as long as they want to, help me out with that, or if we get more exposure, maybe we can make up some of the subs and I can get those on NASCAR fans before Grossi collab on week 3. So yeah, I'm ready, man. Yes. When Chuck threw the ball on Shaq's head when they were going to fight, Chuck and Bill Lambier, Charles Barkley Malone. I mean, Barkley and Bird. I mean, there was a lot of like old school rivalries in the 80s. You have Pistons were good. Lakers were great. Obviously the Lake Show, and then you had Celtics were fantastic. Dennis Johnson and Danny Ainge, and you had fucking Larry Bird, Kevin McHale, Robert Parrish. I mean, pretty wild times. Bill Walton off the bench the one year. All right, I'm looking for something to watch. I'm going to take a quick peek at Paisley to see what's going on, and it's 3 hours and 23 minutes. So I'm still going to stay on for a minimum of 4 hours. So I'll stay on for another, 30 to 40 minutes. We'll see where we're at. If we're still vibing and donos and people are in here, then we'll keep going to like the 5 hour mark. But we can go to 4 and we'll just see where we're at and go from there. I don't even know what we're at on the dono side. I don't think we've gotten anything on the super chat. Oh yeah, we have. Yes, it shows me what I know. 5 there, 2 there. 10 here. Do we have any more?
These are more than just the sounds of a safe place to go after school. These are the sounds of interest being ignited and of mentors making an impact.
75.
Girls clubs, we don't do just one thing. We do whatever it takes to meet the needs
Hold on
of every
here.
kid who comes through those doors. Because whatever it takes is what it takes to build great futures.
75. Okay.
Start here.
And then 85. And then 87.
Your favorite shows here in the
And then what, 92? And then a big ol' 142. Thank you guys so much. That's awesome. Can we get to 150? Very possible. Can we get to 2? I think very possible. Very, very possible to get there. 142 and donuts so far. Thank you guys.
Does it even matter?
142 and donuts so far. Thank you guys. Appreciate you. That definitely will help, considering that surgery costs like $330, $350. I mean, that shit was expensive just to have that much money taken out. That was, and I, you got to do whatever you got to do for your dog. I mean, shit, we raised like $1,600 when we ended up saving sport. So that surgery was really serious. That was like, $3,500, $4,000 surgery. And Cyber did $500. I did $1,000. Holly did a couple hundred. We had a lot of y'all, made little increments to help. And obviously Paisley is no longer a pup. Love her and I miss her, and she's living the cone life. So hopefully things get better. But I'm gonna go peep her real quick, see what's going on. I'll leave you with an epic photo of Charles Barkley. And we got 35 minutes to go to 4. And we might go a long time. Shit, we might go for 6 or 7 or 8 hours tonight. I don't know. But we're at the 3-hour 25 mark. I'm vibing. I'm chilling. I'm having a good time. The conversations are great. Pictures are flowing. The people in the room are amazing. And they're very generous and supporting the brand and the cause, and giving you a little bit of my life and my brain on how I think about teams. And we reminisce if we're in the same age group or roughly in the same. I mean, if I'm 40 and someone is 30, we can still vibe, or 20. And if someone's 50 or 60, I can still relate to those people too. You know what I mean? I got friends of all ages. It's just a matter of when you were born, what kind of fan you are. Are you hardcore in sports or wrestling or both? And we'll vibe for sure. Elliot, my boy, let's go, baby. All right, I'm gonna go visit Paisley real quick, grab another beer. Give me 1-2 minutes, and I'll be right back. And I'll leave you with Barkley, and I'll be back. 1 sec.
We've seen you on a big league roster before, but what's different about making the opening day roster this year compared to when you did it in 19?
Well, there's a lot of excitement around this team. I got to watch these boys put together a really special season last year, and I feel very lucky to be a part of this one. And I think it's going to be a little different than last year. Hopefully it's career-ending, but I'm excited for this season a lot.
It's interesting that you went to what the team was doing, because I was thinking about it from your own personal journey and wondering if it was more gratifying given the injury and the comeback.
It is. There's nothing like the first time you're out on the big league field or the first time you're daily opening day roster, but this one feels good just because of the journey back from Tommy John surgery. The long road. I had to rehab on my own in the pandemic by myself, but I'm excited. The journey was worth it. Nice work by Manifest. A good start for this Saturday.
Mariners All Access every Sunday after the game on Root Sports. Over 40 million people in the U.S. will experience a mental health condition this year. That's 1 in 5 of us. Many suffer in silence. They're your friends, neighbors, and loved ones. NAMI, the National Alliance of Mental Illness, provides life-changing support and education so that no one walks the path of mental illness alone. Show you care. Walk with us for mental health. To walk, sponsor, or volunteer, visit NAMIWalks.org.
The Salish Sea is our home. We are all connected by these waters. They hold our future. But that future is up to us. The Seattle Aquarium's mission has never been more important. Our ocean is facing major threats of climate change, overfishing, and plastic pollution. Before we can collectively begin to solve these problems, we have to understand them. Since 1977, we've hosted over 27 million visitors and provided marine conservation education to 2 million school children. There is one world and one ocean, and we're dedicated to protecting them. But we need your help. Your donations are more than a drop in the ocean. They ensure a resilient Seattle aquarium today and a future for generations to come. Support the Seattle Aquarium today.
Sports is presented by Dizzy's new Mimosa Hard Seltzer. Now available at a retailer near you.
Yeah, fans streaming down I-5, coming downtown and T-Mobile Park. Remember, 405 closed this weekend, so I-5 could be your friend. Coming down to the ballpark, hey, game 2, Twins and Mariners. You see it, sir. Just follow the lights, and you'll see the star. That is Dave Valley. Welcome back here. Left center field, set is Brad Adler. Baseball analyst, Mr. Dave Valley. All right, Val, remember, no 405.
I will remember that. 520 straight over.
All right, I'm back.
I got it.
All right, looks like Puppy is good. Puppy is good. Just kind of relaxing with the GF, just on the bed and whatnot. So I'm going to find something else to watch here. Pittsburgh at Tennessee, college football. It's too early for me to get into Simpsons and King of the Hill. Citrus Bowl, Iowa versus Kentucky. Maybe I'll watch that. Let me see what else. I think NFL Network has still got football games on. Ooh, college football is always fun to watch. Okay. A Football Life. No. Okay, well, I guess I'm watching Kentucky, number 22 Kentucky, 9-3 versus 10-3, number 15 Iowa. I guess that's what I'm watching. College football is college football, and I like the camaraderie. And usually there's some NFL players on Iowa, so I'm watching Iowa. That's Sarah's team. So we'll watch that. I got a mango beer. I wish I could, but this beer is too big for me just to chug. Yeah, I'm just chilling. I ain't gonna chug no beers. Now, if I'm doing Super Bowl or if I'm doing like the Natty for college football or some kind of big wrestling event, then maybe like a Budweiser or something, or like a Corona, but not these Modelo Cheladas. These are really not meant to be chugged. I guess you could chug anything, but yeah. So much mango. You get to a certain point, like that carbonation. Mango overload. But I appreciate you guys very, very much. I'm glad that my puppy is home, but surgery is not cheap. Definitely is not. But at least she's in the bed. She's still not herself just yet. I gave her a couple kisses, but she's still kind of out of it. So hasn't really had food or water, but hopefully she gets to a point where she gets the appetite. And I'm hoping for her to be her licky self tomorrow. It's just weird for her not to be, in a good licky mood. But obviously if you've just, been cut open and, you're on meds and you're fucking out of it, I don't expect her to be understanding really what's going on. So,
You must be Pascal.
but it's good to have her home for sure.
With a replacement she could trust. We're all set.
Wow. That's great.
All right, so I got college football on, and we're just chilling. So anything that you guys want to talk about, I mean, it's pretty much an open forum. It's like Q&A if you want, or if you want, to ask questions, favorite players, teams, wrestling, football, whatever, go right ahead. It's like, obviously, if you want to see some photos, want to have some conversations about something, get an opinion, let's fire away. We got her fixed. So they cut her open, and so that way, she can have, so that way that she doesn't have her little puppy period, because obviously the puppies, they go into heat. It's like every 6 months, I think. So it's like after a certain, age time, so they get to go on their cycles and stuff. And if you don't want your dog to have puppies, then, you have to have the procedure done. And so, I mean, some people wait, a while, but if you wait a long time, then you're going to be buying a shitload of diapers that you're going to have to change. And the dog usually has her, her heat cycle usually for a few weeks. It's not just like a couple days like a human. So it's like there's a lot of diapers and a lot of maintenance. A lot of, you got to make sure you're looking at your bedding and the couch and clothes, and you have to watch what she eats and where she's going. And the diaper, she likes to rip it off with her teeth. And so we figured that this would probably be a smart thing just to get that done. And And she's in recovery mode now. So, oh, for sure. Yes. If you like gangsta stuff, you know what I mean? Have you seen the movie Goodfellas? I would recommend watching the movie Goodfellas. You watch that first and then watch The Sopranos, and it'll get you in the right mindset. But, the gangsta life, the Italians, you know what I mean? And just a lot of the crazy shit that goes on with like mafia stuff and whatnot. You never seen Goodfellas? Goodfellas is literally like probably the most famous gangster movie. There's like The Godfather and 1, 2, 3. There's all these other like gangsta ones, and there's ones of about Vegas, and Casino is another good one. Talking about how they used to bury like people and stuff like in the desert. Like if you fucked over the mafia or like gambling people, like you would just disappear and they would just bury your ass in the fucking desert and stuff. But if you like Pacino and a lot of those like famous, actors that are obviously much, much older now that are like 50 to 70, but they were like legends in the 80s and 90s. Like imagine like Arnold Schwarzenegger with Terminator 2, like how big he was. It's like he was The Rock before The Rock, Arnold Schwarzenegger. Sylvester Stallone, it's like these guys were the big superstars before The Rock now, right? But yeah, I would definitely watch. If you watch Goodfellas, you'll be like, oh my God, like it's pretty cool. And it's like the Goodfellas, there's some stuff based off Grand Theft Auto that's in the game. So it's like they based some of the characters and some of the stuff that goes on and they incorporated that in Grand Theft Auto. And I imagine you played Grand Theft Auto 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I imagine you played it before. And so it's Goodfellas. There's some stuff that's based off that, like based off what happens in the movie and just that lifestyle and stuff. So, but that's what I would recommend. It's very good. It's one of the best movies of all time. Arguably the best gangster movie. Goodfellas. Lots of people love that movie. But you're young, you're 18, 19, 20 years old. I wouldn't expect you to watch everything just yet. So. Well, you probably know all of them. So if I did that would be too easy unless I went and did old school. Yeah, GTA. That's my favorite. GTA is definitely like Madden, college football, but I like Madden and then 2K for basketball and then Grand Theft Auto. Those are usually the ones that I would be playing on like PS2, 3, 4. I never had the 5. But I do want to get a system at some point, a PS5 or an Xbox. I really do, but I'm so invested in research and reading and the channel. I don't think I have time for it, really, honestly. So, all right, I'll do one WWF wrestler. One, okay? I'll do one.
It's easy to get started. Call now to see how Credit Associates can reduce your debt and save you thousands. It's free and there's no risk to call. 1-800-600-9117. Call Credit Associates now to start living better, debt-free. 1-800-600-9117.
Welcome back to Orlando, Georgia, Alabama, January 10th, 80s for ESPN. CFP National Championship presented by AT&T. Fans join us.
All right, I got a photo. I'm going to do one wrestler from my childhood, and I'm older than you, like twice your age. So we'll see. We'll see if you can look it up on the internet quick enough to figure it out, or you might know it. It depends on your history of wrestling. Some people are very hardcore into wrestling like me, and some people are casual fans. Who is? She said, put someone up there. I can't do someone new. It's got to be old. Otherwise, you'll know who it is. All right, you ready? Here you go. Who is this WWF superstar from like the 80s and 90s? Who is this? Who Dad is? Bet you won't get it. She said, you can do old school. I will. Yeah, those are great. Office to Make You Laugh. Shameless, just showing you real life. Breaking Bad, obviously with the, Jesse, get the myth, right? Criminal Minds, I love. Me, I still watch it almost every day, bro. I'm like you. Criminal Minds is a very, background show. Like, I can do Law and Order SVU, but I feel Criminal Minds is a little bit more uplifting. They have crazy stories, but I think it's, a little bit more light of a mood. Like, SVU is, very serious and, a lot of, bad shit is happening, and bad shit is happening in Criminal Minds, but it's more of like a lighter vibe when you watch it. It's not so dark and like the creepy SVU and the rape and the killing and they get really deep into SVU. But Criminal Minds, the crimes can be horrible and just like crazy, burglaries or murder stuff. But the Criminal Minds stuff is the way that they have the actors, and then they have all the people and each role. You can definitely get into it, I think, easier just because of the vibe of the people. She says, "I've got no idea." So if this was me, right? There you go. If it was me, I would have looked, you could have looked up on Google Indian wrestler in the 80s or 90s WWF. You use, resources, right? Yeah. And this was a guy that I used to watch when I was a kid. Not the most popular whatsoever. Had some memorable matches, but was kind of like a mid-level guy. But the hardcore OGs remember him like me. So, and Elliot's super young, and maybe he looked up 80s, 90s Indian wrestler, WWF, or maybe he knew. But yeah, it's Tatanka. How did you know that? Did you do what I said, or did you just know? Because you're young. There would be no way that you know who Tatanka is unless you watch like WWE Network and you've watched a lot of old pay-per-views and then you saw him in there. Obviously, there's not too many Indian-based, there's a lot of people that used to wear costumes in the 80s and 90s in wrestling for sure. But you are correct. Tatanka. That's a good one for people that, if they're young, they're never going to get that unless you're Elliot. But, not everyone remembers him. Not the most famous, and that's why I picked him. Not the jobber, not the worst guy, but not the best. Like, Ultimate Warrior, Hogan, not those guys, Macho Man, but like in the middle, like, like a big boss man. Like you probably remember him, but maybe not the best, but sometimes you'll remember like costumes and stuff. The Mountie, right? IRS, Erwin R. Shyster. That's name dropping. I can do that for pretty much anything. Wrestling, wrestling guys, the actual wrestlers, football players, baseball, basketball. Just all those cards and all those magazines that I used to read. It's like, I don't know, it's like a steel trap. It's like sometimes I don't understand how I remember, like certain player from 1987, but sometimes you have those just memories locked in for sure. Me too. It's not good anymore. AEW is good, but WWE is like, if you watch Raw, right, you'll get one good match in 3 hours, maybe two. I will give them credit on the last Raw. They had Seth Rollins versus AJ Styles. That was a good match. But we have matches like that in AEW on the regular. You know what I mean? It's like, it shouldn't take two of your top 5 guys in your company, not named Roman, to be able to put on something good. You should have other guys that can put on good matches, but they're just not consistent with what they do. The endings are botched. And then obviously the storylines are bootios. So AEW is where it's at. Kenny Omega. Please come back soon. But they've had some moments, like when Stone Cold came back, cool,
To get to the edge, you get out of bounds. I'm glad they're at least going to try to get some offense going. Last thing I would want to see is it come out and just throw the football.
Yeah, did you watch? Were you watching? Yeah, I watched the game in the morning, and then they had the doubleheader. I usually try to watch as much as I can, but I didn't see that part, though. I just saw Goldschmidt hit bombs in both games. That guy's fucking good. Okay, man. No problem. Get some rest. I know you've been working all day. I appreciate you coming in. And I hope you have a great rest of your week and a great Wednesday. Tomorrow will be fun. We got NHL, Stanley Cup. I got AEW. And I'll keep grinding. I'm going to keep grinding it out, man. I'll be here. Look forward to seeing you soon. Yeah, Goldschmidt's insane. Like, you went to the Cardinals game, and I know that you're not, you're all going to go for the Padres or whatever, but maybe picking the Cardinals as your team would be a thing that you should do. They got Goldschmidt. Pujols is back. You got Yadier Molina. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Like, that would be a team that you could get behind and just have that team as for your forever team. and they're always decent. They're never horrible, That would be a good team to start following. But Goldschmidt's nice, and they got Arenado. You got some Hall of Fame players there. Just Goldschmidt, Arenado, and Pujols are Hall of Fame, and as well as Molina. It's like you got 4 Hall of Famers over there. So, but sometimes you're like, I'm not going to root for this team. But if you have access to go to games, you have to realize what you're seeing. You know what I mean? And then once you watch baseball, and if you're doing baseball fantasy and, doing stuff, and then maybe go to a couple more games, and maybe the Cardinals end up being your team, You know what I'm saying? Like, especially if you have access to go, it'll make you love it more. Or you'll get a foul ball like your boy, and then it takes that fandom to a whole nother level. You know what I mean? Getting foul balls are the coolest thing ever. Because it's not like you're going to get a football unless you're in the front row and you're a kid. And otherwise, you're already rich, right? And if you get basketball game, you ain't getting a basketball to take home. They don't allow it. So really, the only sport memorabilia thing that you're going to actually have a shot better than a football in the front row is a baseball, a foul ball, or a home run ball. That's facts. And they're nice. They are nice. I guarantee if you go with me to a game, I could probably get us one. Most of the time, if I go on a road trip, I've gotten 2 in 5-6 games. I haven't gone to too many games, only maybe 5 or 6, and I've already gotten 2. So better faction, debatable. NWO is more iconic, I feel, but DX was the Monday Night Wars. So you had DX is awesome. Shawn Michaels, legend. DX with fucking Triple H, legend. X-Pac, legend. Badass Billy Gunn, legend. Road Dogg, legend. Degeneration X, awesome. They China, they had it. They were awesome. You know what I mean? They had the attitude, they had the look. It was the perfect colors and the perfect, to combat WCW with NWO. But NWO is NWO for life. So if you're NWO black and white with Hogan, Nash, Hall, rest in peace, Scott Hall, that was my shit. I liked NWO, and I like NWO Wolfpack. That's me. You know what I mean? That's my favorite of all time. I respect DX, but I wasn't ever into it like other kids were. I thought some of the wrestlers were cool, but I was more of a WCW guy rather than I like Rock, I like Stone Cold, I like DX, Undertaker, Mankind. I loved all that shit, but I just love WCW more personally. And then also I like ECW because of the wrestling style. I like hardcore wrestling, factions, tag teams, crazy moves, double team, triple team moves. I don't want to see punch, kick, DDT, body slam, pin, and it's over. And that's what WWF was a lot, besides Rock and Stone Cold and some of the others. It was very basic wrestling. WCW had better presentation, and ECW back in the day with Rob, Van Dam, that had the best wrestling, the most hardcore. Yeah, a lot of people love DX. Right? And then you get in trouble going to school. Well, ladies and gentlemen, the girls of all ages, the Young Generation X proudly presents to you the Tag Team Champions of the World. Road Dogg, Jesse James, Badass Billy Gunn, the New Age Outlaws. And then it would be a pause, and they would be around the ring, and then Billy Gunn would get the mic, Mr. Ass. And if you ain't down with that, we got 2 words for you. Soccer. Yeah, that shit was crazy. Very popular. Very, very popular. If you're talking about iconic factions, though, NWO Black and White Wolfpack, but DX, you could argue, is one of the most famous iconic factions of all time. Period. Bullet Club is big, and they have the Shield, and there's other, ones that are out there, but you could definitely argue DX and their members and what they did was just as influential as NWO. It was an amazing time to be alive and watching wrestling back then. Every kid and every adult had a sign. Every show was must-see TV. It was just so exciting to see. Those were the Hall of Famers and the best wrestlers that were wrestling at the best time together. And then just the hype was so, it was a big thing back then. Jordan was around, you know what I mean? Just the vibe of who was playing in sports, what was going on in wrestling. And the internet just started. So internet started in 95 and this shit started blowing up at 96 to 99. It was just like fucking crazy. It was awesome. I mean, I was poor, so my friends would, I have a blank VHS, and they would record Nitro and Raw for me to watch on Tuesday. And then I would watch it and give the tape back to them, and they would record like Thunder and SmackDown and then repeat, you know. That's how I kept up with stuff because I only had basic TV. Channel 2, Channel 6, Channel 8, Channel 10, Channel 12, Channel 49. So it's like ABC, CBS, NBC, Fox, Fox 49. You know, I only had like 6 channels until I was 17. So... Mr. Kennedy. Oh my gosh. You're young, but you know some shit, Elliot. Okay, I'm hoping that things are good for you, bro. I'm watching Citrus Bowl. It's not the toilet bowl, but it's the Citrus Bowl. Iowa and Kentucky. And we're just chilling. So we got 10 minutes to go to 4 hours. And then we can, you know, we'll let you guys decide what you want to do. Do you guys want to keep going? You want to go for 5 hours? All right. You guys want to end it in 4 hours, end it in 10 minutes? I mean, I'm just chilling right now, just watching college football. So first half just ended. We got some good donations. I think we're sitting at, what are we sitting at right now? Almost at 150. So we'll probably be able to get to that. And then if we get to 200, that would be amazing. But $8 more to get to 150, not very much. You know, we could definitely get there between now and 10 minutes. But I can go for another hour and 10 minutes. You know, that might give us a better shot to get to the 200. So $58 away or $8 away. Let's go. Oh, dude, you had wings? That sounds so good. I haven't ate shit, bro. I had a salad earlier, and I was just worrying about Paisley all fucking day, dude. Like, you know, I definitely need to eat something, but obviously I just dropped like fucking $350 on the surgery and all that stuff. So you're like, your boy's bank account is, yeah. It's like you get the YouTube stuff, but you'll get that next month, you know, like on the 20th or the 21st. So if it's not the 20th or the 21st, you could be definitely sitting at, you know, at a not an ideal amount. So thank you to the goats for supporting your boy. Appreciate you guys. And then I'll visit her and see how she's doing. But we got 9 minutes to go, and we can just chill. Anything you guys want to talk about, we can vibe. And then 13-3 Kentucky, and I'm just chilling. So like I said, we can go for 9 more minutes, and we go to the 4 hour mark. We can go 4 hours and 30 minutes. We can go 5 hours. We can make it, you know, because it's 10:52 my time. So I mean, I could technically go to the midnight hour, which would be 2 a.m. or 3 a.m. for you guys, which it would be Midwest, 2 a.m., East Coast 3. But it just depends on you guys. I let you guys kind of decide once we get to like the 4 hour mark if you want to go for 5 or 6 hours or how I'm feeling. And I want to definitely spend some time with Paisley, but she's still kind of out of it. This looks amazing. I'm super hungry. I mean, I want good views and good vibes. This always makes me happy, you know. But I'm thinking we might go for a little bit longer. Hey, love you too, man. Love you too. Appreciate you too. Mental health is real, but I'm telling you, you come hang out, right? You come hang out with some goats, you know, have some good conversation. Things, you know, sometimes aren't as bad as what they seem. You know, it's always nice to be appreciated and be in a cool place like the NWSF. You know, obviously you're one of the homies here, so we appreciate you. And I'll do whatever it takes to try to make things, you know, good for you. So have a great day. Have a great rest of your week. And I look forward to seeing you tomorrow, genuinely. See you soon. See, it's good when you get people to say stuff like that. You know what I mean? Like, you know what I mean? That for me, that goes a long ways because, you know, I know sometimes, you know, if you need a lifeline and you need a life preserver and sometimes life is not fair, life sometimes sucks, you know what I mean? But you can, you know, go somewhere and be uplifted and hang out with positive people and see cool pictures and, you know, learn some new stuff and maybe get recommendations for things you haven't heard of and, you know, and then try things out. And you never know, maybe life isn't so bad. You know, maybe you know, there are things to look forward to. And I'm always going to give you guys the fresh stuff. I mean, most of the stuff is common sense, but everyone's got a different personality on what they like. You know what I mean? But I just like quality. If it's quality, you know, I don't care what genre. If it's quality, I'm going to watch. And if it's really good, it might be one of my favorites of all time. This show is amazing for being on History. This show is amazing for being on FX, where both of these shows could easily be on HBO. Very good. Vikings, very good. Mayans, very, very good. Just like Sons of Anarchy, just with the Latino biker gang. Awesome. Awesome, just like E40. Got to listen to him every day. And my favorite wrestler of all time, the Macho Man. Oh, yeah.
Will's great. He's a great leader, but sometimes he brings it on too strong. And I'm kind of the guy who will say, Will, settle down a little bit. So they have a great relationship.
Yeah. Well, you know what? This is my full-time job, right? You know what I'm saying? And if we were getting some massive people in the room and just massive conversation and donos and we're vibing, I mean, the most we've ever done is 8 hours. We've done 8 hours on the show, but also I don't want to burn myself out. I do get hungry. Most people don't sit in the chair for, more than 2 or 3 hours. So favorite company movie? What do you mean? I mean, my favorite movie of all time is Superbad. I mean, I'm a little older, but I know, quality when I see it. I mean, I can watch that every day and never get sick of it. It is just implanted in my brain. I love McLovin, Jonah Hill, Michael Cera, the whole cast, Seth Rogen, Pineapple Express. There's going to be a lot of amazing movies, but definitely Superbad is my all-time favorite just because it never gets old. It's so relatable. The party scene, the high school scene, the popular kids, the jocks, the nerds, the car people, the party people. It's just a great, great movie. There has never been another movie that has given you more like real what high school was like, across the United States. And that was amazing. I love it. And I love the soundtrack. The music in Superbad is great. I love everything, how they tied it together. It's just awesome. But shout out to everybody. Paisley is obviously in the bedroom right now. And it's not great. I mean, she's obviously got the cone and she's out of it, sedated. And, she's not her normal self yet. I want her to be able to give me kisses and get back to being the normal, beautiful puppy that I love. And I can't go on walks with her and exercise with her until 2 weeks from now. That sucks. So I'm going to have to exercise by myself. Lame. Okay. But I went for a walk today, but it felt weird without her with me for sure. But I got to try to lose a little bit of weight. I got diabetes in the family. I don't want to die when I'm 41. Okay. I'm trying to, create a legacy here. NWSF, Beers, ribs, Stranger Things. You tell me a better combo than that. Gangstas, what up, guys? And obviously the McLovin shirt just came out, and I don't have that yet. And the Bo Jackson came out, and I need to get both of those. Those might be the two coolest shirts I've seen in a long, long time. I mean, if you are an old school baseball guy or someone from like the 80s, I mean, you tell me what shirt is better than that, honestly. A baseball card T-shirt of a rookie card, Bo Jackson, and I'll just cut the sleeves off as soon as I get it and wear it like every day. Yeah, Cyberpunk bought it as soon as I showed him. So I'm going to buy this shirt for sure. 86 tops. Incredible. Amazing. Beautiful. Probably the coolest shirt I've ever seen, honestly. It's like amazing. Baseball card T-shirts, like who would have thought? Right? Awesome. I need to buy that. And I would recommend buying it if you are an old school, person. That would definitely get a lot of looks and compliments for sure. I mean, I live in Oregon and I love that shit. That shit is awesome. Cyber, obviously is, in that area, very close to where the Royals play. So, I mean, if you're a Chief fan or a Royal fan and you wear that, oh, you're going to get compliments. They probably mug you for it. I mean, I think it's incredible.
Pretty easy. You, on main road here, you go straight about half a mile maybe Bliss and take a lift.
And the only other shirt that I love just as much as that one, which I mean, this is a 10 out of 10. Like this thing costs like $36. I don't give a fuck. I'm buying it. Okay. And this one, McLovin. Old enough? Old enough to what? Old enough to party? With the McLovin ID. Yeah. Give me this shirt. Let me cut the sleeves off. I'll wear it every day. Bo one day, Monday Bo, Tuesday McLovin. All right. Wednesday Bo, Thursday McLovin. Friday Bo, McLovin, Saturday and Sunday. Fuck, my life is complete. But those will be the next two things that I buy. I don't know when I'm going to buy them because I need to take care of the fans first and pay bills. But you will see your boy with Bo and McLovin. Love it. See, I give you guys the info on the fire shit. Okay. How old are you, McLovin? Old enough? Old enough to what? To party? So I know like every line, like Dumb and Dumber, Ace Ventura. Another favorite movie of mine, obviously, is Step Brothers. Step Brothers might be my second favorite movie of all time. So I go Superbad 1. Step Brothers, I think, is number 2. Dumb and Dumber, maybe number 3. Ace Ventura's. You know, I got Chris Farley, Tommy Boy. I like comedy stuff and iconic shit. I love Jim Carrey. I like Chris Farley. There's certain people that I like, but yeah, I think I would go Superbad 1, but I think I would go Step Brothers 2. I love Step Brothers. I can watch that over and over too. The Citrus Bowl. Yeah. Well, it's already past the 4-hour mark, so let's go 30 more minutes. Let's see if we can get $8 more bucks. If we're lucky, and we can get to 150. If we can get $58 collectively, maybe we can go to the 4-hour 30 mark, maybe 5. But I'm right now I'm okay. Going to midnight was probably my cutoff point, so 1 more hour from now. But we'll go at 30. We'll see where we're at, see where the donos are at, how everyone's feeling, and then hopefully we hit 200 before the stream's over. Okay, we can do that. Old enough to party. Yeah, I think a lot of people go through, different things of, mental health, either depression. Sometimes you psych yourself out. Sometimes you have it. Sometimes it's one of those things that comes out of nowhere. But you just got to be on a routine. Routine is very important. Getting outside, listening to music, getting fresh air, talking with friends, watching favorite TV shows, playing video games, watching movies, interacting with friends on the phone or a text. Go to a movie. Hang out with friends. You just want to be able to get in a routine and eat better, and it'll make you better. To exercise, doing shit that you don't want to do sometimes has long-term benefit for you. Like, it's like, oh, eat a salad or eat a fucking burger and pizza. Give me the fucking burger and pizza. I don't want to eat no fucking salad. But if I go eat a salad and I work out and I go walk for 30 minutes, I know that's me better than sitting on my fat ass and just eating a fucking pizza by myself, or eating hamburgers and fries and onion rings, and it's awesome. But after you eat, you feel like shit. Like, you're like, I'm getting fat, I'm lazy, I'm farting now, and staking up the house with onion ring smell and burgers or pizza. Yeah, you just definitely got to get in a good routine. I honestly have not. I've been so busy, to be honest. Like, I'm always reading and doing film study, taking care of Paisley, that I haven't had time to go into all the requests on there. But I'll try to if I can, maybe in the next 2 to 3 weeks, maybe. To be honest, I mean, I just got a lot on my plate. So, but I do appreciate that you made it for me. I'm a busy guy. Shit like this makes me happy. You get a crappy day, you come here, you see some amazing pictures, and then maybe you have a little smile. Like, wow, that is awesome. Oregon is so beautiful. I swear to God, you guys come here, you visit, you won't go back home. I mean, it's everything here. Everything. Beaches, good seafood, burgers, dispensaries if you like weed, breweries if you like beer, wineries if you like wine. You want to snowboard or ski, camping, green trees and luscious, just Northwest beauty everywhere, mountains, snow, lakes, rivers. You know, you can have the city life as well. I mean, it's a beautiful place. I don't think I would want to move anywhere else, honestly. I'm very content here. I love it here. You know, it's like I don't think I would want to move to Washington. I like visiting Seattle, and you know, I wouldn't mind visiting like LA, but I wouldn't want to live in either place. Visiting is one thing, but I love it here. It's beautiful. Hammered. 13-3 Kentucky. I'll have to check up on Paisley here in a little bit. So we'll see at the 4 hour and 30 mark where we're at. And, you know, hopefully things end up being at a good number at that point, and we can just call it a day. But if not, I wouldn't be willing to grind it out for another 30 after that if it could get us to maybe a little bit more. I mean, spending $350 on fucking, you know, a surgery is a lot of fucking money, man. Especially it's like when you don't have a whole lot, you know what I mean? If you got a bunch of shit paid and you're like, oh, fuck. And obviously we know economy sucks right now and gas is up, and sometimes you're going to have a fluctuation of viewers. Donos might be a little bit lower, you know. The goats still do their thing, but I get it, man. Everyone is, you know, having to budget their money a little bit differently. But I still got people that love me and care about me, so that's awesome because I don't want to have to do a part-time or full-time job again when I've been doing this for 10 years and I finally worked so hard to see the you know, the light at the end of the tunnel, like Andy Reid, you know, and to finally work so hard and then, you know, I'm nowhere near the end point. You know, this is just the beginning. You know, we need to get to 20K, 30, 40, 50, 100K, 3.5 million views to 5 to 10 million. That'd be a good start. You know, I want to open up a YouTube studio here in my hometown, maybe Northwest Sports Fanatics Bar and Grill. I mean, there's a lot of, you know, possibilities for my branding, and I think we're just going to get bigger and bigger and bigger. It's just going to take time. Maybe the right collab, the right, you know, video going, maybe not necessarily viral, but just getting a little bit more love. And we definitely have a very unique thing here. There's no one else that does it like yo boy. Okay. The swag and the drip is unlimited here. Everyone else is just an imitator and a copycat, aka Peter Schrager, aka EA Sports and Madden. You know, and these people watch. But they don't want to give your boy the credit. They just want to steal my material and then pass it off like it's theirs. Nice try, Schrager. Now Good Morning Football sucks. That's what you get. You steal my material. Kay Adams, bye. Nate Burleson, bye. Now you're just stuck with Kyle Brandt, and that's not good enough for me to watch. Show down the shitter. I'll just go to The Herd with Joy Taylor and Colin Coward. Better show. Or Skip and Shannon. Better show. Or Pat McAfee. You lost me, and you lost everybody else. Everyone's flying away from Good Morning Football. They are in trouble. They're going to notice the ratings dip too. People will still watch. NFL players, NFL fans will still watch, but there is going to be more of an uptick of people going to YouTubers, Grossi, NWSF, other people for their news, and people going to McAfee and other options on FS1 rather than Good Morning Football. Now, if we get Colleen Wolfe on Good Morning Football, then that'll bring it back. But it doesn't sound like they're going to do that, and so the ratings will go down the pooper. Okay? That's just facts. You had your run. Nate held that show together. And then after Nate, you know, you ended up having Kay, you know, the good-looking girl that was the host, you know, incredibly biased for the Bears and the Saints. You know, but she was likable for most of the years that she was there. Sometimes, you know, the way that she treated Will Selva pissed me off because I feel that she was very rude to him. Not really necessarily like racist towards him because he's Latino, but she was really rude because he was sometimes overly talkative and he just wanted to be like friendly when they would call. But I don't know if she was just like on her period or just being a bitch, but like she was like fucking rude to him like a bunch, and that was a turnoff. I was like, dude, I don't want to watch this fucking show where she's like thinks she's like the king, you know, the queen, and everyone else is below her. And she was just so mean to him. I was just like, wow, this is on national TV. That was fucking rude as fuck. Like, I'd be like, fuck you. You know what I mean? Talk to me like that, you know? So Brandt's got the energy. So, I mean, he's still, but if you don't have the the group, it's not the same dynamic anymore. You can't tell me it's going to be Schrager, who can't even come up with his own material, right? He's supposed to be the brainchild. Obviously, he's not that smart. He's just reading and copying off other people. Fraud. Okay? And then you got Kyle Brandt. He's got the energy, the pop culture. You can watch for him. All right, but no more Nate, no more Kay. So what are you going to do? Bring in a football player? You're going to have Will Selva. You're going to have Jane Slater. I mean, it's not the same. It's not the same. Sorry. Bye-bye ratings. Bye-bye. Ignore it. Why? Bang, bang. Did you want to take your $5 back? Thank you, dude. What does that put us at now? We're at 148? 148? 147? Where are we at? Yeah, I'll teach you what shows to watch, Elliot. All right, 142 and then 5. But now he wants a refund, do you think? Yeah, I want a refund. I just call it how I see it, though. You know what I mean? Yeah, for real, right? And he did it on the show twice to try to like thinking that I wouldn't see it or the fans of the show wouldn't see it. I mean, there's enough of hardcore NFL fans on this fucking NWSF that, we're going to watch Good Morning Football. And he did both of it in the first 20 minutes. So there's more of a chance for us to catch it unless he did it like in the last 20 minutes of the show. You know what I mean? He did it in the beginning of the show as like one of those cool things that he wanted to, flex on and mention. And they didn't even really laugh or get it. He said, you might have heard of him, Uncle Momentum. And then they were just like, Uncle Mo, the Three Stooges. Like, they didn't get it. You know what I mean? Peter tried to just like steal my shit, but it didn't get the same reaction because it's not his. You stole it. You know what I mean? Appreciate you. What does that put us at? 147? Oh, I just looked up and I saw it. 142 and then 5. So 147. $3 away from 150. $53 away from $200, which would be the goal. Thank you, bro. And that was already from before. So we were sitting at 142, and your boy Cyberpunk got us to 200. I just didn't even check it. This was already from 20 minutes ago. Thank you, Cyber. Didn't even notice that. So we're at 205 now. Fucking A. Let's go. Cyber always coming up big. Without Cyber's $200 donation last night, Paisley, no surgery. Cyberpunk, $58 dono, which gets us to 200. Chief will Chiefs, so we're at 205. You guys are fucking awesome, dude. And guess who? Both Chiefs Kingdom members. Am I fucking surprised? No, I'm not, because they're the biggest supporters of me and the channel. And Chief will Chief has been so consistent too. I mean, like I said, not everyone can, do 20, 50, 100. But if you're consistently doing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 10, 20, 25, when you can 30, that shit adds up and I recognize it. And I really appreciate you, dude. Thank you, man. Means a lot. Anyone that wants to support my dream, it means the world to me. So I really, really, really genuinely appreciate you. I mean, like I said, not everyone can be a Holly Hundo or a Cyberpunk, or someone like Mr. Williams or, people that just work really, really hard, to get to where they are. And they've decided to invest, in me. And it's just a beautiful thing. But people like Chief Will Chief do not go unrecognized because 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 10, 20, 30, that shit still adds up, especially if you're doing it almost every show. I notice that stuff sometimes more than once in the show, so you might be doing a less amount than a big goat, but it adds up and I see it and it makes a big difference. And I really do appreciate you, man. It's just nice to be able to get that appreciation and bang, bang. Brother. Thank you. Brother. Thank you. Brother. Thank you. Appreciate you. Appreciate you too. Chief of Chief. Cyber. This corner. Cyberpunk 53. Thank you, bro. Well, of course, he's not going to give any credit, and he won't even show himself in the room because you got a lot of people on Fox Sports, ESPN, CBS Sports, all the networks, even Pat McAfee show. They all have social media teams. So if they're not doing it themselves, like Pat McAfee, they got people that are on the internet that specifically go to YouTube and Twitch channels to spy on content creators to see what they're saying. A good catchphrase, nickname, what they think for an opinion. And if they, want to see, something else rather than what they think. And if oh, wow, yeah, that is a good point. Or, oh, that does sound good. And then you get people like, Shregs that steal, No one says Uncle Momentum. Literally nobody. They tried doing it in college. The sack lunch thing gets stolen all the time. They put it in the fucking Madden video game, for Christ's sake. My sack lunch, is in the video game. You know what I'm saying? Uncle Momentum. You know what I mean? There's people that have said certain things similar, but there's an originator where it came from, So it's humbling to have, some shit that you made up in a Madden video game that's like the ultimate, but I don't get any credit for it. I don't get no checks sent to me. They just stole it, Same thing like Shregs, but he didn't get the reaction that he thought he was, and you stole it. It wasn't even, you came up with it. You stole it. Acting like you're trying to come off as like you're so the creative, smart one, the analytics guy. It's like, don't come here, just because I got more swag than you and you're the analytics guy. You know what I mean? I do stats too, but I ain't no fucking dork, okay? And I don't got to steal anything from anybody, okay? You fucking lame. Lame. But that's what happens, man. Cyber is fucking clutch. So are you. 205. Can we get to 250? 45 to go. Cyber Tuesday. Yep. It's okay, dude. If Sarah was in here, it's okay. You know what I mean? Like, if I got to pick up a little bit, you know what I mean? I don't mind. You know what I mean? I just like to be able to keep it lower on the screen so I don't have to fucking scroll up for like 10 minutes to find out what the last thing was if all my people left, So that way I can kind of look to see where we're at. No worries, dude. We already got further than I thought. And, that definitely helps me get back some of that 350 that, was spent and everything. So there's some vultures out there, but also too, let's be honest. All right. Out of all the YouTube channels that are out there, there's a lot of people that have channels. Some are popular, but I feel with me, as far as covering the NFL and just having that genuine just swag, and that personality and being genuine, you know what I mean? Like, I'm into hip hop, but I like rock, I'm into pop culture. Some people, I don't want to say that there's some, there's some, I don't want to say people that are dorky on Twitch or YouTube, but there's just certain people that are maybe like more professional, or you couldn't really see yourself like drinking a beer with them or hanging out with them. Maybe they're super popular and they got good editing and this and that. But I think that as far as like a vibe of, hey, we can hang out, right? Me and anybody, and we can do this. Okay. We can do this, right? We can go to, a game, you know what I mean? And you know what I'm saying? We could maybe magically end up here. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's just certain people that, you feel that vibe and, that genuine just passion. And obviously I'm into fashion and Jordans and Air Max Vapors. I just feel like I'm more in tune with what is in, not only for older people, but for younger. I can still keep up with the lingo, and I'm always on social media. You know what I mean? I don't fall behind. If anything, I feel like I'm a trendsetter just based on the shit that I talk about and that I like. And then people like to copycat, you know what I mean? Because they don't have that genuine, person, vibe, let alone you got to be able to carry yourself a certain way. And, I've obviously felt that, I've always been a little bit different than anybody else, but I put a lot of hard work and energy because, I'm a nerd at heart. I love Star Wars and I love toys and cards and stuff. But, when it comes to like wrestling and sports and just certain things, that I really love, I go in on it, I definitely want to know anything, the ins and the outs. But being in tune with, fashion and pop culture, that makes you not be such like a dorky person. You got to be well-rounded. You know what I mean? You just can't be into one thing. I mean, I guess you can, but it's nice to be able to broaden your horizons and open up a little bit to different types of food. Don't be stingy. Be nice to people. You know what I mean? Karma's real. What goes around comes around, and just be yourself. Once you're comfortable with yourself, everything flows. Like, dude, do I wish I had a fucking beer gut? No. Do I wish I had fucking hair? Yes. You know what I mean? Like, you just have to be able to accept who you are. And once you're able to accept your good flaws, or your good traits, your flaws, things that maybe, and once you're just okay and you love yourself and you just be yourself, then everything kind of falls together. You know what I mean? That's really how it goes. You guys are goats. And plus too, I work really hard. And I don't think a lot of people can match me, what I mean, based off the knowledge, number one, right? And the work ethic, number two. It's like, it's one thing you can be entertaining, you know what I mean? But I really like to try to keep in touch with people. I do care. And I talk to a lot of people outside the show. It's not just like, I'm all about just the subs and the views and the money and the donos. I don't give a fuck about anybody. I'm just this big, popular, juggernaut on YouTube. It's like, I like building connections and being there for people. And if I can make a difference for someone that's had problems with this, and I can just be real about my struggles, I mean, you can relate to me a little more and understand, just because people are on Twitch or YouTube doesn't mean that they're not the same people. Like, we look up to athletes, oh my gosh, Barry Sanders, you know what I mean? But sometimes it's hard to be able to have that connection, or if you go to another YouTube channel, you feel faceless, or you're just a number, unless you donate and maybe you get your name called out or your question, you know what I mean? But I appreciate everybody. Cyber always being clutch. Yeah. But at least I caught it and I posted it. I even tweeted at him and I knew he wouldn't tweet back. I just wanted to let him know, I know what you did. Okay. You know what I mean? Because obviously I'm not blown up yet. You know what I mean? It's not like I'm at 50K, 100K, a million subs. I'm not like, global. Not everyone knows me yet. You know what I mean? But I know over time we keep grinding, and, people that have talent, that have a work ethic, eventually, they get discovered and they get big. You know what I mean? But you have to be genuine, real, and you have to have the work ethic and the passion. You have to have talent. But like I said, I feel with me, it's like a voice. You got to have a voice that's not like cringy. You got to have someone that's likable, good vibe, good aura, relatable. And obviously someone that you can connect with. Connection is everything. If you have connection with the fans, your chances to soar is limitless. You know what I mean? Because a lot of people can't connect with people in general. So, and then, and then I love being able to give my point of view, compared to everyone else's. I mean, I could end up doing a show where I just argue with someone all show. And a lot of people like that shit. They watch, World Star, Facebook, and they love seeing people get knocked the fuck out, or people arguing like Stephen A. And I'm just screaming against someone else. I get like a Skip Bayless personality in here, and we just argue the whole time. People would love that, but that's not, I don't like fakeness. Like someone arguing the Dallas Cowboys are going to win the Super Bowl every year when they goddamn well know they're not. It's just all fake. You know what I mean? Like that's not good TV. That's clickbait, and that's just fake. You know what I mean? And I think that the time and age, just like these ribs, the time and age of sports talk is changing. People don't give a shit about yelling and these fucked up opinions and stuff like Stephen A. That shit is old, bro. You're old news. They're looking for new shit, like Grossi, NWSF. They're looking for something different, where the fans can connect with people, not these talking heads that no one gives a shit about. And on top of that, they're never right. You know what I mean? Like Stephen A's always wrong. He's annoying as shit. He's the most annoying person in sports. I respect him based on the hard work that he got there, but he is so fake to me. You know what I mean? It's just all screaming, yelling, saying shit that you don't even believe in, all for that. You know what I mean? They tell him to do it. And just like, Skip sometimes. But Skip was annoying to me too, but he's not as bad as Stephen A. And Skip and Shannon have good chemistry. You know what I mean? But they're trying to get ratings. Skip the crazy one, Shannon the realistic one. You know what I mean? The down-to-earth one. Give me the Hennessy, give me the cigar. I'm going to tell you the realistic shit. You're going to say the crazy shit. That's what they're doing. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Flight, all those people. Oh yeah. A lot of people that, I'm almost at 20. So I'm not sure if I'm considered a small YouTube channel. I would assume under 50,000 is considered a smaller, but I mean, let's be honest, anything over 10,000 on YouTube is that's a pretty good accomplishment. You know what I mean? So not a lot of people, like they said, only 5% of YouTubers get to 10,000 subs overall. Out of like the billions of YouTube channels, only 5% go over 10,000. So I'm in that 5% in that special category. I'm at 20 almost, but I think that we definitely have potential for 50, 100, 200, 300, 500. I don't think it's like out of the question. If you like sports, you like wrestling, you like pop culture, you're going to love this show, and you're going to have people in the chat that you love too, maybe even more than me. You know what I mean? There's some amazing people in here. So yeah, Reddick fucking roasts him on fucking TV every day because he's real and he doesn't fucking be fake, and he just roasts him every day. I've seen CJ McCollum roast him. JJ Reddick is the best thing that they have on there just because he's real. And do you see that? Like, no one wants that fake bullshit. And then you get someone that goes in there, regardless if he was a former player or not, but he's just real. And he doesn't put up with that idiot fucking horrible takes. He's like, dude, get the fuck out of here. Horrible ass take. You know what I mean? Get out of here. Get out of here, Stephen A. No one's got time for that shit. And then it shows you that even the people that are the most respected in the business, like Schrager, he's a fraud. He's not even coming up with his own shit. He's not watching the film. He's not reading all the articles. Of course, he's reading some, but he's just scouring the internet for shortcuts and trying to come up with some clever shit that's not his to get more credibility from the other people in the NFL world. You're a fraud, bro. You know what I mean? I could go one-on-one with anybody on NFL Network or Pat McAfee Show or, FS1. There's no one I'm intimidated by. I mean, I've been doing this shit way too long. I am NWSF. I mean, I go one-on-one with anybody. That's facts. I'm not scared of nobody. It's all about just being real and relatable. And a lot of these people, they just don't want to put in the time and the effort. And they would rather just read someone else's article or watch someone else's show and come up, with something creative on, they did something. And instead of coming up with something on your own, a lot of these people, they don't have that creative brain. You know what I mean? It's much easier for people to copy and steal shit. It's like when you're in like junior high or high school and you had to write a paper, but you didn't want to steal the, someone else's paper, but you can kind of find stuff that's very similar and from what someone else wrote. You know what I mean? You don't want to plagiarize. You don't want to get caught for stealing someone else's stuff. But, it's like when you had to write papers back in the day. I mean, there was obviously opportunities to get a paper that someone else wrote or something very similar, change a couple words here and there, Yeah. I mean, like I said, I'm grinding incredibly hard, 4 to 8 hours a day. I'm not growing the way that I should for the last like 4 years, and I'm not going to quit. I'm not going to bitch about it or cry. I wish I was sitting at like 50K or 100K right now. I think I deserve to be there. 6 years in, I think I'm good enough to be at that 50K, 100K mark. I don't have to be number one and sit at like 500,000 or $1 million, which would be awesome one day, but you don't want to have success too early because then you'll get lackadaisical. At least a lot of people do. They let the success go to their head. But this is almost ridiculous for me where I'm just sitting here like in the mud. And I'm getting amazing donos. I have amazing people that are part of the channel, but they're not giving the notification as I'm not getting enough people in the room. I'm not getting the subs increased that I should, but everyone's journey is different. And I guess they want me to suffer. They want me to suffer like a motherfucker for I don't know how many years until it starts, the floodgates open and then we start, getting sub, view, more donos, more people. And then it's like the floodgates open. And then a lot of people won't sub to you until it's already a popular thing to sub to you. You know what I mean? Once I'm already at like 100K, then you obviously will be blowing up because you're already at 100K. You know what I mean? But to get to that 50K or 20K or 100K, that's the hardest part. So I love it too. I love it when he gets fucking destroyed. And they do. He's dumb. He gets all the NBA Finals picks wrong. He's like a weatherman or a weatherwoman, but worse. He has the worst takes. He screams a lot. It's annoying. He's always wrong, and he gets paid like $8 million a year. What? Give me that job. I'll be a fucking idiot. No, I won't. I have too much respect for myself to just fucking sit out there with horrible takes, scream all the time, be hated by everyone. That's not, I mean, $8 million a year is amazing and whatnot, but I wouldn't want to earn it that way. I would rather earn $50,000 to $100,000 a year, but be popular and do it my way, not some fake way. You know, you're selling your soul to the devil for the money. You know what I mean? You are trash. He's horrible. He's the worst one in sports. Out of everyone in basketball, baseball, football, he is by far the most annoying to me. Like, no credibility. Worked really hard to get where he was, you know, writing papers, doing articles, interning, working his way up. But I mean, for what? You don't really, I don't think you're really liked by anybody. You know, if anything, it's just like you're fucking annoying as shit. Like, and if you're annoying, at least be right. You're annoying and wrong. You're the worst combination. You're loud, you're annoying, and you're wrong. I mean, and you get paid a shitload of money. What the fuck is wrong with America? You know what I mean? Seriously. What do you think, Jose? Dummy, huh? Yeah, for real. Yeah, but did you see what I'm saying? How it's fake? Like, you should be the same person, you know, when you're doing a TV show. You shouldn't have to amp it up and ramp it up if that's not really you. You're a fake person. You're fake on TV. Oh, you know what I mean? And then if you do like a podcast and then you're all like mellow, like you just smoked a joint, you're fake. Be consistently real all the way through. And that's what I can't respect. You know what I'm saying? You don't want to have someone that's 2 or 3 different personalities or different people. Be the same all the way across. And he can't. You feel me? All right. We're at the 4 hours and 30 minute mark. We ended up hitting our goal because of Cyberpunk. And Chief, what do you guys want to do? We got enough people in here to go for another 30 minutes. Do you guys want to go for another 30 and then end the stream? Or do you want to end it now? I still got a beer to drink, so I think we'll probably go for another 30. What do you say? You guys want to go for another 30? Let's go for another 29 minutes, and we'll see if we get a few more donos, great conversations. That'll give me time to drink this fucking mango beer, and then we'll call it at 5 hours. But, you know, work ethic is tough, and I don't think anyone's ever going to outwork me, ever. And, you know, when you have that type of work ethic, I mean, who wouldn't want to work with someone like me that's willing to grind it out when they're not getting a whole lot of views, they're not getting the subs, and you're still putting in 4 to 8 hours almost every day? You know what I mean? Like, think about everyone that's on YouTube. How many people do you think would do what I'm doing? I mean, it's one thing if you're, you know, making a lot of this, you know, if you're making $100 donations left and right, and then you're just maxing out, you know, your money and your fans, and you're grinding it out. Like, if you're making $1,000 a night or more every night, you know, doing 4 to 8 hours would make sense if you're a grinder. But some people, even if they're making 500 or 1,000, they only want to do an hour or only a couple, you know. But I mean, we've grinded here where I've grinded for 6 hours and made $60. You know what I mean? And, you know, $10 an hour isn't very ideal. But then we've also done 4 hours and made 1,320, like in the below the screen there. We did a Cesaro video, and we started off the stream in the first 5 minutes with like 300 from Odin Sun, and we ended up breaking the record and hit 1,320. That's insane. $60 is not fun. But 1,320 is just like, oh my God, like that's like 2, 3, or 4 streams combined in one. You know what I mean? So, you know, you got to take the good with the bad. And I wish my sub count was higher. Honestly, I wish my views were higher. I wish my notifications would be given on time. But, you know, that's the journey. I just got to keep doing me, keep improving the channel every single day, every week, giving entertainment, vibing with people, connecting. And it's a matter of time before we end up being the biggest channel on YouTube as far as sports is concerned, or one of the biggest. And I think that's very true. You know, we're on the back burner. You know, we're on the bench right now. We're like the 6th man. But, you know, when coach calls us in and it's the right time, we're going to be in the starting lineup. I'm going to be that, you know, point guard or shooting guard, and we're going to be one of the best in the world. You know, it's going to be fun. You know what I mean? It's going to be cool to be able to, you know, have amazing people in the room, 100 people in the room, 1,000 people in the room, an opportunity to give away an NFL jersey at halftime at every game. I mean, imagine that. I don't think any other YouTuber would be willing to do that. You know, but Sunday night, Monday night, Thursday night, I mean, imagine being able to get a nice Mitchell & Ness or NFL Shop jersey at halftime. You just make a donation in the first and second quarter. I pull a name out of the hat, boom, and then you win a jersey. Especially if I'm getting donations left and right and you have a shitload of people in the room. Because, I mean, if we're already getting support like this with less than 20 people in the room, can you imagine where we're at when we have 100 people in the room, 200, 1,000, you know, 10,000? I mean, it'll be wild. I think so. All right, let's go for another 30. I mean, we're already past the 4. We're 26 to go. So let's go for 26 more minutes. If we don't get any more, no problem. I mean, I'm still chilling, drinking this, and I'm vibing with you guys. I love you and I appreciate you. And then I'll visit her, and she's probably just still out of it. So, and then I'll eat some food and hang out, and we're here. Oregon Ducks, #1, baby. So much fun. So much fun. But we're going to leave the Ducks, and I love water. Makes me feel so good. Gang. I mean, you guys are a bunch of YouTuber, fans, and you guys watch Twitch and YouTube, I assume. I mean, some of you guys are Instagram people. Some of you guys like Twitter. Some of you guys like Facebook. But for you guys that are in the room that like YouTube, I mean, is there a lot of people that do streams, for like 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 hours? It's not very common, is it? I would assume people that stream 4 to 8 hours. I mean, it's one thing if you're doing like live play-by-play and reaction and you're doing like a football game. Yeah, 3.5 hours. But if you're just kind of freestyling and you're just like, hanging out, I doubt very many people go past an hour or two, at least from what I've seen. But maybe you guys have seen other people. I mean, playing video games doesn't count because you can sit there and have people watch you play video games for 10 hours straight. You're playing video games. You're looking at a little guy in the corner with his head or arms with a controller, right? And he's playing and you can watch him react. And then you got an awesome video game on the screen. I mean, you could probably watch that forever, But I'll still give you something like a video game. I'll give you visuals.
Follow that, straight another half a mile.
For sure.
And then you take a hard left, and then you go straight half a mile, take another left. Yeah, that's right, man. You just keep on that. Extra. Appreciate it. All right, man, no problem. Anytime. Tell John the directions.
Oh, it's going to be nuts. I know it's going to be. Because, I mean, especially once they start seeing the heavy hitters do what they do, and then they want to be a heavy hitter. I mean, we might get to a point where we get 10 $100 donations in a row like Grossi. I've seen that. That's crazy. Imagine getting 10 donations in a row, and they're all hundos. I mean, at that point, it's like you got to give back to the fans. I mean, you can't just keep that all for yourself. You got to be able to show some gratitude and give back, And giving back is the most important thing to me. And that's why I usually put you guys on the screen more than any other channel, because I do like to be able to showcase you guys. Is there people that do sports like what I'm doing on Twitch? Is there people like Grossi and me on Twitch that are as good? Or is there someone that is a big name on Twitch that doesn't do YouTube, that does sports, like live play-by-play and reaction or like original content? I know. I'd love that part of it too, just because I am a foodie and I love visuals and I can always give you amazing things, but the food, yeah, dude, it's like, it always makes me in a good mood. I can look at water, but then when I get into food, I'm like, yes, you know what I mean? I'm like, yes, I'm in my mode. I'm a fat ass dude, so it's like I love burgers, dude.
And the Anscape.
Citrus Roll on ABC is brought to you by Verbo. In helping people find perfect places to get together and matters most.
I mean, it might get to a point where all we do is you get donations and they tell me to bring a food picture, and then we you get the donos just from like the food stuff, just the vibe stuff, you never know. Maybe it'll be movies, a movie night, maybe it's a food night, and then all we do is just hang out and just drop pictures of amazing food, and then if people are willing to donate for the next food, then boom, like you never know where things could go. Cars, we could do old throwback cars, food, burgers. I mean, the possibilities are crazy. But one of my ultimate favorite things is food. It really is. I have a problem with it sometimes. I just love it so much. Some people love to drink. Some people like, drugs. Some people have their vices. But I like collecting toys and cards and stuff. But I love work ethic and working hard. But man, sports and food together, or just even food in my favorite shows. And just food makes me happy. You know what I mean? Some stuff is not healthy for you. But I mean, gosh, even this, like just looking at something, like I can taste it sometimes. Like when I look at these things, like it just the pictures are so like mouth watering, gets me hungry. I know it might be not ideal if you haven't eaten dinner yet or if you're hungry, but it definitely is a cool vibe. That's for sure. I'm just trying to be an originator, often imitated, never duplicated. I'm a very big visual guy, and I love visuals because if I can't get highlights, unless I get sponsored by a big company and I can put that on the show, awesome. But until then, you get some GIFs and stuff, but pictures really do justice if you can find the right ones and they're HD. It really does tell a story. So, but I totally agree, man. It's one of my favorite parts of the show, honestly. Oh, there's other ones that are out there, you know what I mean? But it just depends on what kind of style you like. I think me and Grossi got the best energy out of anybody and the sports knowledge. But obviously he's way more advanced than me just because I don't know Kurt Benkert. I don't know ESPN people. I haven't interviewed the GM for the Packers. He's got clickbait sports. He's more connected than me. I'm at the bottom of the totem pole, but I feel talent-wise I'm at the top. So I just need to keep it moving, and then good things will happen, for sure. Right. But that's what makes it special too. Right? I mean, like I said, some people don't understand what I do, but it's not like you're just sitting here watching me, just like sitting here, which some people could do, but I think I try harder than anyone. You know what I mean? Like I don't have to fucking do all the things that I do, but I do it for you guys and I do it for me. You know what I mean? Because I like seeing, amazing photos. And if I can incorporate into the show, then why wouldn't I, want to do that? It just takes the experience of a show to a whole nother vibe and a whole nother level. And it's always growing too. It's like we're definitely going in a different direction compared to anyone else. Oh man, I know. You got anything you want me to throw up, bro? You got any like ribs, riblets, pulled pork sandwich, anything that's your favorite? Shrimps, lobster tail, crab? You tell me what you want to see and I'll throw it up there. We still got 19 minutes, so I might as well throw photos of food for the last 20 minutes. We did wrestlers. You can do Reggie White. We can do Barkley, Russell, Jose Canseco, my dog. But hey, we can do money things like ribs and food. So you guys let me know what foods you want to see and I'll put it up. Yeah. My consistency, I think, as long as I don't have depression or anxiety, and like I said, it's one thing like if you did like an hour and then every once in a while you did a 4 to 8 hour stream, but I've kind of conditioned my body now to do 4 to 8 hours, which is almost like crazy to me. Like I'm actually doing something I didn't think I could do. I didn't think I could do 4 to 8 hours on a regular basis, but I'm proving to myself and to the haters and to the people that love this channel that, this is something different. You know what I mean? And we're going to see people copy. We're going to see people steal, but there's only going to be one NWSF and only one GOAT. That's facts.
11 minutes to go. Levis rolling out. He fires complete to DeMarcus Harris and a first down for Kentucky. Out to the 39-yard line. So they go right back to Levis throwing the football. He's had a very good day.
McLovin. Gangstas. What up, guys? Have you guys ever seen a YouTube show like mine on YouTube that's similar but not mine? Have you guys ever seen any presentation that like what I do based on the other channels that you guys have browsed through or watched? Have you guys seen anything that's similar to what I do? I'm always coming up with ideas in my head, but I've always been a creative kid. I've always been a creative person. I've always been kind of an innovator. I don't go to other channels to see what they're doing. I'm being me. I'm coming up with my own swag, my own vibe. Let the people copy, okay? But not your boy. Nice run. Damn, some of these Kentucky runs are pretty fierce. Okay, sweet. Let's do it. Let's do it, man. I love it, man. I mean, especially when it's at the end of the show, I'm gonna end off the show on a good note. We've already talked about everything I'm watching, games and whatever, and it's always nice to end off on amazing stuff. So let's do that, dude. Fuck, I don't know what I'm fucking looking at right here, and it looks like just a pile of mess, but it actually looks kind of good. Hold up, it's not like sexy like this presentation, but it's like a jumbled burger together, but I imagine it tastes good. Let's take a look at this photo. What do we think about this photo here that we're going to be posting up here? It's just like a big pile of mess and just barbecue sauce just dripping out, but like, I don't know. It could be good. I don't know what I'm looking at here. It doesn't look like some kind of traditional burger. What am I looking at here? Is that barbecue sauce? Is this like some kind of like veggie style? Like, what is this? I have no idea what this is. And is that meat? Like, it looks like there's like separation in the meat. That doesn't even look like, it looks like that piece in the middle looks like almost like a piece of bacon, but it's like, it doesn't really look like burger patty. Like, what am I looking at right there? What is this? Is it good? I don't know. Is it like a vegetarian burger? What am I looking at? It doesn't look like, yeah. Well, they got a guy named Norbcam, and he does games, and he's like Asian guy, and he does it with his dad sometimes, and they do games and whatever. But see, I don't know about that one. Let me look to see if I can find something more my standard. I'm always looking for the unusual. Show me some unusual.
Transfer from Penn State. Announced that he would come back in 2022, and he said he's probably a mid to late draft pick if he were to come out now. So working to improve his draft stock, but also win games here.
Do you guys like tomato and cheese and onion and like options in your burger, or do you guys just like standard like ketchup, cheese and burger, or just like burger? You guys like toppings in your burger or no? And there's so many burgers to choose from that you can't really get too bored of it just because there's like so many options. That one looks better to me than this one. I don't know what this is, like some veggie shit. What is that? I don't know. I like variety and I like seeing unique, different stuff. And you never know. Sometimes when it looks like shit, it's delicious. You can't judge a burger or a book by its cover or by its bun. You can't judge a burger by its bun. I don't know what I'm looking at. What are the orange things in there? What is that? I don't know, but I imagine it's probably good.
Rodriguez, he looked back as if he thought Levis should have given it to him. That was odd. Comes up short of the line to get it, so it's 4th and 1. Jack Campbell coming downhill. This is good on good. One of the best linebackers in all of college football. It's one of the more physical running quarterbacks. Was that a mistake, though? You saw the way Rodriguez.
And sometimes it's like a traditional burger instead of this like crazy concoction. Sometimes can be better for sure. Like this next one kind of looks like an In-N-Out type style, like kind of more something simple, and sometimes simple is better. A little deliciousness. This one looks more like a fast food type jump off. Sometimes something simple like that. I don't know if I would want double tomato on the bottom. And usually if you have burgers, it's like burger patty, lettuce, tomato, burger patty. It's like, why is it 2 burger patties on top, lettuce, and then double tomato on the bottom? Who the fuck am I? You know what I mean? Who the fuck are you feeding? I don't think I want to crunch into a double tomato on the bottom. I don't mind ketchup, but double tomato, you're pushing it, dude. 1 tomato, maybe. 2, fuck no. Come on, what are you doing to me? This one, what the fuck's the orange stuff? This one, what the fuck am I having? What the fuck is in there? What is that? Some alien ass burger? This one definitely looks the best. I mean, give me some onion, pickle, I got 1 tomato, cheese, burger, lettuce, and then fries. Okay, at least this person has a fucking brain at least. And then I thought this one was halfway decent until I saw the double tomato on the bottom. Sad, sad, sad. So many burgers, so little time. I don't know. Nothing similar. That's good. The copycats are coming. You eat your burger with no bun, no cheese, no nothing, just the patty. That would just be called meat. That's not a burger. I eat just the meat. It's like, give me a hamburger or cheeseburger, no cheese, no bun. So just the burger. That would be a funny YouTube video. Oh my God, my bro, Jake Paul. How are you? Oh man, haven't seen you in a while. How are you, brother? We're just ending the show off on, just some food and whatnot. I've been grinding. Paisley had surgery today. Good to see you. Been doing NASCAR streams. We talked about a little basketball, a little football. We went back in time to a little baseball, Jose Canseco, little Tatanka, a little bit of everything. Paisley had surgery today and just got back. So a couple hours ago, and she's out of it. She's loopy, has to wear a cone for 10 to 14 days. She doesn't really act the way that I want her to act just yet because she's loopy, but I'm hoping that she'll be her normal self. And I hope you've had a good couple weeks, or since the last time I talked to you. I figured you've been busy as always. And I've just been working hard. The surgery cost $350. So I was like, oof, and Cyberpunk donated $200 last night for me to be able to afford it. Thank God. Because like I said, I was kind of getting stressed out, and the dog's over 50 pounds, they add a cost to it. And she was like 51. So instead of it being like 250 to 300, it was in that 330 to 350 range. So yeah. So just been drinking beer, dreaming about ribs and good food. You know what I mean? And just hanging out. You're a busy, busy dog. Yeah. And then, like I said, I've been doing NASCAR. I did the NASCAR stream, and we ended up getting almost 2,000 views on it. So it seems like every NASCAR stream I do, I get really good views. So I'm going to continue to do it. But yeah, overall, life has been pretty good. I think what are we sitting at right now? 205. So some streams have been really, really low. Some streams have been kind of where we normally hit, in that 2 to 350 range typically. But there's definitely been some hardships, doing 6 hours and being at like 60, but that's just the nature of the biz. We're in a recession. Times are tough. Gas is up. Food is up. People are busy. It's summer. June and July might be a little rough, but I'm still keeping the faith and working very, very hard, doing 4 to 8 hour streams almost every day. And the fans recognize it. And I just try to give good vibes, do some great recommendations like Stranger Things, and just hang out with the goats like yourself. So what have you been doing besides work? Anything fun? Seen anything new movie-wise? Jurassic Park, watched a new movie. Stranger Things, watched some sports, ate some ribs. Anything exciting that has happened besides work? Some people just work like a lot. How have things been, Jake Paul? See, it's crazy, Chief Jameson. You never know when a goat might show up. 4 hours and 50 minutes in, and then boom, a goat shows up. It might be 1:53 or 2:53 in the morning, but hey, you never know when people. Oh, nice. My favorite. Talked about it today. This is my favorite. Are you watching it from season 1? Have you watched it before? And is this like your first or second time watching it? It's incredible. When it gets towards the end, just like any show, like The Walking Dead, sometimes there's a little bit of disappointment. Game of Thrones, everyone has bitching and complaining about the ending. You know what I mean? Could be better. You always want better endings and stuff. But I mean, I love the vibe of this show because when you hear the music, that southern twang, and it's in the Louisiana bar, and you feel like you're there in Louisiana, kind of in that that area in the swamp, and just the characters really come to life, and I love the characters in the show. I got Jason's face covered up by Paisley, so we'll remove that. There you go, so you can see Jason. If Holly was here, she's like, yeah, let me see Jason, shirt off, okay? And then normally we do NWSF in the corner, and then I do NASCAR in the top right, and then we're doing Paisley today. But there's Jason, and then bye-bye, there's Paisley. But yeah, I love this show. Who's your favorite character? I think mine's Eric. I like all the characters in the show, but I think Eric is in the black tank top. So from the middle, the guy in the black tank top, that's Eric is my favorite. And then I saw on TV with a girlfriend, he was in the Tarzan movie from like 5, 6, 7 years ago after True Blood, but I love it, dude. Oh, yes. Yes. I remember that. Oh, my gosh. Yeah, my girlfriend said she enjoyed it. If you like dinosaurs and you like the CGI, I like that shit. So, I mean, I'd rather go see this than Scream or, shit like that. I mean, I like that type of stuff. I've liked every Jurassic, Park, Jurassic World movie, all of them. I like them all. They're not going to be like Avatar where I lose my lid and I'm going crazy over Avatar, but I think it's, it'll be worth the watch. It's like long too. It's almost like 3 hours. And True Blood is amazing. Yeah, what's wrong with Sonic or Whataburger? I mean, every burger franchise has got something. Double quarter pounder with cheese, Big Mac, Whopper. I mean, they can be cheap, but that doesn't mean it's not good. I mean, you can still get a burger that hits differently, like at a restaurant and other stuff, right? See, you're like me, bro. Eric is my favorite too. My dude, Jake Paul and O-Dog. Yeah, and obviously, if you like Chris Pratt, I'm a big Chris Pratt guy too. So it's like, Guardians of the Galaxy primarily, but if you're in the Jurassic stuff, you're a likable guy, I'll watch you. You know what I mean? For sure. Yeah. Plus, I like doing the long streams because no one else does it, and it gives somewhere a fan, or a friend or someone that wants to be able to, come hang out, and maybe they got shit to do. So if they can't catch my first 30 minutes or an hour, maybe, they'll catch me later after they're done doing their shit. I mean, there's not very many people that will stream for this long. So maybe you can come in early and then you'll come in late, or you can at least drop in at some point. So, because I mean, if I did 1 hour streams every day, that wouldn't be good. I mean, I wouldn't be able to make enough donos to survive, and I wouldn't get enough people to come stop in because everyone's on a different schedule. So, my dude. Yeah, but my girlfriend saw it and she said she liked it. So the other people that she saw it with were, they maybe were a little faded and they fell asleep at some point, but I don't fall asleep for movies like that, dude. Like I'm going to be awake. But I guess if you partied all night or if you're drinking a lot, shit happens, right? You drink a lot, you smoke a lot of buds or whatever. Sometimes shit, you fall asleep, or if you had an all-nighter, Yeah. It just the whole, and the funny thing is when I had my friend, recommend the show to me, he told me point blank, I don't give a shit if you like vampires or not. This isn't some cheesy bullshit. You'll fall in love with the characters, and it's a cool show. It's gory, but it's cool, and you'll fall in love with it. And he was right, man. It only took like one episode, and I'm like, I'm hooked. I'm watching this shit. I mean, there's not too many shows that I'll recommend unless I really love them. Mayans, Ozark, True Blood, Game of Thrones, Dexter, Breaking Bad, Vikings. I mean, I'm only going to give you quality. So, I mean, you might have different, likes, of personality, you know what I mean? But if you give anything a try, I don't like Vikings. We'll try it. I don't give a shit about some story about some guy in the meth thing. Well, once you see the story, it ends up, it's addictive with some of these shows. Dexter, very unique and different. Game of Thrones, cult following, and True Blood. And it's funny too, because I mean, even though True Blood, Game of Thrones, Dexter, and I would say Stranger Things are my favorite four. Something about True Blood, I just can't get over it, man. Like, it might be my number one. I mean, Stranger Things is definitely up there, but just the way that they did this show is just mind blowing. I just love it. It's like it puts you kind of in like this trance, just with like the twanginess and that Louisiana vibe, and it makes you feel like you're there, like the way that they do the show. Yeah, Jessica. You remember, the character Hoyt, the guy that she, they tried to like date and then stuff, and then she goes vampire, and you know what I mean? But Hoyt, he's in like shows now, like 911 or something. He's like, he's on like Fox as like the firefighter and stuff. Have you seen that? But the Hoyt character, he's still doing TV. And I was like, oh man, that's Hoyt. I saw like the 911 or whatever. They have it on like Fox. They have like two versions, one with like Rob Lowe, and then they have the other one. But I was like, oh my God, it's fucking Hoyt. And he's like a firefighter. And I was like, holy shit. But it's cool when you see people that you've seen in old shows and then they have to make money and they have to keep things moving. But yeah. I'm a nerd. I read everything and I watch a bunch of shit too. So cherry limeade. Yeah, absolutely. All right. Well, what do we want to do, guys? We're almost at the 5-hour mark. I mean, Jake Paul just came in. I mean, I don't expect us to get anything dono-wise the rest of the night. I mean, if we do, cool. But do we want to just call it now since we're at the 5-hour mark? I mean, it sucks that Jake Paul just kind of came in here right here at the very, very end. But I mean, I have done about 5 hours, so I mean, I don't want to burn myself out, and I want to be able to eat some food and check out my puppy since she had the surgery and whatnot. And hopefully, we can get Jake Paul to maybe come in when he's not busy slightly earlier, so we can spend maybe like 30 minutes to an hour with him instead of like 10 minutes or 5 minutes, which would be very cool. I always like talking to him and talking to you guys, but you know, sometimes people are busy and then they just scroll on their phone or they look on their subscriptions and they see that NWSF is a psychopath and fucking recording in the late at night. And, you know, so what are we thinking, guys? Do we want to keep going or do we want to call it? What are we thinking? Yeah, most of these people will all be back. I mean, usually we'll have somewhere between 5 and 15 to 20, you know, kind of fluctuating throughout the night. You know, it just kind of depends. But I'll be back. Tomorrow, which is today, AEW Dynamite is going to be lit. Young Bucks versus Jungle Boy and Luchasaurus for the tag team championship on a ladder match. Okay, the Hardys were involved, but Jeff Hardy got a DUI, so they kicked him out of the match. That's going to be lit. Stanley Cup Finals, Tampa Bay Lightning, Colorado Avalanche. I'm doing that. And then there'll be baseball on, probably Mariners, Dodgers. So I'll be grinding probably from 6 p.m. till midnight tomorrow, probably. I got to see what time these games start and everything. But I'll probably be online sometime between 6 p.m. and 7:30. I guess it just depends on when all this shit starts. So. But yeah, if you can try to come back a little bit earlier, depending on your work schedule and what you have going on, if you want to, yeah, it'd be cool to be able to talk with you a little bit more. It's just that, yeah, I've already been grinding it out for 5 hours. Yeah, he got suspended. Just, you know, if you want to drink, completely fine. You know what I mean? Completely fine. If you want to drink, even though you've gotten 2 DUIs, now you've gotten 3 in 10 years. You know what I'm saying? But do yourself a favor and do a Lyft or, you know, an Uber, right? Don't get behind the wheel. I don't know what the obsession is of Jeff Hardy, like not wanting to take Lyft, Uber, or calling his wife, you know, or just wanting to get pulled over. You've already gotten pulled over, but maybe you're just drinking way too much and you don't recognize it. You know, it's like you already went past your, you know, limit where you're just fucked up and you think you can make it, you know, and probably think like you're drinking shots, you're drinking beer, maybe you're doing drugs. I mean, who knows, you know? Sounds like mostly alcohol though. I don't know if pills are involved, but I mean, I'm rooting for him. I love him. But gosh, he needs help. He needs help. I love to see him wrestling. And it was cool to see him with him and Matt. You know, and you never know. They might have been planning on giving him the belts. But now with Jeff, you know, I think Young Bucks probably were the main ones they were thinking, but just to have him in the match. But I think we should call it a night, yeah. And then hopefully we get Jake Paul a little bit earlier and we can vibe with him some more too, for sure. You need to call your best friend Jeff Hardy, help him out. You do it for real. Yeah, for sure. Jeff Hardy and Kevin Nash. You're a lucky kid, man. You got photos with Jeff Hardy and Kevin Nash when you were a kid. You crazy mofo, you. Well, I love you guys and I appreciate you guys. Again, I can't tell you how much I appreciate all the hard work. Well, really, I'm doing the hard work. You guys are coming in and just, you know, showing love and, you know, making my day. And hopefully I made your guys' day. And, you know, obviously having to make up some of that, you know, fucking make up some of that cheddar, you know, obviously from the surgery. And, you know, we'll be thinking about ribs all day and all night. And I'll give you good vibes. This is Oregon. Paisley says thank you, and I can't wait for her to get back to normal. I love you guys. Appreciate you guys very much. And we ended up hitting over 2, which is awesome. We hit, what, like 205, I think? I'm scrolling up here real quick before I leave. But I think that's what we hit. I think we hit 205. Yeah, 205. So, I mean, that's successful. I was hoping to get to 2. And sometimes you get big dono. Cyber did 200 last night by himself so I could pay for the surgery. So you guys are awesome. Appreciate you. I hope you guys enjoy everything that I put together. I love you guys all as much as well. And like I said, I'll be back very soon. Very, 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 very soon. Very, very soon. Okay? And I got one question for you. Who talk sports like us? Your boy Ryan, Northwest Sports Fanatics. You know who loves you. Your boy O-Dog. Bang, bang. Give you good views, good food, all right, and Stranger Things. What's better than that? I'll be back tomorrow, which will be later today. Have a great day at work or school or whatever the fuck you're doing, and I can't wait to see you guys and hang out. Gang. Love you. Appreciate you. Night all. Jameson, Jake, Elliot, Chief of Chief, all you guys. Appreciate you guys. Have a great rest of your night, and I'll see you very soon. Gang.